Tigers of LSU. The Big 12 versus the SEC on New Year's Eve. Coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is LSU Gameday, your official radio companion for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Anderson 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hey now.
LSU Gameday from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health, is brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, official health insurance provider of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of LSU Athletics.
Tigers win! Tigers win! And the fans storm the field!
The LSU Fighting Tigers roar! Right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Inside legendary Tiger Stadium, here are former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good afternoon. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody. I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day. One more in 2024. It is the Kinder's Texas Bowl from Houston, Texas in NRG Stadium. LSU and Baylor, and we've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it right here. We'll preview this game inside and out, get you scores from bowl season and the college football playoff, get you the keys to victory for LSU in this game. National champion gymnastics coach Jay Clark is going to join us a little bit later. Offensive coordinator Joe Sloan will talk to us about a crazy month of December this coaching staff and football team have had, plus what he's seen from this Baylor team on defense. Get your weather report from Houston and much, much more. So lock us in for the next 90 minutes. We're getting you ready for LSU and Baylor in the Kinder's Texas Bowl right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown.
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
yeah,
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Nussmeier again motions the receiver Lacey right to left, takes the snap, belt high, looks left, pump fakes, now fires towards the end zone. Lacey spinning, makes the grab. Is he inbounds? Yes, he is. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Time to set the table for Fighting Tiger football. Back on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer from inside Tiger Stadium, the Capital One studios. Time now to bring in my partners in crime, Brandon Taylor and Marlon Favorite. Get you ready for LSU and Baylor this afternoon from the 7-1-3. Big Fave, Santa come see you?
Santa kind of left me hanging this year.
Oh, come on, Santa.
Psych. Not the fantasy football Santa, baby. Shouts out to my cousins out there. I won the Cousins League this year. First place.
Wow,
yes,
special
indeed.
stuff. Wow, what a performance. Congratulations on the enormity of your success. BT, Santa Claus make it to Franklinton?
Oh, yeah, man. He make it to Franklinton every year, so he be struggling with all them gifts he got to bring to Franklinton, as big as my family is.
Here we are. We're getting you ready for one more football game here in 2024. Guys, it's a little bit of a different world than the one that y'all lived in. So to kind of set that scene, I just want, Fave, you to talk about kind of your bowl experience. I know you played in national championship. You played in a Peach Bowl. You played, I guess, 2006 would have been in a Sugar Bowl. So, like, what was December and bowl season like for you?
It was pretty common throughout the middle of my career here at LSU because we went to New Orleans, Atlanta. We just kind of did that dance even with the SEC championships. So for me, this is nothing Brandon could relate to because he wasn't at LSU yet, but his brother Curtis, our freshman year, we went to the Capital One Bowl. This was Nick Saban's last year. That, to me, that we had the most fun at that bowl, if you ask me, my 5 years at LSU. Of course, the other ones were more significant, but we did lose to Iowa. For our listeners, if y'all remember back when we had lost that game.
Drew Tate, Hail Mary.
Drew Tate. And peep this out, Hunt. It was so lit in Florida. Boy, we had some fun in Orlando. That was like, to me, that was some of the best bowl gifts. We had that little camcorder thing. And I remember the year before, they got the little Jay-Z Nokia phones. I'm dating myself right now with this. But I just remember it being fun. We did lose that game. Coach Saban coming to us at halftime, said he was going back to the NFL. That freshman year, the first bowl experience was extremely fun for us.
BT, what about bowl time for you? I know you played in a Cotton Bowl. You played in a national championship. I mean, you played in the worst, sloppiest bowl game I've ever seen in my life. What was bowl season like for you?
Oh, man, it was exciting. That was kind of your time, like, to let loose as players because you get a week in a new destination, your family traveling, and you get to spend a whole week with your teammates in a hotel. A lot of them don't know how to act in a hotel, so it's kind of you see Coach Nader just running around trying to keep everybody in line. Guys, get in your room. We got Coach Nader. We ain't in Baton Rouge no more, man. We out here hanging out. But yeah, I got to play in the Chick-fil-A bowl. That was Faye's last year. I never ate that many Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
That was too many.
Yeah.
Boy, Hester was killing them things.
I got to go to Capital One Bowl, which was probably the worst bowl game I ever played in my life. It was terrible. And then got to go to the Cotton Bowl, which was probably the best bowl I ever experienced, even though I didn't get to play as far as bowl gifts, which my team, we was kind of stupid that year. We decided to get Beats headphones instead of actual ring.
Wait, what?
Coach Saban gave us the option, and everybody, we want Beat headphones. I'm like, y'all so short
Wait,
term.
Miles gave y'all,
like,
wait, what?
Beats headphones don't really appreciate value over time.
We did not get a ring for that game.
Was this your sophomore?
No, this is my junior year. We did not
What
get a
the
ring
heck?
for winning the Cotton Bowl in 2010.
Wait, who y'all playing again that year?
Texas A&M.
I remember
Ryan
that. Yeah,
Tannehill.
that's right.
Yeah.
Tyron had that nice interception in
Yeah,
that
they
game.
had Von Miller, all of them. Yeah.
Y'all got Beats by Dre's instead of rings.
Instead of rings.
What?
Beats by Dre don't really appreciate over time.
Exactly.
Like a ring.
No, but, and then the thing is,
You know
like,
what I'm saying?
You can't really leave your kid
And then
Beats
the
by
thing
Dre.
but so this is how far away we were from the NIL.
Oh man.
90% of the team when we got back to Baton Rouge, they sold them.
Yep.
That was their
That's
whole thing.
about
Like,
right.
man, we can make some money off of this. Like they sold the headphones,
That's crazy.
and then it was the unforgettable national championship.
Correct, and that's a little bit of a different animal than a different bowl game. But I wanted to kind of just set the scene there because it's a different world in December. You've got a lot of instances, many players missing off your team. LSU will play without much of its offense in this game. The defense is fairly intact, save for safety, but that's the case with a lot of teams around the country. You've also got a situation where guys have devalued bowls and they decide not to play because they want to sit out and pursue the NFL draft, and that wasn't the case when y'all were playing. But it has been told to us, and we know some people obviously that are there with the broadcast team, that the team that has decided to show up has had a lot of fun in a short stay this week. They've done the whole rodeo thing. They've gotten their barbecue. And I think that it's a loose team. Do I know if they're going to play a crisp football game? No, I don't know how the offensive line is going to look with 4 new pieces to it. But it doesn't appear to me like a team that is completely checked out like we saw when LSU played Purdue 3 years ago and when LSU played Kansas State 4 years ago. Those were two on the opposite ends. LSU was done in the Kansas State game. Purdue had quit before that LSU game. It appears to me that both teams are relatively locked in for what they've got on their roster for this game.
Oh, most definitely. And then I like a loose team because these guys, you get to go out there and have fun playing a sport that you grew up playing since the age of 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you just to see like the excitement, you get to bring some incoming freshmen that get to practice with the team, and then seeing the activity that you've gotten as far as the portal and recruiting guys, what you got in as far as the recruiting class. Like, it's a lot of upside to the team that we have now, the core group and the newcomers coming in. It's just a lot of excitement around this team, and you can't ask for more than nothing than that. And then playing against former staff members, a former coach, and it's just a lot. It's like a big family reunion, but it's going to be a fist fight come the end of the day.
I think you're going to get two teams that are locked in, to your point. We'll take a look at today's series history that's brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. LSU and Baylor have played 11 times in their history. LSU leads the series 8-3. Last time these two schools got together was in 1985. Baylor won that Liberty Bowl 21-7. As the story goes, I heard this earlier on Baton Rouge local radio, LSU's team was convinced after the regular season that they were headed to the Hawaii Bowl, and they were really excited about it. And then the announcement came out that they were going to Memphis to the Liberty Bowl, and the high was like 33. LSU scored 1 touchdown that day and got beat by Baylor up there in Memphis. So that's a look at your series history. We still got plenty to do, so lock us in here over the next hour and change. We've been honoring 100 years in Tiger Stadium all year long. What do you say we do it one more time and go back to one of the greats in LSU history, Dalton Hilliard?
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
In 1982, LSU football was reloaded and ready to rise, with freshmen Dalton Hilliard and Gary James forming the explosive James gang, and a defense led by legends like Al Richardson and Leonard Marshall. The Tigers were poised for greatness. After a shocking win over Alabama, LSU's dream of an SEC title seemed within reach until a crushing loss to Mississippi State. But everything changed on a foggy night in Tiger Stadium when LSU faced Florida State, a top 10 showdown for a coveted Orange Bowl spot. LSU said no to TV, kept their tradition of Saturday night football, and the fans delivered. Under a hailstorm of orange, the Tigers demolished Florida State 49-14. Hilliard ran for 183 yards. Martin caught 2 touchdowns, and LSU dominated like never before. It was a night of pure Tiger power, a legendary win that became the stuff of folklore, showing the world what LSU football could be. Though the season had its ups and downs, that game was the moment that defined the 1982 team and reignited the fire of Tiger Stadium for years to come. Truly a place where dreams come to die.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football, the fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did.
Learning about hard work, sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com. At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo Roach Spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo Roach Spray.
Here's the snap. Nussmeier flips it out. Johnson, he's got it at the 5, trying to get at the pylon. He does! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers!
With exclusive analysis, interviews, and plenty of opinion, it's Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt. LSU Game Day, the official pregame show for LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
EFCU Financial wants to be your credit union and is proud to be the centennial sponsor of 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial, the Louisiana way to bank. And Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Hunt Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor. In a quiet Tiger Stadium. It'll be that way until September of next year, but this group gets to go out one more time, see what they can do in the Texas Bowl this afternoon, and we're getting you ready for it. Fabe, the big story for LSU today is obviously the offensive line. Will Campbell and Emory Jones have elected not to play in this game as they will protect their future in the NFL draft. Garrett Dellinger not ready to return after missing the final month of the season with a high ankle sprain. So that's 3 of your guys that are out. And then you move Miles Frazier from right guard to right tackle. So that's a 4th player that's displaced. Mm-hmm. You're going to play with an offensive line today that has Tyree Adams at left tackle. It's got Paul Mabenga at left guard. It's got DJ Chester, your lone returner, at his spot at center. You'll see a rotation at right guard between Bordelon and Eccles. And then you will see Miles Frazier kick out and play right tackle. It's a huge deal, I know, but you're a guy that played at that part of the field. Like, how difficult will it be for LSU to overcome the loss of that up front?
Well, the first thing I see, West Bank players adjust pretty good to things, and Tyreek Adams, he's a Marrero guy, you know what I'm saying? So we got to start with that. We have to lead with that, right? But to Brandon's point from earlier, Hunt, as far as the offensive line goes, we do get to see players after a couple of weeks of practice, little Christmas time off. Let's see how you improve. Now the big dogs are out. They're getting ready for the draft. Let's see how this team looks next year. For the coaching staff, it's a great opportunity to see the areas you need to continue to look at in the portal, and then of course the second signing day. So Hunt, I do think Miles Frazier, he been training with my good friend Nye, played with me for Arena. He actually came down. He's been working with Miles at all of the positions, just getting him ready for the next level. So I am interested in seeing him at the right guard. And then Bo Borderline, taking me back to when he was a sophomore, and actually we were training him for defensive end, and just watch him, get big over the last few years. And he has been going in guys on goal line blocks and, with different looks.
The bulk tight end.
Correct. So I'm interested in seeing him at tackle and seeing how well he has improved over this break.
BT, if you're Joe Sloan, you're an offensive coordinator, you realize you got a veteran quarterback who can handle pretty much anything you put on his plate. You've got your entire running back stable that is now healthy, and they're going to play. Josh Williams is going to play. Caden Durham got to be as healthy as he's been since South Alabama. Caleb Jackson's still here. You got some veteran wide receiver. Chris Hilton hadn't played a ton, but he's a veteran. Xavier Thomas, and obviously Aaron Anderson had a great year. So outside of the line, in tight end, you've got some capable pieces, but you've got a compromised offensive line. What do you think he's thinking today?
He's going to have to get that ball out quick, because we all know Joe Aranda. He will blitz you, and he's a great defensive mind, and he know how to exploit young players, young positions, and areas of weakness as far as the offense. And when he does it, he's the best in the country at it. So we have to know that we're going into a game where we're going to be blitzed a lot, and that's one of the hard things for a young offensive line to pick up, and guys new on the field. So we're going to see a lot of hot routes, a lot of quick intermediate routes with the wide receivers, and hopefully we lean on heavy on these running backs and get them going, and that way we can help the offensive line get their confidence up.
Yeah, I really think that LSU is going to have to run the ball in this game. I realize that the strength of this team's been throwing the ball all year, and they're going to have to do that as well, for sure. But I think they're going to have to run the ball. And I was a little surprised when I looked at this Baylor team at a first glance, because I'll be honest, I hadn't watched a lot of Baylor football this year. Their defensive numbers are not very good. You look at where they ranked in the Big 12, which is not a great conference. Scoring defense 9th, total defense 10th, rushing defense 11th, passing defense 11th. The opponent plays of 20-plus yards 11th. Like, this is in the Big 12, not in the nation. They're not in the top half of the Big 12 in almost anything that they do. So, to me, LSU is facing a unit at Baylor that has, I think they have 10 of 11 starters. Their nickelback has opted out. He's going to transfer. But they've got most of their pieces. They just haven't been that good. So I'm hopeful that LSU, with that revamped offensive line, is able to go out there and get something going on the ground to help Garrett Nussmeier, because we know if he's given a little bit of time, he'll go to work for sure. So LSU Athletics thanks this team, LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Before we move forward and get you some scores from today and around the Southeastern Conference in bowl seasons, let's look back at Senior Day inside Tiger Stadium. It was LSU in Oklahoma.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Auditory highlights from the last time out for LSU Fighting Tiger football. As heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We come to the end of the regular season with a little chill in the air, as for the first time as conference foes, the Oklahoma Sooners come in to take on your Fighting Tigers of LSU. They'll send Lacey in motion left to right, 3 wide to the right side. Here's the snap. Nussmeier looking left, forced out of the pocket, throws. Wide open Lacey at the 17, far side. Gets out the side, the numbers, 10-5, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 18-yard touchdown, Nussmeier to Kyron Lacey. And the Tigers score first, 6-0 with 7:09 to play. 3 at the line of scrimmage, now make it 4 for the Tigers. Here's the snap back, Arnold. And a shovel pass, and going down is Robinson. Leveled at the 14-yard line by Brady Swinson. Oh my, talk about a stiff arm check, and Robinson dropped like a sack of potatoes. Snap back to Swan. Handoff Durham. Durham with a hole. Far side hash now outside the numbers. 35-30, 25-20. Tripped up inside the Sooner 20-yard line. Falls down inside the 15. They'll mark him at the Oklahoma 12.
Obviously, these points going to be crucial here now, trying to take a deep breath for your offense and try to regroup.
Well within his range. Ramos 19 of 24 on the season. Swings the leg. Kick is up, and the kick is good. LSU back on top 10-7 with 8:39 remaining. Aaron Anderson again back deep. Xavier Thomas with a tough shot to the head, still unable.
Far sideline, couple of blockers leading the way. Anderson, 20, 15, 10, 5, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 99 yards for Aaron Anderson, and the Tigers regain the lead, 16-14 over the Sooners. Hey now.
First and 10 now at the LSU 24. They haven't rung down to Matt Leffler yet. They will snap the ball. Arnold out of the shotgun, keeps it off the right edge. Win Weeks will plant him at the 25-yard line. And now Arnold slow to get up on the Sooner sideline. Boy, that was a hit. First and 10 at the 40. Nussmeier steps back in the pocket, slings it downfield. One-on-one, looking for the ball. Chris Hilton makes the grab. He's got it, right corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Chris Hilton stretches the field, gets his first touchdown on a long-distance throw from Garrett Nussmeier. Nussmeier will send Hilton and Anderson to the right. Lacey, lone receiver, to the left. Snap in the hands of Nussmeier, looking to unload. Fires it deep down the field, looking for Hilton. Diving catch in the end zone. He's got it! Touchdown, Fighting Tigers! 45-yard strike. Second one tonight. Nussmeier to Chris Hilton. And the Tigers extend the lead 30-17. Second and 6 from the Tiger 36. Arnold, swing pass. Look like they're going to throw back. And they'll toss it into the air. Intercepted at the 27-yard line. Down the far sideline, Sage Ryan takes it away. Oklahoma pulls it out of the gadget bag, and LSU blows it up. So Ramos on will try a 22-yarder just inside the near side hash, kicking towards the north end zone. Slade Royd snaps it back. Peyton Todd puts it down. Kick is up, and kick is good. That will make it 34-17 as they double up the Sooners here with 14:47 remaining fourth quarter. Clock begins to roll. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Give to Franklin. Goes up the middle. Now tries to break it outside. He's to the 5-yard line. Pulled down from behind, and this one's in the books. Tigers win. Tigers win. The first ever meeting between Oklahoma and LSU as SEC foes, and the Tigers pull away. In the final moments of the second quarter, they took a lead into the locker room and did not look back in the second half of action. En route to a 37-17 win over the Oklahoma Sooners, who will soon forget their first trip to legendary Tiger Stadium.
That was a Fighting Tiger Rewind. LSU Game Day continues after this quick break from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
16 teams spanning 12 states, leading the way across all collegiate sports, because it just means more. Time now to go around the SEC. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, one game in progress for Southeastern Conference implications. It is the ReliaQuest Bowl, where it's Alabama and Michigan. These two teams played in the Rose Bowl last year, a little different vibe here. Michigan jumped out to a 16-0 lead in this one behind 3 turnovers by Jalen Miller, who further proved that he only plays well against one team. I just happened to pull for that team. But Alabama did score 10 points in the second quarter. So Michigan leads it at halftime at 16-10 in the ReliaQuest Bowl. One more game today outside of LSU and Baylor. That is South Carolina and Illinois. They will play in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. South Carolina a 9-point favorite there. They're looking to win their 10th game of the season. Games that have been completed in SEC play in bowl season. Florida beats a depleted Tulane team 33-8 in the Union Home Mortgage Gasparilla Bowl. In the college football playoff, Texas advances, beating Clemson. Texas wins that one 38-24. Ohio State beat Tennessee handily in Columbus. 42-17 was the final in that one. Elsewhere in the SEC in bowl games, Navy wins its 10th game of the season. They beat Oklahoma 21-20. Brent Venables' team finishes 6-7 on the season. Vanderbilt, great year for Clark Lee and the Commodores. They win 35-27 over Georgia Tech. That is a 7-6 Vanderbilt team there for Clark Lee. That was the Birmingham Bowl. Arkansas beats Texas Tech in the AutoZone Liberty Bowl 39-26. Texas A&M absolutely gags the SRS Distribution Las Vegas Bowl against a backup quarterback who didn't have any receivers. USC wins the fourth quarter 21-7, and USC beats Texas A&M 35-31 out in Vegas. Back on December the 30th, it was Missouri over Iowa 27-24 in the Music City Bowl. And still to come in SEC action, 2 more playoff games coming up tomorrow. That is Texas and Arizona State in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. And of course, Notre Dame and Georgia right down the road from where we are right now in New Orleans for the Sugar Bowl. And then on January 2nd, the SEC Bowl season will wrap up with Duke and Ole Miss in the Tax Slayer Gator Bowl. So that's getting you caught up on all the action around the Southeastern Conference. Let's step aside. When we come back, we'll get you some more scores from the top 25, and we'll chat with Jay Clark, LSU National Champion Gymnastics coach. His gym season is underway. That's all coming up on LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyota cars.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my good job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota Found ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Tigers fans, welcome to another game day at the Gridiron. After seeing your beautiful automobiles at the tailgate, we're calling an audible so you can save on gas. That's right, Tigers fans score big on game days. Save 25 cents per gallon on Shell V-Power Nitro Plus Premium Gasoline with the Fuel Rewards program. That's a touchdown for the tailgate. Download the Shell app, join the Fuel Rewards program today, and game on. Restrictions apply. Limited time at participating Shell stations. For more details, visit fuelrewards.com/LSU.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
Looking to air it out. Has a man open at the 6-yard line right down the middle of the field. Chris Hilton Jr. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day continues, leading you up to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. But first, here's a check of the college football scoreboard, presented by Republic Finance. From inside the Capital One studios, here's Brian Haldane on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
And it's time for that scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Yeah, running down that scoreboard, there's one game going on right now. Hey, what do Times Square and Jalen Milroe have in common? They're both dropping balls on New Year's Eve. It is 16-10. Michigan over number 11 Alabama. They just started the third quarter in that one. Coming up any moment now, Louisville's going to be squaring up against Washington in the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. 2 p.m. brings us South Carolina taking on Illinois in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Of course, we'll kick off at 2:33 p.m. Then 6:30 p.m. tonight, number 6 Penn State and number 3 Boise State will square off in the quarterfinal game in the Fiesta Bowl. Coming up on, well, let's see, tomorrow. Let's run down tomorrow's games as well. You got number 5 Texas and number 4 Arizona State in the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl. That will kick off at noon. Ohio State and Oregon will do battle at 4 p.m. in the Rose Bowl. And then the night will round off number 7 Notre Dame taking on number 2 Georgia in the All-State Sugar Bowl. That's not it for the bowl games, though. Thursday, January 2nd will be Duke and Ole Miss in the Gator Bowl. Friday, January 3rd, North Texas and Texas State in the Serve Pro First Responder Bowl. Minnesota will take on Virginia Tech in the Duke's Mayo Bowl. And then Saturday, January 4th, will be Buffalo and Liberty in the Bahamas Bowl, presented by Atlantis Resorts. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. Just a moment away from talking to LSU head gymnastics coach Jay Clark back on December the 16th. Jim kind of opened things up with Gymnastics 101, their exhibition, and things will start in earnest with Iowa State coming up in the Maravich Center on Friday. LSU ranks 2nd in the country, coming off the program's first ever national championship. It's crazy how consistent the athletic programs around this university are. No matter what sports you look at, LSU continues to excel, and certainly gymnastics has been at the forefront of that for about a decade at this point. And Coach Clark has just done a marvelous job with this program and finally climbed the mountain last year. So we'll see. Brian, how do we feel about our opportunity to check with Coach Clark here? All right, I think let's give it a shot here. Coach Clark, do you have us? Don't know that he does, so we'll have Brian continue to work on that. There are a lot of things that I want to talk to Coach Clark about, but one of them is one that I have taken this opportunity on this show to talk to Jay Johnson about, to talk to Kim Mulkey about, and certainly want to ask Coach Clark about, is when your team shows up on the biggest stage and there's really nothing at that point you can do to help them. They've got to go perform. And when you watched Coach Mulkey's team in that national championship game, specifically in the first half, knock down shots and defend Caitlin Clark the way that they did, it was sensational. When you watched Jay Johnson's team come off a crippling defeat in Game 2 to Florida and then play in Game 3 and absolutely annihilate the Gators and Jack Caglione, who ended up going in the first round, there's nothing Jay Johnson can really do once they get out there, and his players performed. And Coach Clark had his girls go to the beam with one event left to clinch the national championship, and there's nothing he can do. And they went out there and set the school record. And I'm just curious how it makes a coach feel when you spend all that time preparing and recruiting and practicing and planning, and then you got to go let your athletes perform, and they do it on the biggest stage at the highest level. It's such a great compliment to a head coach, and I want to get Coach Clark's thoughts on that. But, oh, by the way, he's got a lot of girls back from last year's team. that did such a phenomenal job, and certainly Haley Bryant is chief among them. So we know that come Friday that this the PMAC will be full at 6:30 for LSU and Iowa State. Then they'll head out to Oklahoma City in the middle of January before SEC play cranks up with Florida, Arkansas, Missouri, and you know how that goes throughout the spring months with the gymnastics schedule. And I've been fascinated in my time here in Baton Rouge to watch how gymnastics has taken a hold of this town and this fan base because of the consistent dominance and because of how great the fan experience is inside the PMAC. So just very interested to hear Coach Clark's thoughts on all of those things if we can link up with him. Again, Brian just told you the score that's going on in SEC play right now. It's Michigan and Alabama. It's a Michigan team that is 7-5 on the season. We know they're coming off that big win over Ohio State, but most of their defense opted out of this game, and still they've got a touchdown lead on Alabama. It is 16-10 as we play in the middle of the third quarter here from that would be Orlando for the ReliaQuest Bowl. I always get Orlando, Jacksonville, and Tampa mixed up this time of year. I believe ReliaQuest is in Orlando. I should know. LSU was there a year ago. But again, we just sit here behind the desk and make things happen here. Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Moving right along here on LSU Game Day. Got a ton to get to over the next hour and change or so. Got to get our keys to victory for LSU. Got to check in at NRG Stadium with Baylor and see what things are looking like for Dave Aranda's program. We'll talk with Tigers and LSU offensive coordinator Joe Sloan is going to be with us as well as our assistant coach interview of the week. But I believe we have LSU gymnastics coach Jay Clark now hooked up with us. Coach, you got me?
Yeah, I got you, man. Sorry about that. We were having difficulties with all this technological stuff you guys use.
Technology is a heck of a thing. We're glad you're here. I don't know how much of that you heard, but one question about last year before we get to this year, and I know that's how coaches are wired, but your thoughts on the way that your girls performed on the biggest stage last year. I was so impressed with their ability to set a school record on the final event that cemented the program's first national championship. What did that mean to you as their coach?
Well, I mean, for me, it was just a sense of relief and just the seeing the joy that they got from experiencing that. That was the thing that I wanted most of all, was to see the sort of the balloon pop for them and for them to be able to experience the joy of winning the championship and getting this program over the hump and getting the first one, and to see that explosion and eruption from our fans who were there with us in Fort Worth was just, for me, that's the satisfaction that I got. But as far as just personally, it was more just a sense of relief for me, like, that we finally had, gotten over the hump and not been second. We'd been second to 3 or 4 times now, and to finally get there was pretty special.
Is your months of September, October, November, December any different now that the program has climbed that mountain than it was previously? Do you have to approach things differently now that most of the girls on your team have done that?
No, I mean, I think what we've tried to do is just remain grounded in the fact that, number one, this team hadn't done anything. That was last year's team, and there's a lot of pieces that are here, but there's also pieces that aren't here. And how do we fill that void with both newcomers and with growth from people that were already here, who have to assume greater or different roles than what they've been in before. And so, the things we talk about is that every team, has to identify its own personality within the confines of the principles and the values that we have as a program. Every team's got to be able to create its own identity, and that this team can't take ownership of that. The program takes ownership of that, but this team has to create its own legacy. And so we've spent a lot of time, not a lot of time, but early on spent a lot of time trying to adopt that mindset, not be dismissive of the successes of the past, but take the lessons that we learned about what worked for us and what didn't, and try to apply that to this group and let them grow in their own way without trying to mimic or repeat or duplicate something that's just that's trap thinking in my mind.
Curious what the discussion was like between you and Haley Bryant when she said, "Hey, I'm going to come back and do this again."
Well, I had been kind of messing with her for some time about it, trying to, joking around, trying to get her to come back, giving her all the signals that we wanted her back, obviously. But she told me a little earlier on than she let on everybody else. She kind of assured me that she intended to be here, and that really, she didn't want to be anywhere else. And it's so great when you have kids like that, and we've got a boatload of them that have that kind of character and that kind of love for the university that they're at. Haley has never wavered, never talked about wanting to go anywhere else. I know there were overtures that flew around sometimes, back channels as people do. But she's never once wavered, and she is purple and gold through and through. And it was just reassuring to know that she wanted to be here. And it's a point of pride for all of us, because we, in the age of the transfer portal, we're one of the few top programs that hasn't had anyone transfer, and that's, I hope that speaks well to the culture that we've built.
It absolutely does. I think something else that'll speak pretty well to it is how many people are in the PMAC coming up on Friday when y'all take on Iowa State at 6:30 and in the quest to defend the first national championship. Coach, we really appreciate some time and best of luck in this upcoming season.
Hey, there's still some seats available. Not many, but get in there and watch us and watch us hoist that banner, because it's going to be the last time we talk about that one, and then the business at hand takes center stage.
I got a feeling those tickets will be gone in the next 72 hours. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, guys.
Jay Clark, national champion, head coach of LSU Gymnastics. Still plenty to get to. Always enjoy our talks with Coach Clark. Got a weather update and keys to victory coming. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the way as we continue on LSU Game Day. But before boot meets ball, let's get a check of your game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Once again, here is Brian Haldane.
It is time for that pregame weather update presented by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. Your forecast in Houston is unseasonably nice. 70 degrees at kickoff, down to about 63 for the walk back to the car. There is no chance of rain, but there is some wind. You can expect a steady 13-mile-per-hour wind out of the north with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. But, of course, that does not matter because the roof at NRG Stadium is closed today. So the weather is wherever they set the thermostat. If you're enjoying the game here in Baton Rouge, it's anything but New Year's Eve. Low 70, still dark with a 9-mile-per-hour breeze out of the northwest. No chance of rain here either. Right now it is 70 degrees in Houston, 72 right here in Tiger Stadium. We are due up for our next break. Marlon, Brandon, and Hunt will continue next right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Give to Durham. Huge hole up the middle. Durham inside the 20, inside the 15, stays up right inside the 5, lunges towards the end zone in the left corner, and touchdown, Fighting Tigers. The ball came out, but he had already crossed the goal line. The freshman, Caden Durham, with his first touchdown as a Tiger, 26 yards, and LSU's on the board.
As we get closer to kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football, time to get the guys keys to victory. This is LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, time for those keys to victory. Home, Brandon Taylor, World Favorite, with the LSU and Baylor just after 2:30 from NRG Stadium in Houston. By the way, Houston, let's get to that for keys. BT, you're in Houston a lot. How big a deal is LSU in Houston? They got a lot of Longhorns. I know they got a lot of Aggies. I feel like it's a big LSU
I'm gonna tell you right
alumni
now,
base.
LSU has more alumni in Houston than any one of them schools you just named. I'm dead serious. That is LSU West, and then it's San Diego. A lot of people don't realize how many boys. Ask Jacob Hester.
Yeah.
They have a big crawfish ball every year in San Diego at what used to be Qualcomm Stadium, and it's thousands and thousands of LSU alumni in the city of San Diego.
Is it seasoned well?
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's crawfish.
Okay.
I ate it.
Okay. So, that says a lot.
But yes, LSU West is the city of Houston.
So hopefully a decent crowd here today at NRG. BT, key to the game today.
My key to the game is to establish the run and get these new offensive linemen feet wet and just get them comfortable. That way you can establish the pass with Nussmeier and these wide receivers, these very skillful wide receivers on the outside. Just keep ground and pound and just wear them out with these young running backs.
I want to go to the linebacking core for my key to victory. The way that Weeds has been playing this entire year has been great. I want to see that continued in this game, just the sideline to sideline. I think if we minimize them to just passing the ball, if we could just stop the run, that'll be a major key, just playing well on the second level defensively.
You get a little bit of a boost at linebacker for this game because you do have Whit Weeks, who is an all-conference level player. Greg Penn has decided to play in this game, which is good. And actually, West Weeks is going to be able to play in this game. West Weeks decided middle of this season, as he was dealing with an injury, that he wanted to potentially preserve a red shirt, because his younger brother, Zach, has signed with LSU. Obviously, Whit is here, and he wants to play 1 year with all three of them. So, as Brian Kelly described it in a press conference earlier this year, if there was a championship on the line and West needed to go play, he would do it. But once that came off the table, he said, hey, I would rather save that year and play with my younger brother. And so he's got that opportunity. But they made a rule that it's only been in action for 3 years now, that the bowl game doesn't count against your red shirt. So he can play. LSU fans, if you heard that and said, oh, he should have been out there playing if he was healthy, keep in mind, Garrett Nussmeier preserved his red shirt in the Texas Bowl 4 years ago. And the only reason you've got a fifth-year senior quarterback coming back next year is because they sent John Trey Kirkland out there to play quarterback when Garrett Nussmeier said, I don't know if I want to do that. So it's just something, there's some foresight involved there. But so you do have West Weeks available in this game. And, Baylor's got a couple of very big physical backs that want to run the ball. And LSU needs to play well at the linebacker spot to stop that from happening. Y'all know, y'all have done this show with me long enough. I try, after I hear y'all's, even if you say one that's mine, to go to find another key to the game. And I could do that. I could tell you, well, you got to win the turnover battle or this and that. But, BT, what you said I think has to be true, because if LSU can't run the ball in this game and Baylor can pin its ears back and get after the passer, not that Baylor has an elite pass rush, but these offensive linemen I don't think are ready to do that. Miles Frazier has not played tackle in 3 years. He's going to be your right tackle. Tyree Adams has not started a game in his college career. He's starting out there. You've got Mabenga and Chester in the middle who have started the last 5 games, but you're going to have a brand new right guard, whether it's Cohen Eccles or Bo Bordelon. So they need to be in advantageous situations. You can't ask them in their first game working together to consistently sit there in 3rd and 8, 3rd and 11, and try to protect Garrett Nussmeier. I can ask Will Campbell to do that. I can ask Emory Jones to do that. They had to do it most of this year, and LSU was the best team in the Southeastern Conference on third downs because those guys are so good at protecting the passer and had worked together for so long, they knew how to do it. You cannot ask this group to do that in their first game together. So, BT, to your point, if LSU has trouble running the ball, and they've got 4 healthy running backs, if they have trouble running the ball, I think that spells big trouble. If they can run it a little bit, I think LSU will move the ball, and a Baylor defense is not that good.
Oh, most definitely. And I think with the guys we got back there, it'll be a track meet as far as back there in that running back field. I think you'll see some of them get broke loose today.
We'll see. I would like that. I contend, and I have no way of knowing this because I certainly haven't talked to Caden. I do know that after Caden Durham dislocated those toes in the win over South Alabama where he played so well, that he missed a week, and then he came back and he had a little insert, a metal insert in his shoe that was helping him. And I know that came out in November. So it stands to reason he was progressing. I'm hoping we see the best version of Caden Durham in this game. And the last time we saw the best version of Caden Durham, he had 2 touches against South Alabama that both went for 70 yards. So the guy's explosive. Hopefully he's as healthy as he's been in a long time, and we'll see a heavy dose of him in this game. We still got a ton to do on this edition of LSU Game Day. Got to talk with Joe Sloan, our offensive coordinator, who's the assistant coach interview of the week. Certainly got to hear from inside the mind of the Tigers. Got to get Big Fave's pick on this. So there's plenty to get to. But when we come back, we'll start to take a look personnel-wise at the Baylor Bears. So let's do that next on LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
They're looking to throw. Nussmeier looking for Taylor. Wide open in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
As we get closer to kickoff, it's time for Tiger Recon, a scouting report on LSU's opponent. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We spent a lot of time talking LSU, obviously, as we would here on the LSU Radio Network. Let's talk a little about Baylor, LSU's opponent in this game. The Bears are fired up to be in this game. They started the season 2-4 after a dismal season in 2023. Dave Aranda, who you all know very well, was very much on the hot seat in Waco. They've rattled off 6 in a row. Now, I wouldn't contend that they've beaten the best teams in the country for those 6 games, but Texas Tech, Oklahoma State, TCU, West Virginia, Houston, Kansas, not world beaters, but they have won 6 in a row, and they've only had 2 guys who start on this team and contribute heavily move on. So you're talking about a team that is hot and a team that wants to be in this ball game, and it starts with quarterback Sawyer Robinson, who's had a nice year. He was not the starter entering the season. DeQuan Finn was. He went down early in the season in the first month, and Robertson has gone the rest of the way. Threw for 326 against BYU, threw for 329 against West Virginia, 310 against Kansas. For the season, Sawyer Robinson is completing 63% of his passes for 2,600 yards, 26 touchdowns with just 7 interceptions. And 3 of those picks came in one game against Houston. But BT, this is a guy that's been an accurate passer, that has been a productive passer, is a good athlete, but certainly not Jalen Milroe or Marcel Reed or one of those guys like Lenora Sellers that gave LSU fits. How do you think LSU matches up against a quarterback who is accurate and a good athlete, not a great one?
I think LSU matches up well. I think that if we can apply pressure to him, we can rattle him up and make him try to use his legs, which we can outrun him as far as on defense. We just got to stay attached to these wide receivers if he does get outside the pocket and force him to beat them with the accuracy. But I think we can make a lot of plays on defense as far as on the back end.
Fave, in the running game for Baylor, Bryson Washington and Dawson Pendergrass, kind of a 1-2 punch for them. Both guys over 100 carries on the year. Bryson Washington over 1,000 yards on the seasons with 12 touchdowns. How do you feel about LSU's front in this game, looking at a Baylor team that does want to run the ball? LSU defensively really only missing Sage Ryan and Major Burns in this game. Everybody else is pretty healthy and ready to go. I would imagine LSU should be ready to play from a defensive perspective.
Yeah, that was one of the things I appreciated on our break here, watching the LSU's Twitter and Instagram. guys like Savion Jones saying, "Yeah, man, I'm gonna play my last game. It's nothing like playing for the Tigers, man. I can't." So it was cool to hear those guys come, and then you have really good developed cornerback this year in Ashton Stamps. I'll be looking at him to possibly get his first interception of the season. A lot of pass breakups. And then, of course, a guy that's going to go out there and help his stock and I think is going to do exceptionally well. Kind of puts me in the mindset of the Green Goblin, right? Jalen Mills, when you look at the way Zay Alexander played, was really good in man-on-man coverage this year. So it will be an exciting matchup to watch these guys perform.
That's an initial look at Baylor and how things match up, but we want to certainly look at things from the Baylor perspective. So we'll do that when we come back. Ricky Thompson, sideline reporter for Baylor Radio, will join us from NRG, get a scene setter from him as well. So don't go anywhere. We'll come back with a little bit more. It's LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love.
Hey, JJ, I got you up.
Every obstacle until
Yes, sir.
you
How you
can't
doing?
go higher.
Got me?
With
Hey, Brian, you got him?
Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar.
1, 2, 1,
because
2.
you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield,
Hey, Brian.
and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor
Brian, you
package
good?
or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game.
Stan, you there?
Yes.
To repairs, our
Can you tell
team.
him I'm
Okay, JJ is there?
Yeah, JJ's here.
Okay, cool.
Then
888.
It's JJ Hunt.
Difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multi-discipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
We are back on LSU Game Day, learning more about the Tigers' opponent as Tiger Recon continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's paired 8-4 teams looking to get that 9th win in the Kinder's Texas Bowl from Houston, Texas. LSU and Baylor inside an hour to kick off from NRG Stadium. That's where we're headed now. Get a scene setter from the facility. It's our pleasure to bring on Baylor Sports Hall of Famer and former quarterback and now color analyst for the radio network, JJ Joe. JJ, thanks for the time. How are you?
Hey, man, doing great. You know, nothing like a little football on New Year's Eve.
Absolutely, and I got to feel like there was a point around the 6-week mark that there wasn't a lot of optimism in Waco about the way things were going. 6 weeks later, things have changed a little bit. What's been the biggest difference, and what's the temperature with that Baylor football program at this point?
I'll tell you, man, it's a polar opposite. I mean, this whole season at the 6-game mark, you know, I figured we would, you know, Coach Aranda, who of course, you know, I know was with you guys there at LSU. I thought this would be his last season, to be honest with you. But nevertheless, he persevered. He kept those guys together, and all of a sudden we went on a run. 6 weeks, we finally were able to run the ball a little bit better. And then Sawyer, we found the quarterback we needed to have, and it worked out for us.
Yeah, I'm looking at the statistics when that announcement gets made that LSU is going to play Baylor, and obviously with the respect that Dave Aranda has around here, I was a little surprised to look at all the stats and go, wow, the offense has outperformed the defense, at least statistically speaking. What has the offense done so well?
Well, I think there's a couple things. First, early in the season, we went with Finn. He was a transfer in, and he just didn't. The offense, I think, scheme was a little different. We had receivers that could really, get open and run with the ball. And Finn is a guy who likes to create with the ball a little bit more. And this team needed somebody who could get it out of their hands and also run. So we found the quarterback in Game 3. That was huge. And then we made a shift in the offensive line. We had a younger guy playing tackle. They kept Ryan Lingell at guard, Sidney Fugar out to left tackle. And that was huge for us because I think we started to see a little bit of flash in the Iowa State game. We played well in the first half, but then we really didn't play well in the second half. They beat us. And then after that, man, after the bye week, I think those two changes, the quarterback and that left tackle, which are two of the most important positions on your offensive team, those were solidified. And now all of a sudden we got Bryson Washington in there, and things started to hum a little bit.
Defensively for Baylor, you look at LSU's offensive line, almost completely revamped from the end of the season. That's going to be a concern for the Tigers. How aggressive do you expect Coach Aranda to be with that defense this afternoon? Well, it's interesting because I think, early when Coach Aranda came, he liked his base stuff. He wanted to win stuff. But in the Big 12, it's a little different. We typically are not going to have the hosses up front and the defensive line that you have in the SEC. So you got to scheme a little bit more. I think he's come to the realization that's how it is. And then I think on top of that, he's really kind of had to sit back a little bit more this year because on the back end, and this is what concerns me about today, on the back end we have not been as solid playing the ball in the air. I think our cornerback, I can't believe I forget his name all of a sudden, but he's a freshman All-American last year, and he just really struggled a little bit this year, and then that impacted the whole secondary. So today, really my concern is I think Coach has to consider staying in base a little bit more. Just because I know even with the people out on the edge for LSU, you still have a lot of talent. What do you expect the environment to look like in NRG today? A couple of schools in driving distance for this one. Yeah, I'm hoping. I think the Baylor turnout, for us to miss the bowl game last year after a really down year, I think you'll see a lot of Baylor fans. I know we sold out our allotment pretty fast. I know LSU has high aspirations. You guys want to be playing for that natty, so this is maybe a consolation prize for you. But I think a lot of LSU fans in Houston, South, so I expect a really rabid crowd, man, and I expect it to be a good game. JJ, appreciate some time. Enjoy the ball game. Have a great call. Hey, appreciate you guys. Take care. JJ Joe, former Baylor quarterback, now a color man for Baylor Sports Radio. Little scene setter there from NRG. Let's come back with a lot more. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Here's the shotgun snap. Give it right back to Thomas. He'll try to go far side. Gets to the corner. Leaps towards the end zone. He's in. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Xavier Thomas.
The anticipation continues to build. LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Under 11 and a half minutes to go from the ReliaQuest Bowl in Tampa, Florida. Michigan 16, Alabama 10. Michigan has the football in Crimson Tide territory. Just a TFL there, so Michigan will be behind the sticks. Not only is Michigan's entire defense opted out of this game just about, but their quarterback got hurt midway through, and Michigan's still beating Alabama at this point. If they can win that game, I'll be a happy guy. I'll think that's very, very humorous. And I'm sure all the Crimson-clad folks will think it's humorous as well. They go 9-4 with losses to a 7-win Michigan team, a 6-win Oklahoma team, and a 7-win Vanderbilt team. That's a little change of fortune there in Tuscaloosa. But we're not here to make fun of Alabama. We're here to get you ready for LSU and Baylor, right? Well, we can do that. We'll go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Quarterback Garrett Nussmeier on the decision to play in the bowl and return for next season.
I felt like the product that I put out there for my teammates and everybody involved with this organization wasn't what I wanted it to be. It wasn't as consistent as I wanted it to be. And I felt like I owed that, to the coaches and who have spent so much time with me, helping me reach, my best, and the players who have busted their tails every day with me to try and help me, be better as well. So I just feel like it almost like the job wasn't finished. Business wasn't handled yet, and so there's a lot more for me to come back and do.
Running back Josh Williams on wearing the purple and gold for one last time.
It means a lot. So many years, so many games, so many practices and lifts and whatnot. It's all coming to an end. So it's a bittersweet situation, but I'm just grateful and thankful that I get to play this last game in Houston, which is my hometown. It just makes it all full circle, so I'm grateful.
Linebacker Whit Weeks on the challenge of taking on Baylor.
Mic check. Dara, Kylie, Lila. Mic check. Dara, Kylie, Lila.
Coach Baker knows that, and everybody on the defense knows that. I don't care who we're playing. I mean, we could be playing High Point University. Whoever we're playing, I'm going 100%, and I know my brothers to the right and my brothers to the left of me are too. So nameless, faceless opponent, we're going 100%.
The mind of the Tigers. The guys will be back with more right after this quick break on LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA member FDIC.
Hi, I'm Travis, an employee at BASF in Louisiana, and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we create chemistry at work and in the community. Each year, our team volunteers thousands of hours and donates $1 million in contributions and in-kind support to local nonprofit organizations. Learn more about BASF's community impact and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Looking for the perfect stocking stuffers? Then give all about the Jingle Scratch-Offs from the lottery. Pick up Holiday Jingle, win up to $500. Add to the fun with more Jingle and win up to $12,000. And spread the cheer with Jingle All the Way, where the top prize is a whopping $100,000. Make this a holiday to remember with the lotteries all about the jingle scratch-offs. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
We're Dudley DeBosier. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we love being back here on campus.
It's where we began our journey as lawyers.
And it keeps us connected to the community we pledge to serve.
This place has made a difference in so many lives across the state.
And it inspires us to do the same.
We're a law firm that cares about this community.
And that's the Dudley DeBosier difference.
Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112230.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
We are back as we continue to march you up to kickoff.
Hoop meets ball, and we've got football in Louisiana.
Time now to talk with Tigers, along with this week's guest. Once again, here is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Countdown to kickoff, Texas Bowl, LSU and Baylor. Time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. Got offensive coordinator Joe Sloan this week. Coach, I think it's a pretty hectic month of December. What's December like in a college football program these days?
Well, I think obviously, you finish up the season and the way the calendar is right now, you're basically rebuilding your roster for next year, while the season from the past year is still going on. So it's kind of been an interesting month. Got a bunch of really good players coming back, which we're really excited about. Obviously starting with Nuss, but then adding some other pieces to the puzzle, and then some of our young guys. And then really it's been about our development within our bowl practices, which has been awesome to see some of the young guys get some more opportunities, some more reps, and watch them continue to grow.
Let's talk about Garrett made the decision to come back and play another year in Baton Rouge. What was that conversation like between you and him, and what was your reaction?
I think Garrett went into the season with a really level-headed approach. Knew that there was a potential that he potentially could leave, but also knew that there was some benefit to him playing here for 2 years, and just his love for this university, his love for LSU, for the players, and then him seeing an opportunity to continue to develop and get better. So he's prepared when he leaves here. But I think ultimately it started with the opportunity to come back and work towards a national championship, compete for a national championship and go win one and bring one back to Baton Rouge. I think that was his #1 goal and his #1 focus. And the other things went with it from his personal situation of getting better and developing and being more prepared. But it started with a national championship.
Let's talk about Baylor. Obviously, David Rand, the coach there, spent some time in Baton Rouge, well known by the LSU fan base. What do you see when you turn on the tape of the Bears?
Well, I think one, they're extremely disciplined. They have a really good system that I think is matched well with their personnel, and I think it's obviously starts with Coach Aranda and then filters down on to a lot of their assistants on defense. These guys do a really good job. They kind of have a lot of different things that if you want to try to attack one thing, they're going to be able to do something else, and they're able to kind of game plan week to week within that to give you some different looks, but at the same point in time keeping it simple for their guys and making sure that they can hide their deficiencies and really highlight their strengths. I think they do a great job of that. So we'll have to play really good, sound, fundamental football and take advantage of our opportunities when they come.
Coach, we appreciate some time. Happy New Year. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Thanks so much. Excited for it. Can't wait.
That's Joe Sloan, LSU offensive coordinator. We're getting close to kickoff between LSU and Baylor. We'll come back with more of LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
As we move closer to kickoff, time now to check out the matchups to watch on the field. LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
LSU and Baylor in about 40 minutes from NRG Stadium in Houston. It's the Kinder's Texas Bowl. One of the things I'm curious to watch here, BT, Sage Ryan has transferred to Ole Miss. Major Burns has decided not to play in this football game. So LSU will be doing some different things at safety and star. Jordan Gilbert will be back there at one safety, but you're going to see Javian Toviano likely a lot at the star, and you're going to get to see Deshaun Spears, true freshman, right here in Baton Rouge area from Denham Springs, come in and play some safety here. He played a lot early, and then after the first bye week, getting ready for Ole Miss, the LSU staff decided we're going with the older guys. We're going with Major Burns. We're going with Sage Ryan. We're going with Jordan Gilbert. Everybody else from Deshaun Spears to Kylan Jackson, who's now transferred out, and Jordan Allen, who's transferred out. Y'all are going to sit. And they did. And so now the older guys are gone. It's the young guys' opportunity. This is a big one for them.
Most definitely. And one thing that I've learned actually playing safety, being converted from a cornerback to a safety, you learn the game a lot more watching. I mean, they got their feet wet early on, and then just sitting down, just watching the game and learning the keys and learning the communication as far as how to relay plays and make checks and reads and everything like that. Once you get your opportunity, it kind of helps you a little bit and it slows it down because football is 80% mental and 20% physical. And for these young guys, it's going to be a good opportunity for them to go out there and communicate, fly around, and play fast and just play loose. That's why I'm so glad that this team is loose right now.
Yeah.
Like just go out there and have fun, man. Just go out there and do what got you to this university, because at the end of the day, that's why we brought you here, just to go out there and display your attributes as far as a football player and just go out there and play with confidence.
Regardless of position, Faith, I mean, how much can those 15 December practices factor in? You don't have final exams, you don't have class, you're just getting ready for one game. And you've got some young guys who haven't played a lot, but they haven't gotten to practice for 2 weeks and have a game plan put in for this game.
Yeah, those guys are the ones that you are excited to see today, because one of the main things that you get out of those players is future potential looks. Let's see how transfer portal really matters. I'm about to say Samson, but he's the
Yeah, he's gone. He's at ULL.
So let's this is crazy how this is. It's
Look,
like it really messes
your
with
reserves are not generally there. That's just the way it goes this time of year.
Okay, this young running back, Caden Durham, he's someone who's there. Look, his dad rolled up, looked just like him, had the shirt on. There was his son on the back when we were sitting at the last home game. I'm excited to see him in this bowl game and how those 15 practices, as you mentioned earlier, helped him kind of rehab back, to get his health back. And, I look at him possibly getting maybe close to 150 yards rushing. That'll be really good for our ground game. But I really want to go to receiving corps, but I forgot.
A lot of guys out the portal from that perspective. We'll come back and close it up. It's LSU Game Day right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SiriusXM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of SiriusXM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Looking for the perfect stocking stuffers? Then give all about the jingle scratch-offs from the lottery. Pick up Holiday Jingle, win up to $500. Add to the fun with more jingle and win up to $12,000. And spread the cheer with Jingle All the Way, where the top prize is a whopping $100,000. Make this a holiday to remember with the lottery's All About the Jingle scratch-offs. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here are some final thoughts from the guys as we wrap up LSU Game Day on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Many thanks to all that have jumped aboard thus far on the pregame show. That includes, of course, JJ Joe Sloan, Jay Clark, LSU Gymnastics coach, and all that have made all of our pregame shows possible all year long. We do have our final thoughts that we will give you here shortly, but first, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Bud Palmer, Marlon Favorite, Brandon Taylor closing things down from the Capital One Studios inside Tiger Stadium. Enjoyed our new digs this year. We got one more show to do. It'll be a post-game show, but they got to play a football game before we get to that. Big Fave, how does it go from NRG in Texas this afternoon?
The Tigers are successful. I do think we win by 2 touchdowns. It does have to go by the run game. Hey, it's just looking at this team, Baylor versus Oklahoma State. I watched a little bit of the Kansas game. Not an attractive team. So, I mean, we should, even with the young guys, I know where you're at with it, Hunt, we should be successful.
You're not concerned about our offensive line?
A bit. I told you, West Bank, I know the eyes get a little big over there sometimes, but, I think that they're going to, Coach has gotten these guys prepared.
Let's hope so. And I feel like, and BT, this is what I kind of want to go to you to close things up with. Bowl season is an absolute crapshoot. We've talked about it a bunch. LSU, Kansas State, LSU, Purdue. I could just go back to last year. Florida State goes undefeated, get left out of the playoff. All their team lose. They lose by 70 points to Georgia. Didn't even show up. I don't feel like that's going to be the case for either team in this game. I feel like you're going to get a couple teams that are focused, that are playing hard. Maybe loose, but playing hard. Just a question of who wins it. My feeling on the game is that LSU, from Labor Day to Thanksgiving, was a better team than Baylor. But LSU's best attribute was his passing game. That was the identity of the team. No Kyron Lacey, no C.J. Daniels, no Mason Taylor, no offensive line. So you lose your biggest strength in that way. So I think that's kind of leveled the playing field. I expect to see a pretty competitive game. How do you think it goes?
I think it goes in LSU's favor, but I think that the biggest outcome is the younger guys as far as the receiving core, because we had a lot of guys touch the ball as far as in the receiving core and got a lot of playing time. I mean, these guys, they know the route tree. They're familiar with the quarterback. It's not like we're having a quarterback change, anything like that, but you got a veteran back there with a smart mind and a good coaching staff that knows how to put him in a position to succeed and be successful. And these wide receivers still got Aaron Anderson. That man he cannot be covered.
he's good, and we hope to see some Chris Hilton in this game today, and Xavier Thomas as well. So some guys that have played a lot of college football, they've been around a lot of college football, haven't necessarily been as productive, except for Anderson this year for sure, but hopefully those guys get going today. Under 4 minutes to play in the ReliaQuest Bowl, Alabama and Michigan, looking at a score of 13-19. Michigan leads it by 6, and Alabama has does Michigan have the ball or Alabama have the ball? Gotta pull it back. Pull the camera back. I don't care about the Alabama sideline. Michigan's got the ball, trying to run things out with a little bit of 4-minute offense, but we'll find out how that one goes during the broadcast of this football game, because we've done all we can do from back here inside the Capital One studios. We're with you 30 minutes after this thing goes final for the Fighting Tiger post-game report one final time. For now, let's throw it to Houston, to the broadcast team. Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. That's Brandon Taylor. That's Marlon Favorite. I am Hunt Palmer. It's LSU and Baylor from the NRG Stadium in Houston. It's the Kinder Texas Bowl. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day.
This is our time. This is our game.
The time for talk is over. Coming up, it's LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. To wrap up the year on New Year's Eve, it's the 2024 Kender's Texas Bowl. The Big 12 versus the SEC, the 12th meeting all time, and the first since 1985. It's the Baylor Bears. Your Fighting Tigers of LSU. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From inside NRG Stadium in downtown Houston, Texas, with the call of the game, here are former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
We come to the end of the calendar year and finishing up the 2024 season here in the Lone Star State for the Kinder's Texas Bowl, pitting the Baylor Bears against your Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush. Our spotter, Crafton Blair. Birthday boy Patrick Wright with stats. Our broadcast engineers, Stan Catron, Jason Martin, and our straws stirring the drink back in the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to NRG Stadium in Houston for today's play-by-play story. The Bears and Tigers both come in with an 8-4 overall record. The Tigers finished the tough SEC slate with a 5-3 mark, while Baylor put together the school's best win streak to finish the season, winning 6 straight to finish up 6-3 in the Big 12. After the opt-outs and the transfer portal decisions, these two teams arrive in Houston looking to wrap up the season on a winning note and springboard into 2025 with plenty of momentum. It's the 12th meeting all-time between Baylor and LSU on the gridiron in a series dating back to December of 1907. Tigers posting 8 wins to 3 losses overall, but it's been quite a while since these two teams got after one another. The Bears took the last meeting 21-7 way back in 1985 when they battled in the Liberty Bowl in Memphis. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite beverage, and start your New Year's celebration with us from Houston. It's the Kinder's Texas Bowl, the Big 12 versus the SEC. It's Baylor, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Duluth, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota all about Toyota cars.
Hi.
So Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my good job of taking Mrs. down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota family plans on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Soon, your Fighting Tigers take the field. But first, time to check in with the top Tiger, head coach Brian Kelly. Brought to you by Capital One. Standing by with coach is former Tiger Gordy Rush as the countdown to kickoff continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
And a happy New Year's Eve from NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas. Standing by with Coach Kelly. Coach, been a nice week here in Houston. Been a quick one, but looks like the team's ready to go.
Yeah, everybody here is excited about this opportunity to, to build on the last 2 games of the regular season. It's a group that I think put in a lot of work. They've prepared well, and now it's about performance. You're going to see some new faces. as you know, that we've got some guys that have opted to move on to the NFL, and it's going to allow some young players to step up and see what they're made of. I'm excited to watch them play.
Yeah, I'm excited too. Got a chance to watch some bowl practices back in Baton Rouge, and new look on the offensive line. Anxious to see some new faces here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Will Campbell is not going to be playing. He'll be with us today on the sideline, but Tyree Adams steps in at the left tackle. He'll get an opportunity. He's played a little bit of football for us this year, so we know what he's capable of. Miles Frazier is going to go out to the right tackle position, a veteran player for us who wants to enhance his opportunity with the NFL with, the duality of playing guard and tackle. I think really enhances it for him. And then you're going to see a rotation with a bunch of young players. Bo Bordelon's going to get an opportunity. Cohen Eccles will get a chance to play in there. Paul Mabanga, who we've seen quite a bit. So you'll get some guys that I think we're excited to see him play, and they're going to be challenged a little bit too. So we'll have to do some things up front to keep these guys in a good position. But again, I think they're capable to go out there and give our offense a chance to score some points.
Coach, I was really excited to see some key people come back on defense to play in this football game. Let's talk about the leadership on that side. It should be a good unit out there.
No doubt. I mean, I think, the leader of that group is Greg Penn. Him coming back, obviously, to have your captain and the guy that runs the defense is obviously a great thing. Savion Jones, Parrish Shand, Braden Swinson, Zy Alexander, all guys that are, veteran players. Gio Paez, those guys have played a lot of football here in the SEC, and to have them all back, gives you the kind of defensive experience to go against a very good Baylor offense.
Yeah, let's talk about that offense. New offensive coordinator. LSU fans are familiar with Jake Spavital. He was at A&M back in the Manziel days. Outstanding quarterback, and they've got two running backs that have been solid this year.
Yeah, this is an offense, they've won 6 in a row, so they have great confidence in what they're doing offensively. They keep things very simple, but they execute at a high level. And again, the balance of run pass and the quarterback has been really, really efficient. So really good challenge for us against a team, again, that has played really, really well. We hope that the layoff takes a little bit of that away from them. But, again, it'll be a really good matchup against two teams that are looking to finish the season on a winning note.
All right, Coach. Thanks for the time. Best of luck today here in Houston.
Thanks, Corey. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout, and Jacob Hester has your starting lineups on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, meet teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. Most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking Mrs. down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyota. Final returns on January 6th. So you participate in Toyota details. Toyota, let's go places.
As we move closer to boot meeting ball, it's time to check the game's starting lineups. Presented by Visit Baton Rouge. We're ready Are you Baton Rouge? Here we go. And as Capital City, here again is Jacob Hester on the countdown to kickoff from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside of NRG Stadium here as we get ready for the 8-4 Baylor Bears to take on your 8-4 LSU Fighting Tigers. You heard Coach Kelly there with Gordy. It is going to sound and look a little bit different here today when we give you the starting lineups. And the place that probably has the most changes is going to be your LSU offense. Now, starting at receiver, some familiar names. Number 0, Xavier Thomas. Number 1, Aaron Anderson. Number 3, Chris Hilton Jr. At running back, again, some familiar names there. Number 18, Josh Williams, and number 29, Caden Durham. Also look for number 28, Caleb Jackson. Here's where you'll see some changes. At left tackle, number 71, Tyree Adams. At left guard, number 65, Paul Mubinga. At center, number 79, DJ Chester. At right guard, number 67, Bo Bordelon. You've seen Bo out there, but it's been in a tight end role, going to get the start at right guard. Moving out to the tackle position, right tackle, number 70, Miles Frazier. Also a couple of changes. Number 14 at tight end, Tradez Green. Remember, Tradez started at tight end, moved to receiver, now moves back to the tight end position. Expect to see number 45, Giovanni Peterson, as well. All right, at the quarterback position, of course, number 13, Garrett Nussmeier. That is the LSU offense. Again, a couple of different names. Young guy's going to get an opportunity out there today. On the Baylor defense, let's go to the front three. Number 9, Traven Muai. Number 98 at nose tackle, Linus Noel III. At the other defensive end, number 0, Jackie Marshall. At the will linebacker position for the Baylor Bears, number 11, Keaton Thomas. At the Mike linebacker position, number 2, Matt Jones. At the Jack linebacker position, number 5, Garmin Randolph. At corner for the Baylor Bears, number 8, Caden Jenkins. At free safety, number 20, Devin Lemire. At the star position, number 15, Carl Williams. At the strong safety position for Baylor, Devin Bobby. And at the other corner, opposite of Jenkins, number 21, Chateau Reed. Now for the LSU defense, these are names that you are familiar with. They have a bulk of their starting lineup from the regular season. At edge, number 4, Braden Swinson. At defensive tackle, number 99, Gio Piaz. At the other defensive tackle, number 0, Paris Shand. Opposite of Swinson at the other edge position, number 35, Savion Jones. At the cornerback position, number 14, Zy Alexander. Getting the start at safety, number 25, Javen Teviano. At the other safety position, it's going to be Deshaun Spears, number 10. Opposite of Alexander, it is going to be number 1, Ashton Stamps. So Toviano and Spears get their starts at safety. Certainly excited to see some young players play there today. At the linebacker position, it is going to be number 42, Damian Keys, number 40, Whit Weeks, and number 18, Greg Penn III. Expect to see number 33, Wes Weeks, as well. For the Baylor offense, going to be a couple new names at receiver. Number 4, Monterey Baldwin. Number 6, Ashton Hawkins. Number 11, Keitron Jackson Jr. On the Baylor offensive line, at left tackle, number 69, Sidney Fugar. At left guard, number 62, Ryan Lingell. At the center position, number 72, Colton Price. At right guard, number 68, Omar Abedion. At right tackle, it is going to be number 53, Campbell Barrington. At the tight end position for the Baylor Bears, number 1, Michael Trigg. At running back, you're going to see a couple of different players, both really good, had super solid seasons for the Baylor Bears. Starting with number 30, Bryson Washington. Number 35, Dawson Pendergrass will also be in there. At quarterback for Baylor, it is going to be number 13, Sawyer Robinson. And because I don't get to do this very often, I'm going to finish here at fullback for the Baylor Bears, number 43, Gavin Yates. That is how it is going to play out for the Baylor Bears and the LSU Tigers to get it started here. We will step away, and when we come back, we'll give you the recipes for success for your LSU Fighting Tigers here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150
test 1 2 test 4. There we go.
The freedom to choose between
new mic.
gas, power boost hybrid, or all-electric powertrains. You'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern
Gordy, you got me?
Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
Test, yeah, I'm good. I'm ready.
Just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Hi, I'm Olivia, an employee at BASF in Louisiana and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we are committed to producing safe and reliable products that you use every day. Through science and innovation, we develop intelligent solutions for our customers and for a sustainable future. Learn more about BASF's products and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
The action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is mere moments away as we continue on the countdown to...
All right, coming back. One more break in pregame.
Says, back to the booth with former Tigers, Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, welcome back inside NRG Stadium here in Houston, Texas, as we get ready for Baylor and LSU here in the Texas Bowl. It is now time for the recipe for success for the LSU Fighting Tigers. We welcome onto the broadcast Gordy Rush. Gordy, this one's pretty easy, I think, for all of us. A lot of names on defense we know, a lot of names on offense that people are going to really get to hear for the first time this year.
Yeah, I think the million-dollar question, how's this LSU offensive line going to hold up? And I think what changes is Joe Sloan, due to help an offensive unit, it's going to be short 3 starters on the offensive line and a tight end. I think you're going to see a lot of Xavion Thomas in motion, using him as a reverse and kind of a decoy, if you will, to make sure that Dave Aranda's keeping numbers out of the box. And they're going to have to get the ball out to some of these playmakers in space just to spread them out and slow Dave Aranda down.
Yeah, there's no question about that, Gordy. I mean, when you have new starters up front on the offensive line, that is one thing, but also at the tight end position. I mentioned during the starting lineups, Trey'Daz Green goes back to tight end. No Mason Taylor here in this game, and we all know how big Mason was, obviously on third downs and being one of Garrett Nussmeier's favorite targets, but also in the run game. We're going to get a chance to see number 45, Giovanni Peterson, because also remember the blocking tight end, Bo Borderline, well, he's going to be playing right guard today, Gordy.
Yeah, so it's going to be adventurous. I think when we get to short yardage situations, you're going to have to run the football. Look, I think LSU's going to be able to throw the ball with some success here. Baylor's not in the top 10 in the Big 12 in many defensive statistics, including the run. I think the million-dollar question, you got to be able to run the football some, keep this defense on the sideline. So I'm interested to see how the new offensive line does with this run game.
Yeah, and the last one here, Gordy, certainly throw this to you, knowing you played the position. Going to have a couple of new safeties in there for the LSU defense. Everything else kind of looks the same the last time we had the Tigers against Oklahoma. The only thing that's going to be different is 2 young safeties in place of 2 veteran players.
I think Deshaun Spears, the spotlight's going to be on him, and I think the challenge is really getting lined up and getting in the right spot. Jake Spavital and comes over as the offensive coordinator from Baylor. He's going to run that 11 personnel tempo. They're going to go really, really quick. So that means LSU's not going to be able to change out personnel. They're going to move pieces around. Can LSU get correctly lined up on the back end and eliminate the bust? I think that's what I'll be watching.
All right, we appreciate it, Gordy. Certainly going to come down to you here during the broadcast, and going to be a lot of different faces out here for the LSU Tigers, but certainly going to be a big moment for them. All right, we will step away. When we come back, we will have the opening kickoff and the coin toss for you here on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
It's time to take your game to the next level with LSU Online and Continuing Education. No matter where you are in the world of your career, there's a program to fit your needs. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, all designed with flexible learning options. Student support coaches offer one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Score for your future today at online.lsu.edu.
All right.
Do you have both
Gentlemen,
Medicare and Medicaid?
congratulations
With the
on
People's Health
qualifying
Medicare
for the
Advantage
Texas
Plan,
Bowl.
you can get up to $280 per month to spend on your
visitors
healthy
to the
groceries
coin
and over-the-counter items.
Gentlemen, we've got a head,
$280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits.
and a tails for both teams' helmets. We're going to let it hit the ground. No one here is going to do the coin toss. What is your call? Heads is the call. All right, no one.
Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Here come the Tigers. This has been the countdown to kickoff.
You want the football?
It's game time for LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Here we go.
People's Health.
All right, we are back here inside NRG Stadium. LSU's captains, Whit Weeks, Josh Williams, Greg Penn III, and Garrett Nussmeier. Gordy, how'd it play out down there?
Well, Baylor won the toss. They elected to defer, so LSU is going to be moving from left to right on your radio dial. And I'll tell you, nice crowd here, certainly more than the Kansas State game, and the same, I guess, as that LSU-Texas Tech game 2014. 50-50 split, Hess and fans. I think Baylor and LSU about equal as it kind of matches up around the end zone. The upper deck's mostly vacant, but the two middle levels are pretty full. Not a bad crowd for this game.
No, you're exactly right, Gordy. Certainly both fan bases, showed up in numbers that, weren't really knowing what to expect there. Easy travel for both teams. Should have a good atmosphere here today for the Texas Bowl. All right, there is only one thing left to do. Let's welcome back onto the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob, and, good New Year's Eve, Tiger fans. Thrilled to be here in Houston, Texas to finish out the 2024 season. Tigers and Bears getting ready for that first half kickoff. As Gordy told you, Baylor won the toss. They defer. They want to put LSU's offense out there to get things started. Tigers, of course, much was made. Baylor deciding to go with the white jerseys, green pants, gold and white trim with gold helmets, or let's call it yellow helmets. LSU going with the white lids, purple jerseys with white and gold trim on the shoulders, white pants, same trim down the leg. Jack Stone going to tee it up at the 35-yard line. Zavion Thomas, Josh Williams back deep for the Tigers. Here's the approach. Boot meets ball, and we've got football here in the Lone Star State. It's going to be fielded at about the 5-yard line near side. Cutting to the middle of the field is going to be Thomas. And he will carry a crew up across the 30. Still fighting. Baylor said the ball came out. They have it. Looked like Xavier able to hold on, and it will be LSU football. So the Tigers offense will get started to get us going here on this Tuesday afternoon. Garrett Nussmeier, of course, the announcement coming back for another year, ready to play in the ball game. Made mention of the fact he felt like 2024 he made steps forward, but still has some unfinished business. Coach Brian Kelly and company hoping some of that comes to fruition today. Again, with a new look offensive line for the most part, and some familiar receivers and familiar running backs. First down and 10. The Tigers ready to go. And here's the snap out of the shotgun. A handoff going to be Josh Williams. Houston native crosses the 35, just shy of the 37-yard line. Garmin Randolph, 6th-year senior out of Jefferson, Georgia, on the tackle for the Baylor Bears. With a nice pickup on the ground of 5 yards for Josh Williams. Jacob, that'll be important. We've talked about just 5-6 yards per carry really opens up this offense for Garrett in the wideouts. So looking at 2nd down and 5. Ball placed just inside the Tigers' 37-yard line as they attack left to right. We look down on the field. Nussmeier looking to throw. Quick hitter up across the 40 to the 41-yard line. Dropping quickly, Chris Hilton with his first catch. Picks up the first down for the Tigers on a gain of 5 yards. That first down brought to you by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU Athletics.
Yeah, so the first 2 plays you see, you got a new offensive line, you run the football, you get a quick hitter in the passing game on the second play. Let's get this young, inexperienced offensive line comfortable here early in the game.
2 wide out to the left side, including Anderson and Hilton, lone receiver to the right. Here's the handoff. Huge hole opens up the middle, and running forward, eventually tripped up into Baylor territory down near the 40-yard line. Great run by Josh Williams. Devin Bobby able to grab that shoestring and bring him down, but what a hole up front. Even I know you'd love to see a hole like that running out there, Jake.
There's no question. They run the counter play to perfection. They are getting this young offensive line, again, comfortable, allowing them to be aggressive early.
Another Louisiana Blue first down on a 16-yard gain on 1st and 10. Nussmeier throws against his body as he sprinted out to his right. It's incomplete. He was looking for Aaron Anderson. Pretty good coverage that time. They're able to break up the pass. It's incomplete. We'll set up 2nd down and 10. With the ball again at the Baylor 41-yard line, opening drive of this ball game. 13:09, or rather 13:10 with the clock stop. We'll see Caden Durham, highly heralded freshman running back. He'll join Garrett Nussmeier in the backfield. Trades Green, the tight end, will motion from far side to near side. Here's the shotgun snap. Durham going to get the carry, tried to cut off the right edge, then a little jump cut back to his left. He will get inside the 40 to about the 38-yard line. A gain of 3, and that'll set up 3rd down and 7. Bobby and Jones in on the tackle. Matt Jones, a 6-year senior, the linebacker from Odessa. One of their reliable defenders, making the stop there for Dave Aranda and the Bears. Big 3rd down and 7. LSU coming into the game, averaging right at 50%, 49.4 on the year to be exact. Nussmeier stepping into the shotgun. Now calling Durham and Green closer to the line. Shouts instructions, steps back into the gun. Durham works on a wing to Nussmeier's left. Here's the snap, give to Durham. Durham puts his head down, goes straight ahead, but Baylor's there to stand him up, push him back. Maybe made his way to the 37, only a gain of a yard. Jackie Marshall got his hat in there first, the redshirt junior out of Laplace, Louisiana. East St. John product making the stop for the Baylor Bears. No gain on the play. It'll be 4th down. They'll mark it 4th and 5. LSU right now going to keep that offense out there. Tigers on 4th down in 2024. 11 of 22 also at an even 50%. So 4th down and about 5 for the Tigers. Nussmeier steps up. Shouts instructions to the offensive line. 3 receivers bunched to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left. Nussmeier looking to his right, throws towards the boundary. Catch going to be made at about the 30-yard line. Bumped out of bounds, but a great grab by Trades Green, the freshman tight end. Great receiver in his high school days at Zachary. Sure hands, brings it in. 1st down and 10. Another Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. A gain of 6 yards. They needed 5. Tigers Ball at the Baylor 30-yard line. Again, opening drive of today's game. Converting on 4th down keeps the drive moving. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Nussmeier out of the gun. Going to hand it off to Durham. Durham hit at the line, and then a gang of Baylor Bears able to grab him and stop him. No gain on the play. Set up 2nd down and 10. Keaton Thomas and Jackie Marshall in to make the tackle for the Baylor Bears. Interesting enough, Jacob, we see a lot of substitutions coming in and off the sideline for Dave Aranda in this Baylor defense. And as we mentioned during the pregame festivities, Coach Aranda taking over the defensive play calling this season for his team. Here's the snap back to Nussmeier, setting up the swing pass. Catch going to be made by Williams, far side. Misses a man, got by him at the 30, inside the 20, and eventually dropped at the Baylor 15-yard line. A Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. Nifty moves that time. Josh Williams, you know he wants to play well in his hometown. He's been in this Texas Bowl a couple of times, but off to a great start. 15-yard pickup, and it will be 1st down and 10 with the ball at the Baylor 15-yard line. Placed on the far side hash is Nussmeier. Again, working with Williams. They'll step into the pistol formation, 3 wide to the right, wide side of the field as they scrimmage from that far side hash. Here's the snap. Handoff going to come to Williams running downhill, but a great field tackle. Catching him from behind and making the stop was Devontae Tedno. Great tackle. Williams goes down quickly, and that'll set up a 2nd down. And they'll say again, no gain. It'll be 2nd down and a little less than 10.
Yeah, Baylor's certainly playing the run here. Look, as much as we know they want to get this young offensive line comfortable, Baylor knows that as well. So certainly early selling out to stop the run.
Yeah, and Baylor certainly has struggled this season at times against running offenses. LSU going to keep at it though, as Nussmeier fakes 1 reverse and then flips it to Aaron Anderson, who runs far side. He gets him back inside the 15 and then brought down at about the 10 after a gain of 5. Keaton Thomas staying at home. Interesting play call there. A little wrinkle. They fake the end around one way and a little shovel pass the other to Aaron Anderson. He picks up 5 yards. It's 3rd down and 4 now for the Tigers. Getting closer and closer inside the red zone here, presented by Capital One. 3rd down and 4. Nose of the football on the Baylor 10-yard line. Nussmeier, empty set, takes the shotgun snap, looks left. Looks back, middle of the field, launches back in the end zone. Trey'Dez Green goes up, brings it down. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Trey'Dez Green, the freshman tight end, making the grab, his 3rd touchdown of the season, a 10-yard gain. Nussmeier dials it up. His 12th touchdown, or rather 27th touchdown of the year. The Tigers strike first, 6-0. Here with 8:31 to go in the first quarter.
Man, how about the protection? The offensive line that we talked about, everything's been quick so far. They throw it down the field. The protection was incredible. Great pocket. Gary Nussmeier could really survey the field and find Trey'Dez Green there in the back of the end zone.
Damian Ramos on to add 1 more. Peyton Todd to hold. Slade Roy snaps it back, and he swings the leg. Kick is up, and it is good. Successful opening drive for your Tigers. They take a 7-0 lead early here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Timeout on the field. We'll return to Houston in just a moment. LSU 7, Baylor nothing. The Bears get the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time, and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, places, faces, and moments. We've letting the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark.
That was a good drive, man.
Yeah, it really was. I'm with you. That offensive line looked pretty good.
I mean, they were getting on the ball. They were snapping. I mean,
yeah, I like that rhythm.
Yeah.
Get a little more return.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger.
All right, here we go. 1 down, 2 to go on breaks.
Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fantastic opening drive for your Fighting Tigers of LSU. They took the opening kickoff, and down the field, Garrett Nussmeier and company would go. 12 plays, 68 yards, 6 minutes, 22 seconds off the clock. Had to convert on a big 4th down after getting to Baylor's side of the field. Eventually, it was Garrett Nussmeier with plenty of time in the pocket, scanned the field, found the freshman Trades Green in the back of the end zone for a 10-yard touchdown catch. That touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Scoring drive recap presented by LSU Online. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. Tigers set to kick it back to Baylor. Gordy Rush, let's go down to you for a sideline report presented by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. It just seems to me Trades Green loves the back of the end zone. We've seen him there so many times this year. Beautiful play and a beautiful drive. 6 runs, 6 passes by this LSU offense.
You know, and even I forget how big he is. I mean, he ran the back stripe of the end zone right in front of me, and it's a grown man running in like a sandlot in front of some small kids. He's got 4 or 5 inches. All you got to do is get the ball up there. Great route, good pitch and catch from Nussmeier to Green.
Here's the kickoff by Aaron Burrell. It'll take a bounce just inside the end zone. Bell and Cameron back deep for Baylor, but there'll be no return. It's a touchback, and the Baylor offense will come out on the field for the first time today, led by their quarterback, who was called into action early in the season, Sawyer Robertson, redshirt junior out of Lubbock, Texas, started his career at Mississippi State. Really has played solid for Coach Dave Aranda, as he will line up the Bears. First down and 10 from the 25. They'll start from the far side hash. Robertson in the shotgun. Motions the tight end. And the handoff. And up the middle. A little bit of room. Finding daylight to the 30 is Bryson Washington, a redshirt freshman out of Franklin, Texas. Picks up 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5. And Baylor, much like LSU, playing a little bit of rhythm in that opening drive. They come out ready to move. And on 2nd and 5, they hit the quick out to the far sideline. Catch made by Monterey Baldwin, and he'll pick up the first down on a gain of 7 yards as he scampers up the far sideline.
This is a quick tempo here. I mean, they're getting on the ball. I mean, you're seeing NASCAR type speed. Really, I mean, for both offenses, you're right, trying to get in that rhythm early with a couple of players that haven't been in there.
Robertson again stands in the shotgun. Washington, the single back. He'll get the carry again. Squirts through right tackle and finds some room across the 40, the 45. Eventually upended at the 48-yard line, but he picks up the first down. Javian Toviano at the safety spot, able to make the tackle on Bryson Washington. Stands 6 feet, 203 pounds. Looks bigger than that, although we're way up here in the sky. As Robertson hit as he throws. And it's going to be complete on the near side. Grab made by Hal Presley. Zy Alexander was on coverage. And LSU just about a half step late on getting to the quarterback.
An eligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 62. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, that flag coming out. And again, it was on the far side, Jacob. And my first thought was, this isn't going to be roughing the passer, is it? But looked like it was a clean hit just as he was able to release it. So Baylor, after making the catch, going to be penalized by the infraction there. Our referee, Justin Elliott, our crew chief. Willie Thomas, the umpire. Troy Glay, our headline judge. Replay official here at NRG Stadium, Steve Joest. 7-0 LSU leads. Baylor with the ball. First time this afternoon. 7:03 remaining here in the first quarter. They'll send 2 receivers to the right, 1 lone receiver to the wide side of the field, the left. Looking to throw, deep heave down the near sideline, but overthrown. Had his man open. That time it was Hal Presley who got a step behind the LSU secondary, but Robertson a little too much on it. And it's incomplete. Sets up 2nd down and 15. The ball at the Baylor 43.
Yeah, not often have we seen, Zach Alexander actually, give a step to a receiver. LSU fortunate that that ball's kind of sailed next to the safety's a little bit late getting over the top there.
Sawyer Robertson, one of the top quarterbacks in the nation since taking over the starting job in week 3 for the Bears. Take a high snap but handle it. Try to set up a screen. Deflected and picked up on the bounce at an interception. LSU headed the other way. 10-5. Touchdown Fighting Tigers. On the tip drill, the INT and pick 6 for LSU. Devon Keys. Looky what I found. Looked like they were trying to set up a quick screen to Washington. I'm not sure, Jacob, if Washington had his eyes on it. The ball came at him quickly, came off his hands, caromed into the air what seemed to be forever, and Devon Keys knew what to do with it. Rambles 41 yards for the pick 6, and just like that, LSU up 13-0.
Yeah, that hit the back right in the face mask. He had his hands towards the quarterback. Robinson tries to deliver the ball. Now he had a little pressure, so he tried to, hurry things up there, but it bounces off the running back's head up in the air. Tigers touchdown.
Damian Ramos adds another point. Point after is good. The Tigers with 6:40 remaining here in the first stanza. Quickly on top, 14-0 over the Baylor Bears. Another timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. Great start for your Tigers here in Texas. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A strong power game is the key to winning on the field and off it. With available Pro Power onboard, the Ford F-150 acts as a mobile generator to keep your job site running on the workday and your tailgate rolling on game day. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck, 47 years straight. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
Looking for the perfect stocking stuffers? Then give all about the Jingle scratch-offs from the lottery. Pick up Holiday Jingle, win up to $500. Add to the fun with more Jingle and win up to $12,000. And spread the cheer with Jingle All the Way, where the top prize is a whopping $100,000. Make this a holiday to remember with the lottery's All About the Jingle scratch-offs. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana Trails.
Walk-Ons is always in there. Whether it's for a tailgate, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we've got it covered. New Ultimate Tailgate Bundles are at Walk-Ons for the football season. Pick 2 or 3 of your favorites between cheeseburger, pork or chicken sliders, traditional or boneless wings, or Uncle B's chicken tenders. Easy to feed a crew and starting at $49.99. Available for dine-in, pick-up, or delivery. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
All right, coming back. One more break to go this quarter.
Do Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Could not ask for a better start if you're Brian Kelly and LSU. They lead 14-0 over Baylor here. First quarter action with 6:40 remaining. Tigers up 14-0, Jacob. A nice 12-play drive, a 10-yard touchdown pass for Garrett Nussmeier. And Baylor gets their first possession, gets a little breathing room up to the 43-yard line of their own, and then Sawyer Robertson fires a pass, comes off the face mask of Washington. Devon Keys finds it first, and then at full speed rambles in from 40-plus yards for the score. First pick 6 for a touchdown for LSU on the season. Got to go back to last year's win at Missouri. Major Burns had a pick 6, but Boy, you get some points from your offense, points from your defense. Again, just the way you draw it up.
Yeah, what a moment for a freshman, too. I mean, these bowl games, I mean, you can parlay that into success in the next year. And look, Devon Keys has made a lot of plays as a freshman, none bigger than that one. You know, you go back to the Florida game, he has his hands on the ball, almost intercepts it there. Very smart young football player that can take that into the next season.
Burrell with the ensuing kickoff, and this time he gets plenty of leg. Takes a bounce in the back of the end zone. Another touchback. Baylor will try it again here with 6:40 remaining. Gordy Rush, Devon Keys really starting to make a name for himself, getting more snaps as the season went along, and he's played a couple of really good games late in the regular season. My goodness, we're watching this kid come into his own.
Fundamentally sound for such a young player, and I was wondering how much they would play him, seeing that Oklahoma and Vanderbilt were more spread the run teams. Baylor certainly does run it a little bit more balanced, but he does play well in space, and he is coming into his own, as you said.
So Baylor with a redo, 1st and 10 at the 25, and once again they start the drive with a handoff to Washington up the middle. This time he's tripped up as he reached the 27-yard line, only a pickup of 2 yards. Wes Weeks, Gio Paez up front, defensive tackle helping make the stop. Mentioned Robertson coming in week 3, taking over the reins of this offense at QB. They also made several changes up front on the offensive line that seemed to spark success for Baylor. Here's the throw, far side, catch going to be made, and then plenty of yards after the catch. He's driven out of bounds, but the Baylor sideline and fans thought maybe a little too aggressive, but not the case. Josh Cameron made the grab. Jordan Gilbert able to drive him out of bounds, but not after a 17-yard gain. It's a first down for Baylor, and quickly they're up to their own 44-yard line.
Yeah, Cameron, a big body, more of a running back type body, 6'1", 220 pounds. Certainly somebody LSU's got to watch in the quick game.
2 out wide. 2 stacked in the slot to the left side. Quick handoff to Washington, and he will try to back his way across the 45 and is stopped just shy of the 46-yard line. Ashton Stamps flying in, puts his head in there, helps bring him down. Stamps, the sophomore out of Harvey, Louisiana. Gain of 2 yards for the Bears. Sets up 2nd down and 8. Ball at their own 46-yard line. Again, Robertson calling for the shotgun snap now. Whispers in the ear of his running back Washington. Here's the snap. Quick throw and short arm that one. And going to be deflected at the line and well short of the intended receiver. Then a late flag coming in. So they were looking for Josh Cameron on the flat far side. On coverage was Ashton Stamps. And Jake, I never like it when a flag comes in that late after the ball's bounced 3 times on the turf.
No, I'm with you there as well. And LSU's trying to argue the ball was tipped because it looks like they're trying to get a defensive holding call.
Holding. Defense, number 1. 10-yard penalty, automatic. First down.
Again, it did appear the ball was deflected.
It also looked like it was some hand fighting between the receiver and the DB Stamps there. So a little bit surprised, certainly how late that flag came out, because it was both offense and defense trying to fight for position.
So the ball now moved to the LSU side of the field. Baylor for the first time crosses the 50 at the 44 of the Tigers. First down and 10. Another high snap, but Robertson handles. Again, looking to air it out near side. And again, had separation, but the throw off the mark. Could not get it to Monterey Baldwin. It's incomplete. That'll set up 2nd down and 10 from the LSU 44. Tobiano out there playing coverage at safety for LSU. You look at this Tiger roster and the lineup coming into this game, and Jacob, I know you went through the starting lineup. It appears Tigers defensively not as depleted as the offensive side of the ball as they get ready for this matchup coming into the bowl game. Robertson claps once, claps twice, and now a quick handoff to Washington. Washington just follows behind the front of his offensive line. Rather, that's Dawson Pendergrass, sophomore running back out of Alba, Texas. Again, a lot of inside run here for Baylor, just trying to push the defensive front back. They pick up 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 6. Now at the LSU 40 with the Tigers leading 14-0. 10-yard touchdown pass, Nussmeier to Green, and a pick 6 by Devon Keys. Down 4 minutes and 33 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. Robertson will send the tight end out wide to the left. Another high snap, this time the handoff, and going to be cut down immediately is Pendergrass. Jordan Gilbert sneaks through, goes right for the legs, and takes him down. Looks like they lost a couple on the play. Lose of 4 yards.
That's a nice play by Gilbert there. And, you know, we weren't really sure about him coming into this game because, remember, he played a lot in the back half of the season, kind of injured and banged up, and how available would he be here today? But certainly somebody that LSU's going to have to count on next season. So it's good to see him get those bowl practices, get healthy, and make a play like that.
Yeah, good to see him out there. And it looks like Baylor now going to try their hand on 4th down on the season. The Bears 19 of 31 for 61% on the season. Another high snap, but right at the snap, whistles fly. And a delay of game.
Offense.
That never helps if you're trying to go for it on 4th down and you have a delay of game.
Yeah, certainly when it's 4th and 10, you're already kind of stacked against the numbers there. They're not able to get the playoff, and probably a good thing for LSU. They were running the fullback on a rail route, and nobody saw him going there.
But I have mentioned, Jacob, a couple of high snaps coming from Colleton Price, the redshirt sophomore center. We were told before the game that Colin Truitt might get an opportunity there as well, but right now Sawyer Robertson having to leap up and pull those snaps down for Baylor early in this game. Palmer Williams to punt it away after the infraction. He'll let it fly from his own 40. Thomas back deep. Will call for the fair catch and bring it in far side at about the 13-yard line after a 37-yard punt and no return. So with 3:24 remaining, Tigers again leading early, 14-0. LSU gets the football back for just the 2nd time on offense when we return to Houston right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad.
All right.
All he had to say was,
Hey,
all right.
Just breathe.
Oh, man.
Pretty good.
yeah.
Might have to start paying.
Yeah. Nah, man, it's fancy as that SEC. You know, hey, Gordy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm assuming, they don't use a clock in the NFL, do they? Timeout clock?
Not to my knowledge.
I haven't ever seen one, but it's been a century since I've been to an NFL game.
Yeah, I haven't been in a while, but I haven't paid attention. I haven't seen them put one of those stakes out in an NFL game.
Yeah, I hadn't either.
Oh. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, places, faces, and moments. We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV, use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
All right, we're back here, and we're done with breaks for the quarter.
The LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. As we continue, let's quickly pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU
Back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to you.
Great to have you with us here on this New Year's Eve from the Kinder's Texas Bowl at NRG Stadium in Houston, home of the Houston Texans. Along with Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, I'm Chris Blair, our entire broadcast crew. Happy to have you join us here on this festive New Year's Day, New Year's Eve, I should say. Pistol formation as the Tigers start 1st down and 10 from inside their own 15-yard line. Here's the snap, and It's going to be thrown out to the far side. Baylor not fooled by the misdirection on the handoff. They flipped it out there to Thomas, but he was covered up quickly by Thomas and Williams for the Baylor Bears, and they'll lose a yard on the play. It'll set up 2nd down and 11 as we approach the 3-minute mark remaining here in the first quarter.
Yeah, everything so far for LSU outside of the touchdown pass. It is going to be a quick hitter, be it a run or be it something right past the line of scrimmage. Again, just to try to calm everybody down, get them involved in the game plan.
They'll bunch 3 receivers to the right, 1 lone receiver, and Thomas to the left side. Here's the snap. They went to a twin back set. Now they'll drop it off. It'll be Aaron Anderson. Anderson hit at the 10, broke a tackle across the 15, and eventually makes his way out to the 16-yard line. Baylor did a good job of just kind of clogging up the outside to the near side. Anderson had to fight against defenders and his own man trying to set the block, and Josh Williams.
That was a nice job by Baylor to kind of set the edge there on that play, because it looked like it was going to be at least a first down, but nice job keeping the outside leverage by them, forcing Anderson back inside.
Tigers looking at 3rd down and 7 here as we approach 2 minutes remaining. First quarter, they lead 14-0 over the Bears of Baylor. Nussmeier, a shotgun snap, 3 steps. Here comes pressure. He'll spin away from it and throw it, and Josh Williams grabs it around the waist and then tries to get forward back to the 16, and that is all. Trevin Ma'ai, 5th-year senior out of Hawaii, started his career at Oregon, able to get after Nussmeier. Unfortunately, not only was Nussmeier able to spin away from the left side pressure, there was right side pressure, which then forced him to kind of flip it to Williams, who tried to make something out of it, could not do so. Tigers are going to be forced to punt on their 2nd possession after no gain on the play. Tigers' first punt of the game, and this one is shanked badly. Straight up into the air, angled near side, and it's out of bounds. Looks to be right around the midfield stripe. So a 35-yard punt. And Baylor in good business with field position here with 1:16 to go in the first quarter.
And honestly, they're pretty fortunate to get 35 yards on that punt. I mean, he got a little bit of a roll there. I mean, right off of Peyton Todd's foot, you can tell that was not going to be what they wanted.
Fans Blue Cross Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. So the Bears come out. 3rd possession of the day for Coach Dave Aranda and company. Sawyer Robertson in the shotgun. Washington the single back to the right. 2 wide receivers to the right side, 1 to the left. And again, they'll go on the ground on 1st down to Washington. Fired straight up the middle, tripped up, dropped at the 45 of the Tigers by Devon Keys. They'll actually say his knee came down shy of the 45, and 4-yard gain will be 2nd down and 6 for the Bears, who, as we mentioned, really trying to get the run game going here. As there's a player slow to get up down around that 45-yard line, and it's a Baylor Bear as the training crew comes out to take a quick look here. Stops the clock with 57 seconds remaining in the first quarter. In case you're just joining us, LSU opening drive after Baylor won the toss, deferred to the second half. 12-play drive. Garrett Nussmeier finds Trey'Dez Green for the first score of the game. Then Baylor gets the football, drives up to their own 43, and then a carom off a ricochet from the quick pass to Washington. Devon Keys picks it out of the air, takes it all the way in. That's where we are, 14-0. Mentioning Bryson Washington, the lead running back for the Bears, is the player shooken up down on the field again at the 45. Now he's helped up, and for the most part on his own power, going to make his way to the far sideline. So a good sign for Washington. Again, the redshirt freshman out of Franklin, Texas, came into the game over 1,000 yards in the regular season, 170 carries, 1,004 yards, 12 touchdowns. And again, I mentioned that Baylor making a concerted effort early here to establish the run game, but if you watch the Baylor Bears this year, they're a pretty balanced team in what they try to do. No surprise doing it here today. It'll bring in Dawson Pendergrass in for Washington here. Looking at 2nd down and 6 for the Bears as they swing the football to the near side hash. Robertson going to motion a receiver out of the slot from left to right. Robertson throws across the middle, bobbled, but then held on to inside the 30 down to the 25-yard line as Josh Cameron just juggling that football after making the catch. Toviano was on coverage maybe one step quicker, Jacob, he can make that an incomplete pass, but an excellent job by Cameron to hold on. A gain of 20 yards. It's first down and 10. Now at the 26 of LSU.
Yeah, Key's a little bit late getting actually in his coverage lane there. That's why he saw so much space between the receiver and Toviano.
Again, it's Pendergrass on the right side of Robertson, the quarterback. Shotgun snap, looks left, slings, long throw, and it's incomplete. It's off the mark. Throwing Zy Alexander's way, looking for Hal Presley, the wideout. But good job that time as you hear the boos come out. I'm not sure what the Baylor Bear fans are upset about. The throw was going to lead him into the boundary, and pretty good coverage by Zy Alexander, who has been very difficult to have success against this year when he's been healthy and out there on the field for the Tiger defense.
Yeah, no question about that, and certainly there's some hand fighting going on the outside. We'll see how much the referees allow each defense to get away with.
Second down and 10. Pendergrass patient and eventually makes a cut off the left edge and tripped up and dropped at about the 21-yard line. And that'll be the final play of the first quarter. Whit Weeks is there to make the stop. It'll be third down and 5 as we switch sides of the field. Begins second quarter action here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl from Houston. After one here at NRG Stadium, your Fighting Tigers of LSU leading the Baylor Bears 4-0 here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tiger Rita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirit story at noeldistillery.com.
It's not about how you start the job. It's whether or not you finish that counts. The Ford F-150 truck can help. With the freedom to choose between available gas, Power Boost Hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, you'll have the power, capability, and efficiency you need to get the job done right. No wonder Ford F-Series is America's best-selling truck 47 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Start of the second quarter here from NRG Stadium. LSU leading Baylor 14-0. Fans EFCU Financial celebrating its 90th anniversary, and they were proud to be the centennial sponsor for 100 years in Tiger Stadium. EFCU Financial is Louisiana way to bank. Well, statistically, both teams fairly even in that first quarter of action. Both teams with 5 first downs. Baylor with 29 yards on the ground, LSU with 26. Both teams fairly efficient through the air. The Tigers 49 yards passing, 44 yards through the air for the Bears. 73 total yards for Baylor, 70 for the Tigers. Garrett Nussmeier, by the way, starts 8 of 9 for those 44 yards, averaging 5.5 yards per completion. But the difference, it's 14-0 LSU, thanks to a 10-yard touchdown pass, followed by a pick six by Devon Keys on Baylor's very next possession. Those first quarter stats brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. 14-0 again, LSU leads. Baylor, though, knocking on the door just outside the red zone as now they work left to right.
Robertson looking to throw towards the end zone. Back shoulder throw, an incredible adjustment, but he could not hold on and stay in bounds. Excellent job by Josh Cameron, twisting and turning to that back shoulder throw, Jacob, and looked like that last spin may have had his foot on the line. He had one foot down there, and the official ruled he didn't have possession, but I tell you, watching that replay, I got a feeling we may get our first review of the game.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. He has certainly been the go-to target for the Baylor Bears as well already. Multiple catches here in this game, and somebody that this year they're certainly counting on over 600 yards receiving.
So indeed, as we expected, ruled incomplete, out of bounds, wide right in the back corner of the end zone. But Steve Joest, our replay official here at NRG, decides they want to take a look at it. When you watch it in slow motion, again, it was a great job by Cameron adjusting to the football against Zy Alexander, who was on coverage for the Tigers. He spins to his left, has the ball, and then he bobbles it. Again, both feet are in bounds. That's not a question. It's whether or not he had possession of the football. He grabs it with both hands as he's falling, still in bounds, cradles the football, and then he's out of bounds. So, Jacob, what say you?
Yeah, I mean, and when I say we are about a foot away from the replay booth, we're a foot away right now. I'm trying to read lips. I'm not very good at it, but, it not being called a touchdown on the field, that is going to be, I think, key here.
Yeah.
For me, real time, it looked like, I agree with the official. Real time, because he bobbled it, it didn't look like he got the foot back down. But the more you slow it down, the more I watch the replay, it looks like a touchdown to me.
Yeah, again, the slower it gets, the more it looks like, again, with both feet in bounds, Gordy, before his left hand came out on the white line, that he was able to cradle it and bring it in. Now, whether or not they see enough bobble on his way down, I guess we'll wait and see. Obviously, we've seen a couple of angles. They have much more at their disposal.
After review, it is a completed pass for a touchdown.
So it's overturned on the review. All reviews brought to you by Acme Oyster House, and this one goes Baylor's way, and it gets the Bears on the board on a 21-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson. His 27th touchdown pass of the season. And Cameron again hauls in his 10th touchdown of the year. So a point after upcoming here is Baylor trying to cut this lead in half. Isaiah Hankins will have the honor. Waiting on the snap. Here it comes. Placement down. Kick is on its way, and the kick is good. So Baylor finds the end zone, tightens the game slightly here in the early moments of the second quarter, on the first play of the second quarter, to make it a 14-7 LSU lead. Baylor with a 5-play drive after a shank punt started them at their own 50-yard line. Took just a minute 22, and as we mentioned, just 6 seconds into the second quarter to find the end zone to get on the board. 14-7, LSU still with the lead. Again, LSU Athletics would like to thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And Gordy Rush, Jacob just talked about it. Josh Cameron has been such a weapon in the passing game for Baylor. No surprise, Zy Alexander giving that task to cover. That may be the matchup to watch as this game moves along.
Yeah, I thought they were going to continue to go to the slot receiver on Toviano, being the first start true for Toviano, but they have had some shots with those edge receivers. That was a great ball by Robertson. A good catch for a touchdown.
Here's the ensuing kickoff off the foot of Jack Stone. Again, will be fielded at about the 2-yard line, far side. It's going to be Thomas. Thomas eventually hit and dropped at the 19-yard line after he weaved his way through the first line of defense. And LSU will start 1st and 10 from their own 19.
That last series for LSU's offense, you want to get 2 first downs there. You're trying to give some breathing room to yourself, but also put your defense in a good spot. You don't get a first down, and then you have the shank punt. It was a really tough spot for the LSU defense to be in.
So trying to get some movement back where they started in that opening drive. That was a perfect mix. 6 runs, 6 passes, ended up in that 10-yard touchdown. 1st and 10, ball at the LSU 19-yard line, placed between the hash marks as Nussmeier stands in the gun, waits on the snap. Here it comes. TJ Chester delivers the football. Nussmeier then will fire out near side to Aaron Anderson, but great pursuit Great coverage. Baylor smothers it up after a 2-yard gain. They carry Anderson back inside his own 10. It'll be 2nd down and 8. DJ Coleman, a very impressive freshman out of Mesquite, Texas, along with Carl Williams out of Southern Lab in Baton Rouge, combining on the tackle. Something tells me Carl Williams got associated with Dave Aranda when he was over there as the defensive coordinator for the Tigers.
Yeah,
just saying.
Probably pretty fired up to be in this one as well.
So it'll be 2nd down and 8. Nussmeier again in the gun. Josh Williams, the single back. We'll get the handoff. Again, showing some patience and finding a little bit of a crease. And then burrows his way across the 25 to the 26-yard line, a gain of 5. Sets up 3rd and manageable. We talked about the 5.5 yards per reception, Jacob. If you can keep, as we've seen throughout this season, you get that 4.5, 5.5 yard on the ground, really is a shot in the arm for this LSU offense.
Yeah, when they're going at their best, that's what they're getting done. So far today, they've actually run the football pretty well.
So again, 3rd down and 2. 2 receivers right. Xavion Thomas, lone receiver to the left. They'll motion the tight end Green at the snap. They're looking to throw it his way in the flat far side. He's got it at the 30, 35. Dances down the far sideline and bounced out of bounds at the 39. Gain of 12 yards for Trades Green. His 2nd catch of the day. DJ Coleman forces him wide. Coleman again, the freshman out of Mesquite, keeping Trades from making that a huge gainer, but it picks up the 1st down and 10 the Tigers needed. Another Louisiana Blue 1st down for LSU. This time wide side of the field is the left. They'll send 2 receivers that side. Thomas, the lone receiver, to the right. Williams, the running back. Nussmeier looking to the near sideline. Now will take the snap. Here comes pressure. Rolls away from it. Back foot throw. Near side. Anderson trying to keep his foot down. Makes the grab at about the 41-yard line. And they'll say it's a catch. He was able to drag the toes, make the catch, and bring it in. Big-time play for Aaron Anderson, a gain of 20 yards, and a Louisiana Blue 1st down. Gets the Tigers to the Baylor 41.
I mean, what a job by Garrett Nussmeier. He had him coming from every possible angle, left, right, and right up the middle, and still able to get the football off for a big completion.
Looking to air it out. Slings it far side. Caught in stride. Chris Hilton down the far sideline into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hilton with his 3rd touchdown of the season just blows by Caden Jenkins, the corner down the far sideline, and a beautiful throw hitting him in stride for an easy score. It's 20-7. LSU extends the lead with a point after upcoming.
And that's what Chris Hilton did all training camp. That's what we saw. Unfortunately, he was banged up early in the season. Then he comes back, right? And that timing just wasn't there. It was certainly there the last time we were in Tiger Stadium against Oklahoma, and it's here today in NRG Stadium against Baylor.
43 yards. 41, I should say, on the strike. Nussmeier's 2nd touchdown pass of this early afternoon. Ramos on for the point after, and once again, it is good. That'll make it 21-7. So the Tigers answer back with an impressive drive. Great catch by Aaron Anderson, Trades Green, and eventually capped off with a 41-yard touchdown pass to Chris Hilton. And how about this, guys, before we go to timeout? Hilton had blown by Caden Jenkins that he actually was able to slow down and wait for that ball. That's how impressive Hilton got off the line of scrimmage. Timeout on the field here at NRG Stadium. LSU 21, Baylor 7. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU with an early 14-0 lead. Baylor would get their feet underneath them after an impressive 5-play drive after they started at the 50-yard line. LSU, though, doing exactly what you asked them to do. Get the football back, go right back at Baylor. And Garrett Nussmeier and the Tiger offense did exactly that. Again, a great catch and run by Trey'Dez Green. Able to get up near midfield. Then a great catch, tippy-toe catch on the near sideline by Aaron Anderson. And then they go deep to the deep threat, Chris Hilton, for the 41-yard touchdown. 21-7 LSU leads. Aaron Burrell set to kick it back. Bryson Washington and Jamal Bell back deep for the Baylor Bears. Again, with 12:16 remaining. The Tigers, by the way, that LSU online scoring drive, 5 plays, 81 yards, 2 minutes and 30 seconds off this second quarter clock. Here's the kick. Burrell's kick going to be taken about a yard deep and bringing it out and going virtually to across the 10 and shy, I believe, of the 15 on the return. That will set Baylor back a little deeper here. Maybe decide next time to take a knee. But nonetheless, they'll start first down and 10. They mark it at the 14-yard line. That's where Baylor will take over. Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Again, Bryson Washington, the starting tailback. The Baylor Bears shaken up on that last possession. Dawson Pendergrass will be out there along with quarterback Sawyer Robertson to start this drive. 1st and 10 from the 14. They'll go to Pendergrass. Tried to break off a tackle of Whit Weeks, but Whit held on long enough for Brother West to come in and clean him up. Tobiano also in the vicinity. Picks up 5 yards, though, on the carry for Pendergrass, the sophomore running back, and it'll be 2nd and 5. Now at the 19-yard line as we roll under 12 minutes remaining before halftime. Robertson again exclusively in the shotgun so far. Handles the snap. The give, the handoff, trying to go is Pendergrass off the right side. Again, LSU able to get to him quickly. He falls forward for a couple of yards, but that's all. Whit Weeks and Deshaun Spears combining on the tackle, and that'll set up 3rd and 1. So manageable here for the Bears on 3rd and short. They line up quickly. Robertson again in the shotgun. Pendergrass will be the featured back. They send 2 receivers left and 1 to the right side. LSU going to shift at the line of scrimmage defensively. Here's the quick shotgun snap, quick handoff, and he is cut down. Pendergrass unable to get a surge, and LSU just comes crashing in. Devon Keys with a great stuff at the line of scrimmage. That's going to set up 4th and 1, and based on the field position, looks like Dave Aranda getting set to bring on the punt unit here. Can't say that I blame him. Down 21-7, still 10:47 to go. And you're inside your own 25.
So that's one of the advantages if you have a linebacker playing the star position like LSU has with Keys. It's a run blitz. They knew they were going to run it. They send Keys right now. He hits him in the backfield. And what you kind of miss in coverage having a linebacker in that position, you gain in the run game.
Xavion Thomas back deep for the Tigers. High spiraling punt. Thomas backpedals and fields it at the 24-yard line. Near side. Now goes far side. He's to the 35, to the 40, and runs out of real estate, steps out of bounds. Up across the 40-yard line to the 42. Another great return for a return specialist, Xavion Thomas.
How
53-yard punt.
How different does that feel from, the years past where you're just like, it's been a fair catch? He is not scared to catch any ball no matter where the defenders are, and it certainly is a weapon that LSU is certainly welcomed here this year.
Well, Coach Brian Kelly, I mentioned it a couple of times through the season. Early on, he said, look, I think LSU fans will be able to breathe easier now when the ball goes in the air on punts and kickoffs, and that's a tribute to Xavion Thomas. So LSU's offense back on the field, 1st down and 10. Ball at their own 42-yard line. They lead 21-7 over Baylor. Nussmeier. Long throw from the near side hash to the far sideline, and looked like they weren't quite on the same page. That pass went out of bounds at about the 35. Chris Hilton was already down inside the Baylor 30 So again, not quite on the same page, and it quickly sets up 2nd down and 10 with the ball at the 42-yard line. Again, the Tigers without Mason Taylor, getting ready now for the NFL draft. Kyron Lacey, after a great career, not here today. C.J. Daniels deciding to jump into the portal. Chance for Aaron Anderson, Xavion Thomas, and others really to get a jump start on 2025. Quick throw to Thomas. Thomas into Baylor territory, made the grab at the 49, then cut back towards the numbers. Makes his way inside the Baylor 45 to the 44. Devin Bobby able to make the tackle, but a gain of 14 and a Louisiana Blue first down for your Tigers.
It's a great read by Nussmeier. They bring corner Cat, and he just replaces him with the ball.
Nussmeier again slings it near side, looking for Hilton, sliding, grab, made, into the end zone, left corner, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Looks like a flag down inside the 5, but I think it's Caden Jenkins. The corner was just trying to fight and pull down Chris Hilton. And Hilton, with great concentration, followed the ball in, made the grab, lands in the end zone. And LSU with another quick strike with the deep ball. And it's 27-7 with 9:41 to go. And in the immortal words of Snoop Dogg, that is peanut butter on jelly on gold with Garrett Nussmeier and Chris Hilton.
Touchdown is under review.
I'll tell you, my question is whether or not this is a touchdown. Now, he may be down at the 1. I thought he caught the ball at the 2, and it was an incredible catch and slid into the end zone. I have a feeling they're going to put this back at the 1.
Well, I got to say I agree with you, Gordy. I was a little surprised. It looked like, even from our vantage point, that he had to kind of slide after Jenkins was a lot of hand grabbing and then made the grab and kind of slid into the end zone. But again, I think maybe the official down there near the goal line was just trying to determine whether he had the ball. When he had the ball, I think he may have jumped the gun on the touchdown, but we'll go under review here, so hold the phone. The score 27-7. Again, the ruling on the field was touchdown, so we shall see here as we get our first look here in the booth. And he's sliding, backside is down. He made the grab inside the 2 and then slid his way on the turf into the end zone.
Incredible catch still,
I think absolutely. Yeah. I think the official was actually shielded by both Hilton and the defender.
The pass was completed, and the receiver was down with the ball at the 1-yard line. It's 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
That's a good call. Yeah. And the correct call. So
either way, Caden Jenkins is probably going to the sideline saying, next time if we play LSU, can y'all make sure you put fast in bold letters? Because you see it on the scouting report, but until you face real track speed, you're not quite sure how fast is. That's fast.
Yes. All caps, large font, F-A-S-T.
Hit the bold button while you're at it.
So they take the score off the board. It's now 21-7, but it will be first down goal to go from the Baylor 1-yard line. Josh Williams going to check in as the running back. Nussmeier stands in the gun. Here's the snap. Give to Williams, and a good job by Baylor. They stuff everything up. Williams may have lost a yard or half a yard as they were just able to push back that offensive front. It's like they're going to roll him down beyond the 2-yard line.
Look, I want Josh to get in the end zone, obviously being a number 18, being back in his hometown. But just for my enjoyment, I'd love to see Garrett Nussmeier just pull this football. Just, here we are in the last game, CB, just one time, just pull it.
Inside the Capital One red zone, again, 2nd down goal to go. They're looking for the little fake handoff and jump pass, nearly jump pass to Trey'Dez Green, but Trey'Dez not sure if he got caught up in his own feet, but kind of fell down before the ball arrived, so it's incomplete. So it'll set up 3rd down goal to go from the 1, as we'll see Caden Durham now check in at running back. 8:51 remaining. Clock stopped here in the 2nd quarter, 21-7. The Tigers thought they had a touchdown. After review, presented by Acme Oyster House, they ruled that Chris Hilton was down inside the 2. They marked it at the 1. Again, just outside the 1-yard line. 3rd down goal to go. Twin backs. Here's the snap. Nussmeier looks right, looks back left. Wide open. It's Trey'Dez Green. His 2nd score of the day. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 1-yard touchdown reception. And when you talk about being wide open, that is the textbook definition. Trey'Dez Green had nobody within 10 yards of him. Yeah, anytime you run the wide delay, that's what Trey Green's playing here today, the wide position. It is so hard to stop as a defense. You're in I formation, Josh Williams motions, everything's going to the right side. Nussmeier does a great job with his shoulders. You come back to tight end, that Y on that delay is always going to be wide open if you sell it right, and LSU certainly did there.
Nussmeier again, his second touchdown pass of the day, give him 28 on the season. Trey Green now with 4 receiving touchdowns in his freshman campaign, 2 of which coming here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Point after by Ramos is good. Rather, third passing touchdown, I should say, today. And it's 28-7, so the score goes back up on the board with 8:46 remaining here in the second quarter. That touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Timeout on the field. LSU extending the lead, 28-7 over Baylor. We'll return to Houston after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across the great state of Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. So Garrett Nussmeier having a day thus far. 3 touchdown passes, has LSU leading 28-7 here over the Baylor Bears. He's thrown 2 of those touchdown passes to Trey Green, 1 to Chris Hilton. Tigers 6 plays, 58 yards, 90 seconds off the second quarter clock. Trey and Garrett connect once again from 1 yard out. Chris Hilton, by the way, Patrick Wright, who I mentioned in the outset of today's broadcast, celebrating a birthday, so happy birthday, Patrick. Patrick pointed out that Chris Hilton, in his career, has really shown up in December and January. I know, Gordy, you may remember, and I know you remember, Jacob remembers that highlight from Hilton in that otherwise forgetful 2021 Texas Bowl, but he had the 81-yard reception from John Trey Kirkland to finish the game. So far today, he's got 41 yards on a touchdown and a 43-yard catch near the goal line, so 84 yards for him, and of course had the big touchdown last year in the ReliQuest Bowl. So he shows up ready to play when it's postseason time.
Yeah, we celebrated that 81-yard touchdown to cut the lead. I think the 21, like we won the game because it was that exciting of a play.
It certainly was at least something to get excited about on the way out the door. Aaron Burrell puts this one in the back of the end zone for another touchback. And Baylor's offense will come out down 28-7. Still plenty of time here in the first half. 8 minutes and 46 seconds remain here at NRG Stadium. And again, you had a sense, Jacob and Gordy, when you arrived here that, you know, with Baylor not too far away, Texas school, they would travel well. LSU, their largest alumni base outside of the state, is right here in the Houston area. And Tiger fans, we passed a bunch of them on our way into Houston today. They are here in full force as well.
So first down and 10 from the 25. Robertson looking to throw on first down. Airs it out. Catch going to be grabbed across midfield. Excellent catch. Over the shoulder grab by Ashton Hawkins, I should say. Former Texas State receiver. Big time pass play from Robertson to Hawkins. A gain of 35 yards. And just like that, Baylor, the big pass play, gets their football on the LSU side of the field. Toviano once again caught up in coverage, just got beat on the route. Robertson again on first down looking to throw. This time too much air on it. Down the seam on the near side hash. Over the head and incomplete to Gavin Yates, who, as Jacob mentioned, listed as a fullback, but they like to release him, use him in the passing game. In fact, so far in the season, not a lot of carries. Does have 10 catches coming into today's game. Actually, only 3 carries on the season as a fullback. So second down and 10, ball at the 40-yard line, and now they'll go on the ground. It'll be Pendergrass, who is having to get the majority of the totes after the injury to Washington, and he'll be stood up after reaching, they'll say, the 36-yard line of the Tigers. Roll under 8 minutes remaining. Fans, let your winnings do the talking. Play Money Talks from the lottery. Top prize, $15,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Ask for Money Talks today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Third down and 6.
Pendergrass is a good back. Certainly they weren't expecting it to be just him today. I mean, it's been a great 1-2 punch with Washington and Pendergrass. He's got over 600 yards, but certainly if Washington is out, that is going to be big for this Baylor offense.
5 Tigers at the line of scrimmage, 3 with their hand on the turf, but it looked like movement for Baylor prior to this third down snap. And we'll get the call from Justin Elliott, again, our crew chief.
Offense, number 53. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Campbell Barrington, the senior right tackle, got a little jumpy there. Started his career at BYU.
Tell you, Jacob, I think Blake Baker's getting a little antsy down here. He was bringing a corner blitz. Alexander was coming there off the edge. Spears kind of showed his hand a little early to break and cover him up. He wants to get to Robertson and been able to because he's gotten rid of the ball so quick.
Well, after the 5-yard infraction, backs him up third down 11. Ball now at the LSU 41-yard line. Big bingo pest product third down here for this Tiger defense. Little delay handoff. Pendergrass having trouble finding anywhere to go, and LSU brings the cavalry and brings him down just inside the LSU 41-yard line. A pickup of a single yard. Jordan Gilbert was the first white hat to get there.
That was a nice job by Gilbert because they actually did bring Alexander, like Gordy mentioned. He kind of got caught a little inside, didn't keep his outside shoulder free, but Gilbert actually overlapped and made up for it. I mean, he's playing at a different speed so far here today.
Again, we mentioned Baylor not shy about going for it on fourth down. They've had 31 attempts on fourth down this season. And they'll try it here on 4th and 10. Snap back, Robertson looks left, time in the pocket. Now he's going to step up, looks to run, and he will be planted at the 39-yard line. From behind, Savion Jones says, I will not let you get anywhere. There's a late flag near side at the 41, and now we got some pushing and shoving by both teams, middle of the field. Referee tried to step in. Got officials coming off the sideline, coaches coming off the sideline saying, let's get away from each other.
That was all started by 72 Colton Price from Baylor. So you get the sack there. All Whit Weeks is doing is celebrating with his teammates. Colton Price pushes him to the ground, and LSU and Whit Weeks' teammates didn't like that too much. And then Colton Price got back in it again, and so that was just frustration from number 72 because Whit Weeks was celebrating with his teammates like you're supposed to after that situation.
Well, as you can imagine, it went
the
on
result
for
of
some
the play
time.
is the runner was short of the line to gain. After the play, there are unsportsmanlike conduct fouls on both teams.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Offense, number 52. Defense, number 2 and number 40. This is all their first unsportsmanlike conduct fouls of the game. All those fouls offset. It's first down, LSU.
Yeah, they messed that whole situation up. It was not 52. There's not a 52 out there. It's 72. They messed that up to begin with. And then the second thing they messed up, Whit Weeks actually did a nice job of not retaliating because he got pushed to the ground for celebrating with his teammate. And then after the third push from Colton Price, then Jordan Gilbert said, okay, bud, you might get 1, maybe 2. You're not getting 3. So that's not how I would have handled that situation.
Well, again, the turnover on downs. LSU will take over as the fourth down goes nowhere. after the pressure and the sack by this LSU defense. Timeout on the field. LSU up 28-7 with 6:17 remaining here in the second quarter. Stay with us. We'll be back right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See all for details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by Dudley DeBosier from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Your LSU Tigers leading Baylor 28-7. It's been a solid and efficient offense for Garrett Nussmeier and company here so far in the first half, and LSU's defense really making things difficult, as you might imagine, for Sawyer Robertson, quarterback and offense for the Baylor Bears. There's 6:17 remaining before halftime here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. And Gordy, I know you're down there on the sideline.
Yes, sir.
Kinder's, of course, the bowl sponsor. They've got their barbecue sauce label on the goalpost down there. They've got a couple of bottles up here they've given to us. If you get a chance, read the ingredients. I want to make sure I'm putting good stuff in the old system. So if you don't mind making sure.
No, right here, tomato puree, brown sugar, vinegar, sugar, salt, cornstarch.
Oh.
Right here. This is the first time I've ever seen this, and very creative. The hospitality's been great. And guess what? I'm not going to eat any barbecue for 2 weeks when I get back to Louisiana, because that's all I've eaten.
Again, not quite the show and pizzazz of the Pop-Tart Bowl, but again, creative marketing there by this bowl sponsor. LSU takes over after a turnover on downs. It's first down and 10. Tigers start from their own 39, and they'll put it on the ground to get going. Caden Durham running left side. Crosses the 40, brought down just shy of the 43-yard line by Matt Jones, a 6-year senior out of Odessa, the middle linebacker, who again came into the game with 102 tackles, 4 sacks, 9 tackles for loss. One of the key defensive players for Coach Dave Aranda, who, of course, as we all know, specializes in linebacker play. On second down, Nussmeier. Little play action. Now he'll flip it out. Short, coming back for it. Making the grab is going to be Hilton. He puts on the burners, middle of the field. He's across midfield inside the 45, the 40, and eventually brought down at the Baylor 39. Garmin Randolph eventually able to get a hand on Hilton, and you can just see how he looks like he's on skates, Jacob. He just kind of glides.
Yeah, it's just different from anybody else out there. It certainly stands out.
113 yards receiving so far for Hilton. Here's the handoff to Durham. Durham had a nice crease right up the middle. Makes his way just inside the Baylor 30-yard line as we roll towards 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. 28-7. LSU leading, but right now on the march, looking for more. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. Quick handoff. Again, Durham between left tackle inside the 25. Stops shy of the 21-yard line. Garmin Randolph. Devin Bobby again making that tackle for the Baylor Bears. But LSU just really starting to push Baylor back, getting positive yard after positive yard, and being able to do so on the ground, something the Tigers have struggled with most of this season, but not for a lack of trying. They've been trying to get that running game going. 4.5 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. First down and 10 after the Louisiana Blue first down. Nussmeier looks right, quickly looks to his left. Now will sprint out to his right, directing traffic, still extending the play. Throws, back corner of the end zone. Anderson couldn't hold on. Hit him in the hands. He was trying to tightrope the back of that end zone. May have just taken his eye off to see where he was as the ball came in. And normally sure-handed Aaron Anderson can't come up with that. And we'll set up second down and 10 again at the 23-yard line.
Yeah, multiple options for Garrett Nussmeier there. He had Xavier Thomas kind of right in front of him for a good 10 to 12-yard gain, but you understand why he held on to it. He throws a pass there, the back end line of the end zone, not able to come up with it.
Nussmeier throwing for 200 yards so far today. He'll send Green and Hilton wide to the right. Motion Anderson prior to the snap. Give the handoff to Williams straight ahead. Trying to make his way inside the Baylor 20, just shy of the 19. He'll pick up 3 yards, and the Tigers once again inside the Capital One red zone. 4 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. LSU up 28-7 over the Baylor Bears. Really could be a tough blow for Dave Aranda and company if they're able to find the end zone here. And again, with plenty of time, timeouts remaining, LSU doesn't have to hurry here. They've had success. But more importantly, really starting to find that success on the ground.
Yeah.
Nussmeier almost not ready for the snap, but he's able to grab it. Again, sprint out to the right, looking to extend the play. Throws. Anderson diving again in the back of the end zone, and that one he could not hold on to. It's incomplete. And we'll set up 4th down and 6. Almost a similar play and similar route. Just to throw a little off. Baylor able to get just enough pressure. I think maybe hurried the throw, or at least an off-balance throw by Nussmeier. We'll see Damian Ramos try to add some points here with 3:29 remaining in the second quarter. Be just inside a 37-yarder from the near side hash mark, kicking right to left. Slade Roy to snap it back. Peyton Todd puts it down. Ramos swings the foot, and it's going to be blocked. Now loose scrum for the football, and Baylor trying to down it. Now it's eventually swatted out of bounds. Ramos and company have avoided the blocked field goals for the most part this season, but an excellent surge by Baylor gives the Bears a little life here, as it looked like LSU is going to be able to possibly add 7 more, maybe 3 more, but they come up empty-handed after the blocked field goal try.
Yeah, the thing about that one, CB, I mean, it wasn't just one guy that broke through. Baylor actually had about 3 guys that broke through that field goal protection. You start to think about, you know, a field goal protection, extra point. A lot of those guys that are on that unit, well, they're having to play a full set of offensive plays as well, right? And so that's something they have to kind of work out and kind of change their mindset as they go in there on that extra point or field goal situation.
Kyler Jordan, a backup linebacker, in on special teams, credited with that block on the field goal try. And it gives Baylor a little life. Again, with plenty of time left in this game, 3:18 remaining second quarter. We'll see Richard Reese, third string running back, into the game as Robertson looking to throw across the middle. The crossing route grabbed up near the 45-yard line and then bounced to about the 48 is Josh Cameron. He'll pick up the first down for Baylor's. Saw them early on trying to set the run on first down. Now Robertson on these last 2 possessions looking to throw more early on first and second down. Here come the Tigers coming from left and right. Robertson looks up and goes straight down. Paris Shand, senior out of Toronto, Ontario, picks up the sack. Brought to you by Train. It's hard to stop the Tigers, hard to stop a train. And I'm not sure Shand had anybody slow him down.
No.
Robertson just said, I don't want to take a deep hit. I'm just going to drop.
And that was not a misassignment. That was just him winning his individual battle. A great move with his hands. Swipe the offensive line's hands away. Makes him fall on the ground. Easy pass to the quarterback.
Lost nearly 7 yards on that sack. Here's a quick throw to the near side, and making the grab again has been Josh Cameron. He's been the highlight. Again, Jai Alexander was on coverage, but a good throw to only where Cameron could bring it in. 15 yards on the reception still leaves them a little short of the line to gain. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Again, quick throw on the slant. Grab is made down to the 36-yard line, center of the field. Monterey Baldwin will pick up the first down for the Baylor Bears. So a little life here. Again, with under 2 minutes to go, they'll look like we'll get a timeout and a 2-minute warning. Excuse me, 2-minute timeout here in the college game. So with 1:56 to go before halftime, take a timeout. Baylor trailing LSU 28-7. We'll return, finish out the first half when we return to Houston on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
28-7, LSU leading over Baylor. Minute 56 remaining. About to finish up the 2-minute timeout. Let's check down on the field once again. A sideline report powered by your hometown John Deere dealer in Sunshine. Gordy Rush, you talked about at times, you could kind of sense Coach Baker, defensive coordinator for the Tigers, looking to be aggressive, looking to get after Sawyer Robertson, the quarterback for Baylor. I'll tell you what, I really like the game plan and the execution thus far for the most part by this LSU defense.
No, absolutely. The key now is you've got to win those individual matchups. He's decided to bring some pressure and play man-to-man on the backside. That means Toviano being able to handle in the slot, and they've been going this against Alexander a lot as well down here against Cameron. Those are the key matchups, but expect more of the same. That's Blake Baker's MO. He's going to come after you. He likes to bring pressure.
So as we resume action, it'll be 1st down and 10. Baylor now, after blocking the field goal attempt by the Tigers, have worked it down to the LSU 36-yard line. Taking advantage of that 2-minute timeout. Robertson looking to throw, airs it out, hangs in the air forever, adjusting to the football and making the grab down at the 1-yard line as Katron Jackson Jr., former Arkansas Razorback. Ashton Stamps was on coverage, but that ball seemed to hang in forever like it was in the Matrix. And eventually Stamps overran it, lost his footing, and allowed for the catch to be made by Jackson. 35-yard reception, and it sets Baylor up. 1st down goal to go at the LSU 1. Robertson on that far side hash will line up in the shotgun formation, bring double tights to the right side. High snap, the handoff, Pendergrass. Hit at the 1, fighting second effort, then lunges into the end zone, and he's in for the score. Got to give it to Dawson Pendergrass. As Jacob said, both he and Bryson Washington, a very good 1-2 combo punch in the backfield for Baylor. Haven't seen the return of Washington, so the majority of totes since Washington went down has gone to Dawson Pendergrass. And just excellent effort. Never stopped the legs. Jacob used the upper body to get in the end zone.
Yeah, he certainly did that, and it's going to be him the rest of the day because Bryson Washington in street clothes over on the Baylor sideline, and so it's going to be Pendergrass's game the rest of the game.
Well, again, there's a Tiger slow to get up after the play down at the 1-yard line.
I tell you that looks like Wes Weeks.
Yeah,
I could tell you Whit Weeks is in pain. He threw his helmet off, and he's down here. They're looking into a trainer right now, and Wes Whit's in some pain over here. Excuse me, Whit Weeks in pain. Wes Weeks is off the field.
Yeah, I saw Wes slow to come over near side, as Gordy said, kind of went down to a knee. The trainer's taking a look at him, but it is Whit Weeks who is down, and now there is LSU training staff, medical staff, along with Baylor on that far side hash as he was over on his side. Again, they have covered him up. I'm not sure if they've been able to get him on his back yet or not.
And so it was Wes Weeks that was certainly visibly upset because it was his brother that went down. And it must have been something obviously immediate with the way that Wes came out of the pile and threw his helmet.
Wes took his helmet off and was screaming for people to get out there to his brother. And again, there is a hush over the crowd here as a number of trainers and medical staff.
So they're looking at his right leg.
And now they bring out the cart.
Yeah. Coach Kelly's on the field. He's asking all the LSU players to back up. There's several players on a knee here. Keys, Jones. Trying to get a peek at about 6 or 7 trainers out here looking at Weeks.
Based off the replay, and again, I mean, the replay booth is right next to a CB. It looks like he grabs a little bit lower, not the knee, but maybe around the ankle, Achilles, type area.
And they're putting a boot on his right foot, so they're doing that. They're actually pumping the air into that boot right now.
Certainly, tough moment for everyone here at NRG Stadium, certainly for Tiger fans and for his teammates. So now rise to his feet, be helped onto the cart. As Gordy mentioned, they have the boot on that left lower leg under the knee, down around the ankle. Looks to be where, again, most of the emphasis on this, as brother Wes comes over, gives words of encouragement to his younger brother. Whit Weeks, the heart and soul, really, of this LSU defense here in 2024. Now here come the rest of the Tigers off the near sideline. They know how important he is both on and off the field to this program, and everyone wanting to come over and wish him well. And no surprise, the Weeks family, the pride of Watkinsville, Georgia. Whit, of course, obviously in a lot of pain, but you do see that trademark smile as his teammates come over to wish him the very best, and we certainly do the same. So with 1:41 to go, Baylor able to punch it in the end zone from a yard out to make it 28-13. And again, Jacob, back to the football game. That's an important score for the Baylor Bears here with 1:41 to go before halftime. And again, credit Sawyer Robertson, a couple of key throws, able to get them down inside the 5-yard line, and Pendergrass with second and third effort able to punch it in. Whit going to get a nice round of applause as the cart will take him into the tunnel, and obviously medical attention will continue.
Yeah, I mean, getting back to the game, so Baylor's going to try to do what we always talk about in double dip. Get one right before the half, getting the ball back to start the third quarter, the second half there. And that's, a way for Baylor certainly to get back into this game. It looked like it was getting out of hand. They get the big block field goal. They go and they make the most of it. And then if they're able to hold LSU, they can pull off that double dip that we always talk about.
So now Baylor waiting on the point after. Isaiah Hankins will put it up and put it through. So they cut the LSU lead in half, 28-14 with 1:41 to go. Big devastating blow, obviously allowing the touchdown, but more importantly the injury to Whit Weeks, sophomore out of Watkinsville, Georgia.
Yeah, it's going to change a couple things for LSU's defense as well. I mean, because Devon Keys, as we've talked about it, he's been on the field in that star role. And so now you're probably going to look at it be a combination of Wes Weeks and Greg Penn III, and you try to keep Devon Keys there in that star role because, I mean, he's played so well there over the last couple of weeks of the regular season. But now a group that was already really thin, CB, coming into this game got even thinner there.
Absolutely. Talking to some of the Baylor radio folks, and first thing they asked me about, is it true that we could possibly see all 3 Weeks brothers playing next year for LSU? I said, indeed. Wes started the trend, Whit follows, and now the younger brother making his way here after signing with the Tigers on the early signing period. Here's the ensuing kickoff. Again, a chance for a return. Thomas takes it at the 5, and Thomas gets by the kicker. Thomas, the 40, across midfield. Katie bar the door. 20, 15, 10, 5. A high five as he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 94-yard kick return. Wow. Zavion Thomas with the second kick return for touchdown for the Tigers this year. Didn't quite get the 100 yards Aaron Anderson did in his steed, but what a blast. Started on the far side at the 5, cut an angle to the middle of the field. Last guy to have a chance was Jack Stone. And Thomas able to just put him on the ground and keep on trucking. 34-14. LSU now extends the lead.
LSU said no double dip here on our watch. We're going to go take care of it ourselves here. What a play. And we talked about it earlier. It gives you so much more when you have a dynamic returner back there. It's dangerous every time he touches it.
The snap bobbles its way to the holder, Peyton Todd. Total timing is off. And there is a flag down, but the kick totally off after a bad snap. Was no good.
Illegal
we'll see
formation.
what the flag is about.
Offense.
Yep.
That penalty is declined. The try is no good.
So the Tigers with the point after not going. That's the first miss for Damian Ramos on a point after try in a long time. Birthday boy Patrick going to have to do some research. He had that consecutive record going, and again, it's not just about the kicker, it's not just about the holder, not just about the snapper, it's the whole operation, and that one just unfortunately not clicking. So score remains 34-14 LSU. Go with the huge 94-yard kick return by Zavion Thomas.
Yeah, and you wonder, going back to the extra point, how much of the block field goal the time before, right? How much does that change your operation? You're maybe trying to do stuff that you don't have to do. Just keep your normal operation. You're right. It's 3 levels. It's snapper, holder, it's kicker there, and that just never felt like any of the 3 got on the same page.
No, you saw Ramos when he saw it bounce twice to get to Peyton Todd, the holder. He kind of had that stutter step, and that is never a good sign for a kicker in that situation. Aaron Burrell again will tee it up. Baylor had a return for the first time on that last kickoff. This time Burrell puts a foot into it, and again will be fielded, but a fair catch called for at the 1-yard line. Damian Ramos had hit 129 consecutive point afters until that bad snap and miss point after. And again, Baylor will start first down and 10 from their 25 with 1:28 to go. So Dave Aranda almost got what he wanted, Jacob, and that was to get that score, maybe try to get a stop. Unfortunately, LSU didn't give him a chance. The kick return by Thomas got the lead back up in favor of LSU, 34-14. So now Baylor with 1:28 and all 3 timeouts remaining. In fact, both teams with all 3 timeouts. Robertson wanted to go deep down the field, but now dumps it off near side. It's Pendergrass, and he's just bouncing around defenders. Eventually crosses the 35 up to the 37-yard line, middle of the field, and will pick up a first down on 12 yards for the Baylor Bears.
Yeah, Baylor's certainly going to be aggressive here, down 20 points as the first half comes, closing down here, knowing they get the football back.
Snap back, Robertson again looking far side. Long throw, catch going to be made, and stepping out of bounds to stop the clock, picking up 10 yards. Hal Presley with the reception. He'll move the chains. And again, hate to see Whit Weeks go down, but it does, as Jacob and Gordy mentioned, force the Tigers to make some personnel adjustments out there defensively. Robertson again looking to throw. Long throw to the near side. It's off the mark. It'll take a bounce. The intended receiver was Katron Jackson. But it's off the mark and incomplete. Stops the clock with 59 seconds. It'll be second down and 10. Baylor working from their own 48-yard line.
Yeah, you'll see Baylor probably come back to that. Pendergrass out there in the flats. A little miscommunication. He was certainly by himself there. And Sawyer Robinson just saw it a little bit too late.
Robertson in the shotgun, single back to his right. Long snap count. Now he'll motion the tight end left to right. Snap a little off the mark. Robertson handles it. Quick slant. Catch going to be grabbed at the 46-yard line. On that far side, outside the numbers, Ashton Hawkins with another reception on the day for the Bears as the clock continues to move. 45 seconds and counting. It'll be third down and 4 for the Bears. Ashton Stamps made the tackle on that slant for LSU. Robertson. Snap is back, looks left, throws, man wide open at the 31-yard line. Matthew Kloffenstein, the tight end, fights his way to about the 29, a gain of 17 yards and another first down for the Baylor Bears. And A timeout taken by the Bears here to save 30 seconds on the second quarter clock.
And the last couple plays, I hadn't seen Josh Cameron, the Baylor receiver, out there. I mean, it has certainly been the favorite target of Sawyer Robinson here early in this game. And so we'll see maybe if we can find out what's going on there. And Baylor's already down their starting running back, Bryson Washington. But still, I mean, credit to them. They've got 255 total yards in the game, which is actually, more than LSU. And I know it certainly seems like LSU's going up and down the field. Baylor's gotten some yards, CB. They just hadn't been able, to capitalize with points. And, a lot of that goes to the LSU's defense credit as well, being able to kind of bow their neck and stop them whenever they get in the red area.
34-14, LSU up by 20. 30 seconds to go before halftime. Baylor, though, on the march. Looking at first down and 10 now at the Tiger 29-yard line. Attacking left to right. Ball placed on the far side hash as Robertson again calls for the shotgun snap. A little high, but he seems to handle that most of the time. And quick throw into the flat far side right on the boundary. Baylor thought there was some hand grabbing by Ashton Stamps. They were looking for Hal Presley again, but it's incomplete off both of their hands and out of bounds. So it'll set up second down and 10 at the 29. Gordy, you got a much better vantage point. You see any major adjustments LSU making on this drive without their heart and soul Whit Weeks out there?
No, not
linebacker?
at all. Wes has been in, his brother's been in there playing the other linebacker, and then they've gone obviously the nickel and brought a 50B into the football game, and Woodland's playing the slot with the Baylor in this 2-minute drive.
Second down and 10 from the 29. Robertson again, this time a little time in the pocket. Now he'll step up, drop it off near side, or rather far side. Again, goes back to the tight end, Matthew Kloffenstein. He'll pick up the first down, rambling for 13 yards on that far sideline. And that will put Baylor inside the red zone here with 17 seconds. Again, Baylor with 2 timeouts remaining. Have to reset the change. Baylor at the line of scrimmage. LSU breaks from their quick huddle. Parashand out on the right defensive end. Savion Jones to the left side. Nobody down. Nope. One man with a hand on the turf. Robertson takes the snap and airs it out, but it's incomplete. He was looking down the near sideline to Hawkins. And again, the Baylor fans, along with the Bear sideline, thought he was held up a little bit. That throw well off the mark, and it sets up second down and 10 at the 16.
Well, it's kind of been their only route. Their only route is to kind of run these fade routes where it's hand fighting between the receiver and the DB and the back shoulder throw. They've hit at least 6 of them. They've thrown probably 9 of them. It is the one thing that they're trying to get done. The only time they've really had success.
Tigers this time will bring 5 to the line of scrimmage, including Greg Penn, the linebacker. Second down and 10. Again, ball at the 16-yard line. Robertson steps to his right, throws. Catch going to be made at about the 15 and then planted quickly. Nice recovery. Jackson made the catch. Did an excellent job defensively by P.J. Woodland to come in and make sure he did not go any further. There's 4 seconds remaining and a timeout taken by Baylor, their second of the half. Again, they're looking at third down and 6 after a short game with a ball now at the LSU 12-yard line.
Look, Jacob, I like the way Blake played right there. They actually went dime, not nickel, dime, and played too high, man, underneath, and kept the ball in front of them. And right here, you didn't want to give up a touchdown. You're okay with a field goal once they crossed the 50-yard line, and Baylor took a lot of time. So they're down to 6 seconds here, and they have sent the kicker on the field.
Yeah, they added 2 more seconds to the game clock here, so 6 on the clock. And they will bring out the field goal unit.
On the replay, Baylor's lucky it wasn't going the other way.
Yeah.
I mean, Alexander got 2 hands on that football. It's a nice job in coverage, like Gordy said, making sure field goal, not touchdown.
Slightly less than 30 yards from the near side hash, and now a timeout going to be taken by LSU to let Isaiah Hankins, the place kicker, think it over here with 6 seconds. Jack Stone is the kickoff specialist for the Bears, the junior out of Dallas, Texas, while the redshirt junior Isaiah Hankins out of Little Rock, Arkansas, handles point afters and field goals. So here's Baylor set to try a 30-yard field goal. Trying to get a little closer here, down 34-14. Second quarter coming up. We'll have the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report before we head it back to the Capital One studio and Brian Haldane. Gordy Rush will have a chance to visit with head coach Brian Kelly on his way into the locker room. Brian Haldane will, of course, have your first half stats. He'll update us on scores around the country and get you ready for the second half. So they decide after lining up for a field goal, they'll bring the offense back out here on 3rd and 6 with 6 seconds remaining. Sawyer Robertson back in the shotgun. Pendergrass on a wing to his right. From the 6-yard line, or rather the 12-yard line, the throw, right corner going to be broken up. Zy Alexander, great timing, able to swat it away. They were looking for Katron Jackson Jr. again. And that time's Alexander saying no. However, we do have a little bit of a meeting here between our crew chief, Justin Elliott, and one of the line judges. We'll see what it's about.
Roughing the passer.
Oh.
Defense, number 42. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Tough break for the Tigers. Devon Keys, after Robinson clearly delivered the football, Keys came in and leveled Sawyer Robertson, the Baylor quarterback. And now again, with just 1 second on the clock, they got an automatic first down, half the distance to the goal. It's placed at the 6-yard line, but once again, we'll see what appears to be another timeout. And player slow to get up. Looks like Jordan Gilbert, who took a knee for the Tigers at about the 10-yard line. So play halted here. It looked like the field goal unit was back out on the field for Baylor.
Yeah, the penalty, obviously, you don't want to have a roughing the passer, but in that situation, it doesn't really change Baylor's thought process too much because there only being a couple of seconds left. And so they want to make sure, again, getting the football to start the second half, that they at least get points here. And so, fortunately for LSU, that roughing the passer doesn't really change what Baylor's mindset's going to be.
They put another second on the game clock, so 2 seconds remaining after they snap the football as they try for a 24-yard field goal just inside the near side hash, kicking left to right. Isaiah Hankins waits on the snap. Placement is down. Kick is up. And the kick is good. So Baylor gets 3 points at the end of the first half to make it 34-17 LSU after a 10-play, 69-yard drive taking 1:28. Baylor with a little bit of a lift headed into the locker room. LSU with a very superb first half of action. Again, coming up, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will have a chance to visit with head coach Brian Kelly. His comments, as always, brought to you by Capital One. Coming up, of course, we'll have the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. As Gordy checks in with Coach Kelly, let's go to Gordy Rush.
Well, hold on, he's finishing up with here. TV's actually doing an interview off camera, so not sure exactly when she's going to be done. We'll get Coach and talk a little bit about this offense. The offensive line has played very well, and obviously a defensive touchdown. Coach, the offensive line coming to this game was a question mark. They have performed beautifully. Nussmeier's been on fire. You've been able to move the ball.
Yeah, it's the big plays, right? We've said all year if we could stretch the field, and we're getting the ability to stretch the field. A little sloppy in our PAT field goal operation. That's got to get cleaned up. And then, obviously we got to make some plays down the field. Our corners are being stressed, a lot of one-on-one matchups, and they're 50-50 balls. Zai's doing a nice job on most of those. We got to be able to hold up on the other side. Ashton's got to make some more plays because they're going to keep playing them. They hit the slot fade against Toviano. We just got to make more one-on-one matchup plays.
Thanks, Coach. Chris?
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl from Houston. LSU leading over Baylor 34-17. The ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report coming your way next. Brian Haldane in the Capital One studio will take us through the first half stats, first half highlights, scores from around the country, and then get you ready for the second half. Again, our score at the break here at NRG Stadium. LSU 34, Baylor 17 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fundraising event, sporting event, or private party, Party Central has top quality distinctive rentals that ensure your event will be a success. Party Central is a full service event rental company that creates memorable and inspiring events throughout Louisiana for over 20 years. They are the experts you need to guarantee your event is a success. At Party Central, it's all in the details. Visit their website at partycentralweb.com and start planning your next event today.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Tiger fans, whether you're working on your home turf or hitting the hunting grounds, gear up with John Deere equipment from Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Whether it's a tractor package or a gator, we have the equipment to help you tackle any job. With 0% financing available, let us help you bring home a winner this season and get powered by Sunshine. Visit us at sunequip.com. Sunshine, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One Studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Tiger fans, starting a job is easy, but you're going to be tough to finish it. The Ford F-150 truck offers gas, power boost, hybrid, or all-electric powertrains, so you have all you need to get the job done right. Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, 47 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealers. Our halftime score is 34-17 LSU. Exactly how did we get there? Well, let's go ahead and break it down. The Tigers took the opening kickoff, or took the opening drive after the opening kickoff for a 12-play drive that went 68 yards. It resulted in a Garrett Nussmeier touchdown pass to Trades Green from 10 yards out. Here's how it sounded with Chris Blair on the call.
Nussmeier, empty set, takes the shotgun snap, looks left. Looks back, middle of the field, launches back in the end zone. Trades Green goes up, brings it down. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Trades Green.
Baylor would then get the ball, go 5 plays, although it wasn't the end zone they were looking for. We had a pick six for LSU. Devon Keys runs it back 40 yards on that tip drill.
Sawyer Robertson, one of the top quarterbacks in the nation since taking over the starting job in week 3 for the Bears. So take a high snap but handle it, try to set up a screen, deflected and picked up on the bounce and an interception. LSU headed the other way, 10-5, touchdown Fighting Tigers. On the tip drill, the INT and pick 6 for LSU, Devon Keys.
The teams would then trade punts before Baylor would find the end zone to get themselves on the scoreboard with a 5-play, 50-yard drive. Sawyer Robertson pass complete to Josh Cameron. That was a 21-yard touchdown. LSU did not waste much time, though. They put together a 5-play, 81-yard drive on the next series that would result in a Chris Hilton touchdown this time.
Looking to air it out, slings it far side, caught in stride. Chris Hilton down the far sideline into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Hilton with his 3rd touchdown of the season just blows by Caden Jenkins.
The extra point by Damian Ramos would be good, making it 21-7 LSU. They'd force a 3-and-out, get the ball right back, go 6 plays, 58 yards. This time it was Garrett Nussmeier from 1 yard out to Trades Green to stretch the lead out to 28-7 LSU.
Again, just outside the 1 yard line, 3rd down, goal to go. Twin backs. Here's the snap. Nussmeier looks right, looks back left. Wide open. It's Trades Green. His 2nd score of the day. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 1 yard touchdown reception. And when you talk about being wide open, that is the textbook definition.
It was the textbook definition, and nobody within 10 yards of him. That would then make it 28-7 at that point. Baylor would respond with another touchdown on a 6-play, 55-yard drive. The Baylor quarterback Dawson Pendergrass would connect with would connect with Kedron Jackson Jr. From 35 yards out, for Baylor. LSU didn't even need offense to respond this time. Xavion Thomas got it done on the ensuing kickoff return.
Here's the ensuing kickoff. Again, a chance for a return. Thomas takes it at the 5, and Thomas Gets by the kicker, Thomas, the 40, across midfield. Katie bar the door. 20, 15, 10, 5. A high five as he's in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 94-yard kick return.
We would have a very, very rare Damian Ramos miss on the extra point there, so your score was then 34-14. Baylor would put up a field goal before the half was over to bring the score 34-17, which is where we are right now. Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? Quick break. Halftime show continues. We'll break down stats next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back with more on the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. ISC Constructors, powered by People. With a look at the first half stats, here again is Brian Haldane.
Start off that look at first half stats with your Old Dominion rushing report. Brought to you, of course, by Old Dominion Freight Line. LSU's got 51 yards on the ground. Pretty simple how that breaks down. It's 12 carries. 6 of them went to Josh Williams. 6 of them went to Caden Durham. Williams has got 31 yards on the ground. Durham has got 20. On Baylor's side, they've got 38 rushing yards right now. Bryson Washington, 5 carries, 24 yards. Dawson Pendergrass, 9 for 20. And Sawyer Robertson went backwards a little bit from the quarterback post, 2 for a -6. Let's move it over to your passing stats. Let's start on Baylor's side real quick. They are Sawyer Robertson is 15 of 23 for 234 yards and 1 touchdown. That breaks down like this. Josh Cameron's got 5 catches for 86 yards. Ashton Hawkins, 2 for 41. Katron Jackson, 2 for 39. Matthew Klopfenstein, 2 for 30. Monterey Baldwin, 2 catches, 15 yards. Pendergrass caught himself a pass for 12, and Hal Presley, 1 catch for 11 yards. Garrett Nussmeier right now, amazing line here, amazing stat line. 16 of 21 for 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, no INTs. 5 guys making catches for LSU right now. Chris Hilton has himself 4 for 113 and a touchdown. Aaron Anderson, 4 catches for 31 yards. Trey'Dez Green, 4 for 29 and 2 scores. Josh Williams and Xavier Thomas each have 2 catches. Williams for 14 yards, Thomas for 13 yards. Team stats-wise, both teams are 3 of 6 on 3rd down. LSU is 1 of 1 on 4th down, where Baylor is 0 for 1 on 4th down. Penalty yards, Baylor's been penalized 3 times for 15 yards. LSU 2 for 16. Take another break. When we come back from that break, we'll take a look at your scoreboard. That's up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network, right after we take one more moment to celebrate 100 years worth of Tiger Stadium.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
In 1982, LSU football was reloaded and ready to rise, with freshmen Dalton Hilliard and Gary James forming the explosive James game, and a defense led by legends like Al Richardson and Leonard Marshall. The Tigers were poised for greatness. After a shocking win over Alabama, LSU's dream of an SEC title seemed within reach until a crushing loss to Mississippi State. But everything changed on a foggy night in Tiger Stadium when LSU faced Florida State, a top 10 showdown for a coveted Orange Bowl spot. LSU said no to TV, kept their tradition of Saturday night football, and the fans delivered. Under a hailstorm of orange, the Tigers demolished Florida State 49-14. Hilliard ran for 183 yards. Martin caught 2 touchdowns, and LSU dominated like never before. It was a night of pure Tiger power, a legendary win that became the stuff of folklore, showing the world what LSU football could be. Though the season had its ups and downs, that game was the moment that defined the 1982 team and reignited the fire of Tiger Stadium for years to come. Truly a place where dreams come to die.
Celebrating 100 years of legendary Tiger Stadium. Proudly presented by EFCU Financial.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Moments away from second half action for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here's a quick check of the Republic Finance scoreboard on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And yes, it will be a quick check of the scoreboard. That scoreboard check, no matter how quick, presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. 5 games on today's docket. One of them already in the books. That would include Michigan and Alabama. Michigan, a 19-13 winner over number 11 Alabama. Michigan, a 17-point underdog in that game, pulling out the victory. Going on right now, 48 seconds ago in the fourth quarter, Louisville is out in front over Washington, 35-28 in the Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl. 2 minutes, 23 seconds ago in the third quarter, number 15 South Carolina now trails number 20 Illinois, 14-10. The Illini just took the lead in the Cheez-It Citrus Bowl. Coming up later on this evening, 6:30 is your kickoff. Number 6, Penn State. Number 3, Boise State in the college football playoff quarterfinal. That'll be at the VRBO Fiesta Bowl. That kickoff, like I said, is at 6:30. Once again, our score at half, LSU 34, Baylor 17. Taking one more break. When we come back, we'll be back inside NRG Stadium with Chris Blair, Jacob Hester, and Gordy Rush. Second half's coming your way next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Out on the field or on the court is where thousands of LSU athletes learn lessons of a lifetime. I know I did. Learning about hard work,
sacrifice, and teamwork makes a huge difference in people's lives.
That's why we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Dudley DeBosier is a firm that brings our LSU values to work with us every day.
Because we believe that's how you make a difference in people's lives.
The Dudley DeBosier difference. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112229.
Tiger fans, if you want to show up big on game day, you need teammates, cheermates, party mates, end zone dance in the living room mates. But most importantly, you need trusted chip and dip mates. So you grab Tostitos because you know when the team is counting on you to make the big play of the chip and dip game, you go with the guaranteed win. So this season, team up with Tostitos, proud partner of LSU Athletics.
At Greenpoint Ag, we know what it takes to help you win on the farm. Whether you're focused on offense or defense, we evaluate the specific needs of your operation through every stage of your growing season to bring you the best in farming. Your success is our passion, so don't settle for a field goal when you can score a touchdown. Greenpoint Ag is game day ready to serve as your trusted agronomic advisor. Learn more about our full array of agronomic and ag technology services at greenpointag.com. Farmer owned, locally focused. We are Greenpoint Ag.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah. This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Once again, from inside the broadcast booth, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
All right, and welcome back into NRG Stadium here for the Texas Bowl, where is your LSU Tigers 34, the Baylor Bears 17. Baylor will receive the kickoff here to start the second half. LSU certainly a lot of big plays there in that first half. That makeshift offense certainly a showed out a couple of different times, and if we get any updates on some of the injuries there in the first half, we will give you those as we get ready here for the second half. Let's go ahead and welcome back on the voice of the LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob. Again, the Tigers leading 34-17. Interesting, you take a look at the stat line that Brian Haldane went over a few moments ago. Baylor outgaining the Tigers 272-251. Although it helps when you get a 94-yard kick return and a pick six to make your way into the end zone. And along with Garrett Nussmeier, who's been really superb in today's game, 16 of 21, 200 yards, 3 passing touchdowns. Chris Hilton with a score. Tradez Green, the freshman tight end, so far 2 touchdown passes on the afternoon. Touchdown receptions, I should say. It'd be interesting. It was Coach Kelly, as we heard, Jacob, going into the locker room, said, hey, look, we're going to expect them to continue to throw down the field. And, you know, Sawyer Robertson, I think, settled down nicely, especially down the stretch there in the second quarter. And really testing Zy Alexander, Ashton Stamps, and at times the freshman P.J. Woodland. Just asking for a little better coverage there because he said, hey, look, guys, you're going to be on an island from time to time.
Yeah, you are. I mean, we know Blake Baker. He's going to play that single high cover one, and he's not going to give you a lot of help. He's going to put his faith in you. And, you know, it's a tough route to kind of defend. It is just really a back shoulder fade, and Baylor's receivers are going to engage with the LSU defensive backs and going to try to make a play at the last second. So Zy Alexander's been in a good position to make the play there. He's made some, but, you know, Baylor's going to keep coming back to that. And like Gordy said there on the broadcast in the first half, look for them to try to hit that slot fade that they did against some of the LSU safeties. They had success with that as well. So LSU certainly can't rest on its laurels here. Going to have a lot of defending here to do with Sawyer Robinson, like you mentioned, kind of finding his groove there in the first half.
We're ready to go. Aaron Burrell, Tiger kick specialist, tees it up at the 35-yard line. He'll be kicking this right to left to start the third quarter. Back deep, Jamal Dell for the Baylor Bears. And here's the kickoff. And this one going to go out of bounds inside the 10. First miscue we have seen this season for Aaron Burrell, who's been so steady in kickoffs. And that one he just kind of hooked it to the left, and it took a bounce, and right out of bounds it went inside the 15. So Baylor going to be the beneficiary of some better field position here to start this third quarter drive. Fans, the holidays are here. Toyotathon is on. Experience the true joy and magic of the season in a new Toyota. Hurry into your local dealer or visit Toyota.com today. Again, Baylor coming into the game. Sawyer Robertson, the starting quarterback. Brian Washington, Dawson Pendergrass, the 1-2 punch in the backfield. Washington, though, banged up in that first half. It's been mostly Pendergrass along with Richard Reese. On first down, they'll swing the pass out to Pendergrass. He'll make the grab at the 35 and lunge forward far side just to the 39-yard line. Greg Penn able to track him down after a gain of 4. Sets up second down and 6 as we are underway here in the third quarter. Baylor again attacking left to right. Able to get that field goal. The time expired in the second quarter. They'll go on the carry, and it'll be Pendergrass bouncing off of tacklers up across midfield and into Tiger territory quickly. He'll be marked down at the 47-yard line of LSU after a gain of 14. Javian Toviano had to come in, make that stop from the safety position. Baylor again trying to move quickly. Quick throw out to the far side, scampering down the far sideline. It's going to be Ashton Hawkins. And he is right at the first down stick, and it will be a first down inside the 40 to the 37-yard line. So Baylor wasting little time. We got substitutions coming in for the Tigers off the near sideline. Savion Jones checking back in, along with Braden Swinson. First down and 10, ball at the Tiger 37-yard line. Opening drive of the third quarter. High snap, grabbed by the right hand and under control. Robertson fires. And the catch grabbed high at the 29-yard line by Hal Presley. Nothing looked pretty about that, Jacob, but it was a fine play for the Baylor Bears. They pick up 9 yards. It'll be second down and 1.
Yeah, it kind of froze everyone. I mean, even the defense, whenever he kind of bobbled that snap, they're able to get the laces and actually make a really strong throw there.
Baylor coming out ready to go here to start this third quarter. This one a delay handoff. Pendergrass straight ahead, going to pick up the first down. Punishes a defender inside the 25 down to the 23-yard line. Jordan Gilbert took the brunt of that hit, although credited with the tackle for LSU. And with 13:05 clock moving third quarter, Baylor looking to pick up where they left off late in that second quarter. Now looking at first and 10, ball at the LSU 23-yard line. Hash mark far side, Robertson. Again, a high snap, he handles. Throws and right through the wickets at the 11-yard line. A little high for Katron Jackson, who stands at 6'3", and maybe had a chance if he got off the ground a little bit, but maybe misjudged it. Went right through his hands incompletely. Second down and 10 at the 23.
Yeah, I mean, this Baylor offense, I mean, they are on the front foot here to start the second half. Also, Josh Cameron back in the game after missing that last series for the Baylor offense. Expect him to be a factor here in these next couple of plays down in the red area.
Second down and 10. Baylor scrimmages from the LSU 23-yard line in the opening drive here in the second half. Again, a high snap, but a handoff to Pendergrass. Looked like the timing was off there. No gain on the play. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. That is all. West Weeks and Greg Penn, the two linebackers, combined on the stop after a good surge up front defensively from the defensive tackles. And that'll set up third down and 10 now at the 23-yard line, and a huge Bingo Pest Product third down for this Tiger defense. Trying to keep a 34-17 lead and stop this opening drive for the Baylor Bears. Robertson back in the shotgun. Pendergrass on a wing to his right, 2 wide to the left, 1 to the wide side of the field. That's the right side of the formation. Now they'll move Pendergrass to the left hip of Robertson. He'll take the snap. Quick fire near side in the flat on the slant. Catch is made. There's his number 1 target, Josh Cameron. Cameron tripped up and inside the 15. They'll mark him down at the 13-yard line. Deeper inside now, the red zone of LSU's defense with 11:51. Good start for Baylor here in the third quarter.
Yeah, they're just replacing. So Devon Keys has actually come on a blitz the last couple of plays, and they're just replacing the route in the ball with where he leaves.
Cameron, 6 catches, 96 yards. Here's a handoff, misdirection by Pendergrass. Up the middle, then cut out to the left side, or rather right side. He makes his way inside the 10, down just shy of the 8. Jordan Gilbert again on the stop along with Toviano. But another good pickup will set up second down and 5 now inside the Tiger 10. Ball placed at the 8-yard line. Opening drive of this third quarter. Again, the kick went out of bounds. Started with great field position. This is going to be the 10th play of this drive coming up. Robertson now with an empty backfield. 2 wide to the left, 2 to the right side. His fullback to the left of the formation. Shotgun snap, quick fire, launches it up and overthrown in the left corner of the end zone. Again, the Baylor fans thought there was too much pushing and shoving by Ashton Stamps on the intended receiver. And that's where you hear the Baylor crowd not happy with that. Just lofted it up, and it was overthrown, looking for Hal Presley.
Yeah, the fans don't realize that the offensive receivers are taught to engage. They are engaging, right? And so they know that the receiver's engaging, and they're either trying to swim and get around it on the fade or push off and get to the back shoulder fade. That's the principle of this offense.
3rd down and 5, just outside the 8-yard line. Pendergrass gets the carry, and he'll be dropped back. Maybe lost a yard here as he stuffed at the 9-yard line. That will set up 4th down and a little more than 5 here in decision time for Dave Aranda. Plenty of time, early 3rd quarter, opening drive, down 34-17. It appears the offense for the very moment going to stay out there for the Baylor Bears.
Yeah, that's why they ran the football there on 3rd down. They knew it was going to be 4th down territory. You know, LSU did a nice job of stopping that counter play there from Baylor.
0 for 1 on 4th down conversions today. 4th down and 5. Ball at the 8-yard line of the Tigers. Robertson with the snap. Throws across the middle, back of the end zone, and they'll say a touchdown. Holding on to it was Ashton Hawkins. It looked like he had it, but landed on the white line in the back of the end zone. I got to believe they're going to take a look at this one.
They are. The field judge just shook his head. Coming from the LSU sideline, shook his head. I thought the foot landed on the white stripe. We're going to take a look at it.
Yes, without question. Watching the replay here, you can almost hear the groans, not only from the LSU fans who think it's a bad call, but I think even the Baylor fans know this one may not stand. Baylor quickly trying to bring in the special teams unit for the point after try. Again, they ruled it a touchdown. And as it stands here, it's 34-23. LSU standing around. They're waiting to see if they ring down for a replay.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown is under review.
So they're going to take a look at it here. Another review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And I think Gordy nailed it, Jacob. And it looked like it in real time. Of course, it's the end zone right below us. It was an excellent effort that time by Presley to go up, but he had already gone too far, reaches the high point of the football, and as his right foot comes down, again, the toe looked to be in there, but he was unable to put the heel down.
The heel's going to come down. I think this is, I am not making a joke here. If that was an all-white cleat, he might have got the benefit of the doubt, but the green portion of his cleat on the back end of it might be the thing that keeps him out there, because obviously in the white part of the end zone. It's that
something
close.
Tells me the Baylor sideline going to be staring at the equipment guy. So again, we're under review here. They're taking a look at the monitor along with the replay official Steve Joest, but in our humble opinion here from NRG Stadium, watching multiple replays, again, it appeared the toe was down, but the heel clearly never came down inbounds.
I'd like to see a reverse angle from the Baylor sideline, because I think the toe split the white line.
And you may be right on that.
I think the toe split the white line. He definitely, the inner part of the foot hit.
You know, it's interesting, we are, as Jacob has mentioned a couple of times, mere feet away, the booth next door to the replay official. And I got to admit, those guys look pretty calm under pressure. I mean, considering if I was over there trying to make this decision, I'd be frantic.
After review, the pass is incomplete. It's first down.
So a huge turn of events. They overturned the call on the field. It was a 4th down try, and LSU for the second time gets a turnover on downs on a 4th down attempt. So LSU will take over deep in their own territory, but they will wipe off that touchdown from the scoreboard. We've got a timeout on the field. LSU again will have the football when we come back. They lead 34-17. A nice drive for Baylor to start the 3rd quarter. Goes awry on a 4th down try and incompletion in the back of the end zone. Back to Texas and NRG Stadium right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The
passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Another huge stop for this LSU defense after Baylor was driving in the opening drive of the third quarter. Got down inside the LSU 10-yard line, went for it on fourth down, and came up short with an incompletion ruled after review in the back of the end zone on a pass from Robertson to his receiver, who just ran out of room, and Hal Presley. It was a fourth down try, so LSU takes over here. Baylor comes up empty-handed. LSU still leading 34-17. Let's quickly go down on the field. A Sunshine Sideline report. Gordy Rush, a tough break. Whit Weeks had to leave the game late in that second quarter. Any update?
Ankle, so it's been confirmed it is an ankle. The extent of it, they were wheeling him in. Fortunately for us, the Texans practice here, and they have the best facilities, so they'll take an x-ray and look at it right now.
LSU starts this drive first down and 10 from their own 9-yard line. They go to Josh Williams, who's right up the middle for 6 yards. Matt Jones there to make the tackle, and the middle linebacker again been active today for the Baylor Bears. No surprise, it'll be second down and 4. Ball now at the LSU 15-yard line as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Tigers up 34-17. 9:44 remaining here in the third quarter. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Williams on a wing to his right. Trey'Dez Green, the tight end, motions left to right at the snap. Tight pocket. Nussmeier steps up. Now he is going to run, fall forward across the 20 to about the 22-yard line. And Nussmeier with his legs will pick up a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
Look, I mean,
gain of 7.
That's all you got to do. You know, when those present themselves, just take advantage of them. That was a nice job stepping up in the pocket and going to get a first down.
First and 10 now. They get some room up to the 22-yard line after starting this drive from their own 9. Shotgun snap, Nussmeier. Steps back 3 steps, fires. Anderson with the grab at the 41-yard line. Across midfield, lost the football. A fight for it. Xavier Thomas couldn't come up with it, and Baylor will have it at their own 36-yard line on the recovery. Coming up with a loose football, Devin Bobby for the Baylor Bears. Looked to be an incredible catch across the middle by Anderson.
A catch, a fumble recovered by the defense.
Oh, yeah, he took about 5 or 6 football steps there, and then it was just punched out. And then it was a scrum, and eventually Devin Bobby came up with it on the near sideline. So a huge turnover, the first by the Tigers today.
But
Baylor back in business.
But Hester, it looked like a missed horse collar or face mask. I mean, before he let go of that ball, somebody hooked him from behind. You see his head whip, his helmet whipped all the way to the left there. Was not called.
Yeah, trying to see if I can get a replay on that, because I'm with you. It didn't look like a natural movement from him.
No. So Baylor back in business. Richard Reese will now be the featured running back on first down. And Robertson going to give it to Reese, trying to break it out to the right side. Gets a little room and then punished and bounced into the boundary at the Baylor 40 after a gain of 3. Jordan Gilbert providing that punch defensively. It'll be 2nd down and 7 for the Bears at their own 40-yard line.
I don't know what his health was. Like, I know he's a little banged up at the end of the season. I know he had a shoulder, but his speed looks different. Jordan Gilbert's coming downhill much faster than he did certainly to end the regular season, with more aggression as well.
2nd down and 7 after the turnover. Baylor with Robertson in the shotgun. Swings the pass. Going to be caught far side by Richard Reese. LSU in hot pursuit will bring him down after he reached the 45 and a gain of 5. Ashton Stamps doing the headhunting there defensively for the Tigers. It'll be 3rd down and 2 for the Baylor Bears, who on the day pretty efficient, 4 of 8. Dawson Pendergrass will check back in at running back for Coach Dave Aranda. 34-17 after getting the stop on a 4th down turnover on downs. LSU gives it back on the fumble after the catch by Aaron Anderson. Robertson fires the quick into the flat. Catch going to be made. Josh Cameron again. 6-yard gain and a 1st down for the Baylor Bears. 7th catch for the afternoon for Josh Cameron, the redshirt junior out of Cedar Park, Texas.
Yeah, when they need a play, it's going to go to Josh Cameron. There's no question about it. So certainly they're excited to get him back in the game after missing some time in the first half.
102 yards receiving so far for Cameron. Robertson again, quick fire, and this one's going to be incomplete on the near sideline. Again, looking for Cameron. And again, a lot of hand fighting on that near sideline. That time he was locked up with P.J. Woodland, the freshman corner. But the throw was not quite accurate that time for Robertson. It looked like the turn by Cameron took the timing off for the receiver. So it'll set up 2nd and 10. Ball at midfield for the Baylor Bears with 7:15. Clock stopped after the incompletion. 34-17 LSU leads. Richard Reese back on the field as the tailback. He'll line up just left of the quarterback, Robertson. Another high snap, but fielded. Will send a little swing pass to the receiver who motioned prior to the snap, and now running from far side, middle of the field, diagonally, comes to the near side hash. A race inside the 10. Eventually LSU brings him down at the Tiger 5-yard line. It was Monterey Baldwin who ran about 70 yards from far side to back to middle of the field, but an excellent play. Had some blockers out on the edge. And just like that, it'll be 1st down goal to go for the Baylor Bears, where they were a few moments ago at the LSU 4-yard line.
Yeah, look, that's a missed assignment there. So Whitweek's out of the game. So a guy like Ty Singleton going to be in the game. Young player, freshman player. It was man coverage, motion, didn't go with his guy. And that's why you see that big play there.
Robertson now, the quarterback for Baylor, 318 yards passing. They've abandoned the running game for the most part. And here's a quick fire on the screen, an easy step into the end zone for Ashton Hawkins. And Baylor finds the end zone with 6:21 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Costly turnover for LSU, who had all the momentum in their favor after getting the 4th down stop in the opening drive of the 3rd quarter. But those turnovers, they tend to be costly, and Baylor makes the Tigers pay. It's 34-23. They're a point after away from making it a 10-point ball game.
Yeah, you'd like to see them be a little bit more aggressive. So Baylor just throws it. I mean, just a now screen right now. You'd like to see LSU maybe go through that blocker.
Isaiah Hankins will put up the point after, and it is good. So indeed, LSU led by as many as 20. And it's now a 10-point lead, 34-24. Tigers will get the football for the 2nd time here in the 2nd half when we come back. 34-24, LSU leads Baylor in the Kinder's Texas Bowl from Houston on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
Hey Tiger fans, it's time to savor the celebration with Noel Tequila from Noel Spirits. This year marks 100 incredible years of LSU football in legendary Tiger Stadium. What better way to savor the celebration than with Noel Tequila, the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Noel Spirits is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Enjoy Noel Tequila in Tiger Stadium with a delicious Tigerita or one of their new ready-to-drink tequila cocktails. Learn the unique Noel Spirits story at noeldistillery.com.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Things getting tighter here at NRG Stadium. LSU leads by 10, 34-24. The Tigers led by as many as 21 there in the first half of action, but Baylor beneficiary of costly turnover by the Tigers. And they go right back down the field. 6 plays, 63 yards, 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Touchdown pass to Ashton Hawkins. It's the game a little tighter here. Yeah. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Garrett Nussmeier in the passing game, 17 of 22 for 233 yards and 3 scores. Has been effective going deep to Chris Hilton, who's got 4 catches, a career high, 113 yards and a touchdown. Hilton certainly looks to be now in full form. The rust is all shaken off after missing the majority of the 2024 regular season with that bone bruise. Coming up, we'll have the ensuing kickoff from Jack Stone for the Baylor Bears. He'll put a foot into it. Again, it will come far side, going to be fielded by Thomas, coming to the center of the field. Now tries to go to the far sideline after cutting back, and he'll be tripped up and brought out of bounds at the 23-yard line. That's where LSU will take over. Let's go down to a Sunshine Sideline report from Gordy Rush. Gordy?
So Zy Alexander's in the injury tent right now. He's not come out, and I'm waiting to at least get an idea where he's hurting right now. That's why P.J. Woodland was in the game, and he will continue at that cornerback position until we learn more about Alexander.
Thank you, Gordy. We've got 6:15 remaining third quarter. LSU will start this drive 1st and 10 from their own 23-yard line. Nussmeier in the shotgun. It'll be Caden Durham in the backfield along with him. Trip receivers left, one to the right. Quick screen set up for Anderson. Anderson makes a great move outside the numbers at the 30, across the 35, brought down just shy of the 40-yard line by Devin Bobby. 14-yard pickup for Anderson, and another Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. Comes with under 6 to play here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I like that from Joe Sloan. Go right back to Aaron Anderson. I know he just had the fumble on the last possession, but he's one of your playmakers. Get him that confidence back.
First down and 10. Nussmeier will motion Trades Green left to right. He'll come back to his left. 2 wideouts to the right with Green in the slot. He'll join Xavion Thomas out wide to the left side. Here's the snap, and looked to be some confusion there as Nussmeier set for the snap and then stepped up to the offensive line. And then when the snap came, play was halted. Flags all over the field.
Offense, number 79, 5-yard penalty, first down.
There's a snap infraction on the redshirt freshman DJ Chester. 3rd penalty of the day for the Tigers. So that will back him up, make it 1st and 15, move the ball to the 32-yard line of the Tigers here. Nussmeier again, as we mentioned, 18 of 23 now, 247 yards, 3 passing touchdowns. Baylor, though, with 391 yards total offense to 311 for the Fighting Tigers. Thomas going to motion left to right. Trip receivers to the right side, but the handoff going to go to Durham. Durham trying to reach the 35, and really second, third, and fourth effort, he will do so. Baylor's Matt Jones was trying to keep him from crossing the 35, but Durham with a head of steam able to do so. Again, picks up just 3. It'll be second down at 12. The ball at the LSU 35-yard line. We roll under 5 minutes remaining third quarter. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. Nussmeier looking left, has all day, throws, and Anderson can't hold on at the 35-yard line. Went right through his hands. Luckily, falls to the turf harmlessly. Matt Jones was in the vicinity once again. Luckily, maybe did not see that ball and almost went right by his ear hole, but luckily it's incomplete. Sets up 3rd and 12 here for the Tigers. 3 for 6 on the afternoon as Josh Williams checks back in at running back with a 3rd and long. Expect him to help pass protect, maybe leak out later. Here's 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Ball on the near side hash. Nussmeier on 3rd and 12 gets the football, looks left, rockets a pass, going to be intercepted at the 42-yard line, taken away by the Baylor Bears, back inside the 30, and finally tripped up at the 26-yard line. Errant throw results in the INT. Garmin Randolph pulls it out of the air. That's his 3rd interception on the season. And back-to-back turnovers for LSU, and great, incredible field position now for Baylor with 4:32 remaining, third stanza.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Garrett saw there. That was obviously a coverage that Baylor wasn't trying to disguise. He's had him drop right there into the passing line. I know he's trying to throw the comeback there, but typically you don't see Garrett Nussmeier, a veteran quarterback now at this point, make a mistake like that.
12th interception offered up by Nussmeier on the year. And again, second back-to-back turnover. Sets up Baylor with even better field position this time around. Pendergrass, the running back. Robertson backpedaling, now throws towards the end zone far side, but overthrown as he was looking for Ashton Hawkins again, who had the touchdown just a few moments ago. It's incomplete. It'll be second down and 10, ball at the 26-yard line.
LSU's going to have to start getting some pressure with just their front four because they're going to need some help, I think, in coverage. They've been aggressive. They've been playing a lot of cover one, single high safety man across the board, but you're starting to see some of these players now with some bodies going down. You're starting to see some new players come in here. Baylor's going to try to take advantage of it.
And again, with Zy Alexander still not on the field, it's Woodland and Stamps out on the corner, and this time Baylor will keep it on the ground to Pendergrass, who just lowers his head, moves forward, makes his way to the 22-yard line, a gain of 4. It'll be third down and 6 upcoming here for this Baylor Bear offense, who's come to life late in that second quarter, able to get the field goal to make it 34-17, but they've got the first touchdown of the third quarter coming off the costly turnover. After a second turnover by the Tigers, now they're looking at 3rd and 6 from the 22-yard line of LSU. Robertson waits on the snap, claps for it, gets it. Quick handoff, Pendergrass up the middle, tried to cut to his right, but LSU was there to close it off, and it'll be short of the first down as he's brought down at the 18-yard line. Looks to be about 2 yards shy of the first down. P.J. Woodland stepping up, coming in on the run stop. It'll be 4th, and they'll say a little less than 2. Scoreboard tells us 4th and a yard. I think they've got a little more to get and must reach the 16-yard line of LSU, the nose of the football between the 12 and 13-yard line. Robertson in the shotgun, Pendergrass the running back. 4th and a yard, and this time the high snap over the head of Robertson. Back beyond the 40-yard line, still a fight for it, and Robertson will fall on it. Back in Baylor territory at the 47-yard line. They've had high snaps all single day. Yeah. I asked Gordy Rush at halftime, I said, you're down on the field. Does it look like that's the way he likes taking the snap? Gordy said, I'm not sure, but it's awfully close to being a miscue, and that time it was.
No, you're right about that. I mean, you're playing a little bit of roulette whenever you have that situation, and that's the worst case. It not only was high and fast, it didn't look like the quarterback was ready for the snap either.
So after the turnover by LSU in back-to-back possessions, Baylor hands it right back to the Tigers here And it will be 1st and 10 with the ball at the Baylor 47-yard line when we come back. 34-24. Tigers lead the Bears of Baylor here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 in the morning when the roaches are on. You need the Bingo roach spray.
Get ready for a bug-free Louisiana summer with Bingo Pest Control products. Our best-in-class indoor and outdoor solutions are powerful enough to eliminate those never-ending bugs, guaranteed. Visit bingo.com or call 833-GO-BINGO. Bingo keeps pests gone.
If you're tired of trying, you should be buying the famous Bingo roach spray.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multi-discipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Well, both teams having trouble holding on to the football. Baylor, after taking away a Garrett Nussmeier pass for an interception, looked to be right within striking distance, and then a bad snap eventually catches the Baylor Bears. Snap and a loss of 36 yards. Robertson had to frantically chase back to get the football, but LSU able to take over. 1st down and 10 at the Baylor 47. Nussmeier, sidearm throw to Anderson, far side. Got a block. He spins off a defender, still upright inside the 40, and finally stopped at about the 35-yard line. A Louisiana Blue 1st down for the Fighting Tigers as Aaron Anderson showing off the speed. Coleman and Jones were there to combine on the stop for the Baylor Bears after a gain of 14.
Yeah, I like those plays to Aaron Anderson, to Xavier Thomas. They've basically become a returner again, and we've seen them both return kicks for touchdowns. I mean, they're in space. You're making a one cut, and you're going up the field. I love those quick hitters to those two guys. Certainly, when you're trying to get something going, it's an extension of the run game.
34-24, 2:21 clock moving third quarter. LSU leads by 10. They have the football. 1st and 10 now at the Baylor 33-yard line. Snap back to Nussmeier. Quick handoff. It's going to be Josh Williams twisting and turning, but only able to muster maybe a yard and a half. Jackie Marshall, the defensive end, redshirt junior out of Laplace, once again makes the stop. Quickly, let's go down on the field. Gordy Rush with another sideline update presented by Sunshine.
I think Zy Alexander re-injured that knee. He is listed as questionable. He's on the stationary bike. The helmet's not near him. So I think we're going to see a lot of P.J. Woodland here in the second half.
Thank you, Gordy. 2nd down and 8. Ball now at the Baylor 31-yard line. Nussmeier looking to throw, and it's overthrown, and looking for Hilton, but he looked to be bottled up on that far sideline, lost his footing. Luckily, the Nussmeier throw was well out of the reach of a Baylor defender into the sideline boundary. And we'll set up 3rd down and 8 with the ball at the Baylor 31.
Yeah, had to rush that throw a little bit sooner than he wanted to get rid of it. Baylor brought pressure. He had a linebacker coming through the B gap untouched there. So Nussmeier didn't have the time to wait on Chris Hilton to kind of run himself open.
3rd down and 8. Big third down here for this LSU offense as they're driving deeper into Baylor territory, leading by just 10, 34-24. Snap to Nussmeier. Handoff, and Durham went up the middle, now breaks it out the left side. Durham inside the 20, the 15, and finally dropped down around the 12-yard line of the Baylor Bears. Devin Bobby saving what could have been a score for the freshman running back for LSU. 18-yard gain, and it's a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers inside the Capital One red zone.
LSU's had some success running the football today, but it has been a minute since they've had some room. Baylor's done a nice job of kind of squeezing everything, and LSU's kind of done most of their work to the passing game, but it's good to see Caden Durham get back involved in the game plan.
Baylor with substitutions from the far sideline here. First down and 10, again inside the Capital One red zone for the Tigers. Ball placed at the Baylor 13-yard line, near side hash. Here's the snap. Nussmeier in the pistol formation. Gives it to Durham. Durham, a razzle-dazzle, finds a hole inside the 10, eventually brought down around the 7-yard line. Another nice pickup and a great job by the offensive line up front. Really parting the seas. Bobby and Carl Williams there to make the stop for the Baylor Bears.
These are valuable reps for Trey'Dez Green in the run game as well. So he moves to receiver during the year, and you understand why. He's got 2 touchdown catches here today, but these are valuable reps that he has not had the chance in his freshman year to get in the run game. I think he's done a nice job. He's continuing to get better. Next year when you see him, he'll be much better. That freshman jump to that sophomore year, but these reps here in this game are pivotal.
New nose tackle coming in, Linus Noel, 6'2", 337 pounds for the Baylor Bears. Nussmeier again going to hand it off to Durham, who tried to cut off the right edge and going to be tripped up after a gain of a yard to the Baylor 4. Stop made by LeVar Thornton Jr., and that'll be the final play of the third quarter. So, after 3 here at NRG Stadium, LSU jumped out to a 14-0 lead early, led by as many as 21, but now a 10-point game, 34-24, LSU and Baylor. Fourth and final quarter coming your way when we continue from Houston on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At Albertsons, curbside pickup is easy, but delivery is even easier. Try our new Fresh Pass program and enjoy unlimited free delivery on all your grocery needs. We're offering even more perks like 5% off some of our best brands like O Organic and Open Nature. Plus, even more rewards that never expire to use on gas or free groceries. Start your free 30-day trial today when you sign up for Albertsons Fresh Pass and get free delivery anytime and exclusive perks. Visit albertsons.com/freshpass for program detail. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Back here at NRG Stadium in Houston, side of the Kinder's Texas Bowl. New Year's Eve, LSU and Baylor meeting for just the 12th time in history. First time since 1985 over in Memphis. But LSU out to a great start. Baylor, though, not backing down. They've made it a 10-point ball game here. LSU with a big opportunity as we start this fourth quarter, and they switch sides of the field. Taking a look at those third quarter stats, no surprise Baylor finding some success through the air here in the second half. Tigers with 4 first downs to 6 for the Baylor Bears. The Tigers, though, running for 45 yards in that third quarter, just 4 yards gained by the Bears. 88 yards through the air for Robertson in the third quarter. LSU actually outgained the Baylor Bears 106-92. Those third quarter stats brought to you by Hancock Whitney, official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. So LSU here looking at 3rd and 1 as we start the fourth quarter. Ball placed at the Baylor 4-yard line. Ball middle of the field between the hash marks. Nussmeier in the shotgun. They'll have a direct snap. It's going to go to Josh Williams. He'll lunge forward from the 2-yard line, and he's in for the score. 4-yard rushing touchdown. Fighting Tigers for Josh Williams, the grad student with 2 LSU degrees from right here in Houston, Texas. Finds the end zone and lifts the Tigers up 40-24. 4 seconds into the fourth quarter with 14:56 remaining. And Jacob, we were all kind of internally cheering for Josh to get an opportunity in his final game as a Tiger to find pay dirt. And he just able to get the nose of the football to break the plane. Now we'll see Ramos on to try for the point after. And it looks like they are taking a look next door here to make sure he was across the plane before any of his body was down. LSU's ready to snap this point after try. Slade Roy ready to snap it back. Peyton Todd again will hold. There it is, and Ramos swings the leg. Through and true, it's good. 41-24, huge score for LSU to open this fourth quarter. Excellent drive after, again, struggling in that third quarter with 2 costly turnovers and back-to-back drives. Certainly, Jacob opened the window for the Baylor Bears, but LSU with a much-needed touchdown from one of their leaders, Josh Williams. 41-24, LSU leads. Another timeout on the field. We'll return to NRG Stadium in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I learned patience from my adoptive dad. All he had to say was,
"Hey, you got this. Just breathe." Hey, we're pretty good.
Yeah.
Might have to start a band.
I got it.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger Football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
14:56 remains here in the fourth quarter. LSU with a desperately needed score. Just 4 seconds into this fourth stanza. 41-24. Josh Williams finds the end zone from 4 yards out. His first rushing touchdown of the afternoon. The Tigers go 7 plays, 47 yards, 3 minutes and 5 seconds. That's your LSU Online scoring drive. Score big in your career with LSU Online and continuing education. Big time score, Jake. So important.
Yeah, no question.
Still plenty of time, but it's good to get a score.
You know, it's a big difference when you go up 3 scores when you only got 14:56 left in the game. And LSU's offense has played really well, and you had a couple of pick six and special teams touchdown. When they've had the ball, I mean, they've played really well, so it's important to put that one in.
And important to put those 2 turnovers behind them.
Yeah.
Here's the kickoff and a return taken from the 1 yard line. It's going to be Jamal Bell. He'll try to break it out to the right side and eventually step out of bounds up across the 20, just shy of the 25-yard line, and that's where the Baylor Bears will take over. Well, we certainly want to tip our cap to all of the Tigers who have made their way here to Houston to suit up in the purple and gold, and a couple are doing it for the final time. And certainly want to send a shout out to Braden Swinson, Savion Jones, Greg Penn, and Zy Alexander. And of course, they'll be back here in Texas for the 100th annual East-West Shrine Bowl. It'll take place at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas on January 30th. So again, glad to see them get the invite and wish them the very best moving forward. Baylor ready to go. 1st and 10 from their own 24. They'll drop it off in the near side flat to Pendergrass, and he kind of bangs his way across the 30 up near the 35 and finally out of bounds at the 34. Pretty good pickup of 10 yards and a first down for the Baylor Bears. And it's interesting, we mentioned, Jacob, the trend for Baylor as they line up quickly in the early part of the game trying to establish the run game, but after getting behind they decided to start airing it out, and Robertson has done a phenomenal job. They'll go on the ground here on a quick 2nd down. It'll be the handoff to Pendergrass. Gabriel Relaford in there at defensive end, able to bring him down for no gain. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Again at the ball placed at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, with Pendergrass, I'm surprised they're still running power and counter with pullers, because he's better when they're running that inside zone just downhill right now. When he's waiting and delaying, just not fast enough to get to that line.
Slot receiver motions behind the quarterback, right to left, and a quick fire. Flag is out. They were looking for Hal Presley. The throw was off the mark, but again, Hankey's down at the 45.
That's incredibly late as well.
Pass interference. Defense, number 11. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
4th penalty of the day against the Tigers. The freshman P.J. Woodland charged with the infraction, so that will move Baylor up a little closer towards midfield. 1st down and 10 now. Ball placed at the 45-yard line as they attack right to left. They'll scrimmage this play from the left or near side hash. Roberts again in the shotgun. Another high snap, but handled. Handoff going to be Pendergrass. Went up the middle, now tried to break it out to the left side. And a great open field tackle. Excellent job by P.J. Woodland after getting the infraction. Comes up and gets the run stop after a gain of just 2 by Pendergrass. It'll be 2nd down and 8 now for the Baylor Bears. Under 14 minutes remaining here in today's contest. The Tigers up 41-24. Near side hash, 2 wide receivers right, 2 to the left. They'll motion the tight end, and the quick handoff Pendergrass, and LSU eventually will stop his progress as he reaches midfield and just peeks in to LSU territory at the 49, a gain of 4 yards. We'll set up 3rd down and 4. Again, the ball now at the LSU 49-yard line. Baylor 5 for 10 on 3rd down. Sorry, Gordy.
Nice play there. Joel Rogers is playing strong safety in there for Toviano. This is his first action of the year, getting in an interesting spot.
6 feet, 202-pound freshman out of St. Francisville. Again, big opportunity for that youngster. And here's Pendergrass again on the carry. And again, short of the first down by about 2 yards as he's going to be stopped at the 47 of the Tigers. Picked up 2 yards, so now 4th down and 2. And again, Baylor has shown no fear of going for it on 4th down. They haven't been super successful, but you're down 41-24. They're 0 for 3. And again, as we mentioned, they're no stranger to going for it on 4th down. They tried it now 34 times, including 3 times today. So Robertson on 4th down and 2 stays in the shotgun. Pendergrass will be the tailback to the right side. 2 receivers short side of the field to the right. 1 lone receiver to the wide side to the left. Here's the snap. Robertson looking to throw. Time in the pocket. Lets it fly. Broken up at the 35-yard line. No flags, and it's incomplete. And once again, Baylor comes up empty, rolling the dice. They are 0 for 4 on 4th down conversions. Turnover on downs, and LSU will have it back. 1st down and 10 at the 47-yard line. LSU up 41-24. The defense with another huge stop. 12:06 remaining in today's game. Timeout on the field. We'll return right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Looking for the perfect stocking stuffers? Then give all about the Jingle scratch-offs from the lottery. Pick up Holiday Jingle, win up to $500. Add to the fun with more Jingle and win up to $12,000. And spread the cheer with Jingle All the Way, where the top prize is a whopping $100,000. Make this a holiday to remember with the lotteries all about the Jingle scratch-offs. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a season to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU Athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, LSU Athletics would like to once again thank its Team LSU corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. All fine partners allow us to bring you LSU football each and every week into the postseason here at the Texas Bowl on New Year's Eve. Both teams coming in 8-4. Both teams, you just got a sense, Jacob, really wanted to get that 9th win. As we say all the time, you'd love to be in the college football playoff. Neither team made it this year. That's a disappointment for both fan bases, coaches, players, everybody involved. But getting that win, getting those extra bowl practices, and then going out with a win kind of springboards you into 2025.
It absolutely does. I mean, it gives you kind of a different feeling going into the all season and preparing for the next year, and also talking to some of the LSU coaches before the game. Those practices, like you mentioned, for guys like Deshaun Spears at safety, Toviano at the safety position, they got real reps. And that offensive line, those guys, some of those guys are going to have to play next year. Sure, you've got guys coming in the portal, but some of those guys will be a part of your team. And you basically get 14, 15 free practices to kind of say, hey, this is your time. You get to be the guy for 3 weeks here, and you try to take that into the offseason. So, yeah, it's certainly important. And then if you're able to get a win, it's that much better.
Again, LSU able to stop the Bears on 4th down. They take over 1st and 10 from their own 47-yard line. See Caden Durham back out there with Garrett Nussmeier in the offensive backfield. 3 wide to the right. Snap to Nuss. Late pressure comes. He backpedals. Sidearm throw. And making the grab. Trey'Dez Green. Near side. 50. Inside the 45. The 40. And eventually rambled out of bounds near side. Mark him out. After a 21-yard gain, Caden Jenkins able to eventually get to Trey'Dez Green. But it's his 5th catch of the day. And again, you hate to not have Mason Taylor, who was an incredible tight end in his time at LSU. And we certainly look forward to great things from him at the next level. But fun to see Trey'Dez Green, with what we saw during the regular season, then come out and perform as he has today, is certainly a great sign for the future. It'll be 1st down and 10. LSU with the football now at the Baylor 32-yard line. Nussmeier, plenty of time, launches this downfield, far side, going to be broken up down around the 7-yard line. They were looking for Xavion Thomas. That time smothering coverage from DJ Coleman, a freshman out of Mesquite. And it's incomplete, sets up 2nd down and 10, ball at the 32-yard line. Gordy Rush, another sideline report brought to you by Sunshine. I think Jacob nailed it. I think the story of the game, yeah, you had some big plays, you had the kick return, but this offensive line, I think, is what fans are going to talk about. Again, if this score holds up, LSU able to go on to victory.
I think they've done a great job of protecting Garrett Nussmeier, and they've done 100 yards rushing. Nice job running against this Baylor defense.
On the handoff, Durham trying to find somewhere off the left side. He will just go down at the 29-yard line after picking up 3 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 7 here for the Tigers. As you can imagine, as we hit 11 minutes remaining in this game, LSU in no hurry here. Happy to see that clock run a little bit. And I'll also say this about the offensive line, Garrett Nussmeier and the entire offense. Credit to Joe Sloan, Cortez Hankton. Been a lot smoother. The rhythm has been there since the very get-go today.
Yeah, it's actually been impressive. I mean, you don't know what to expect because when I'm reading the starting lineups, it's for the first time this year, but it's been a really nice production here by the offense.
3rd down and 7. The quick swing pass goes to Durham, far side. He's got some blockers. Baylor doing a great job fighting through that block. And they'll stand him up and push him back after he reached maybe the 27-yard line. Pickup of 2, LeVar Thornton with a great open field stop defensively for Baylor. And it looks like the field goal unit coming on here with the clock moving. 10 minutes and 13 seconds remaining. 4th and 4 from the Baylor 26-yard line. We'll see Damian Ramos again. It'll be a 43-yard attempt for Ramos. Again, long of 50 against the Florida Gators earlier, well within his range. Hash mark far side, kicking left to right. Ramos, the redshirt junior out of Baltimore. A little high snap, placement is down, kick is on its way, and the kick is good. Nice job by Damian Ramos to get points here. 9:46 remaining in today's ball game. It's now 44-24. LSU back up by 20. Timeout on the field. Tiger fans celebrating here on New Year's Eve at NRG Stadium. The Baylor Bear fans, not so much at the very moment. Still 9:46 remains. We'll return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by J&J Exterminating, continues from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
9:46, all that remains here in the Kinders Texas Bowl from NRG Stadium. LSU has led throughout, had as big a lead as 21 points there in the second quarter. Baylor would make it tight, cut the lead 34-24 in the third quarter of action, but LSU back on track after 2 back-to-back turnovers, and Baylor unable to make them pay on both of those miscues. But LSU now answers with a touchdown and now a 43-yard field goal, and it's 44-24. LSU back up by 20. Fans, it's hard to stop and train you to afford one at trainsouth.com. Find an AC and heating dealer and special offers. Trainsouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Again, the Tigers got off to a 14-0 lead. Tigers took the opening kickoff. Down the field they went. Trey'Dez Green would take a 10-yard touchdown pass from Garrett Nussmeier. And then Devon Keys, freshman linebacker, playing the star position today with a 31-yard pick six on Baylor's first possession. And right out of the gate, it was 14-0 LSU. Josh Cameron would have a touchdown reception to cut the lead 14-7 early in this game. But LSU's always been able to answer, Jacob, and keep Baylor at arm's distance as the ensuing kickoff for Aaron Burrell takes a bounce at the back of the end zone. And once again, a touchback will bring on the Baylor Bear offense, again with 9:46 remaining. And again, excellent effort. I've really been impressed, as we kind of thought we would be with Sawyer Robertson today. He's had to battle what I believe has been a ton of high snaps, but really only one costly one where he snapped it basically 35 yards over the head of the quarterback. Big momentum swing in this game. Robertson on first down takes the snap, airing it out into the flat far side. There's Josh Cameron again, brings it in, steps out of bounds, and appears to have picked up the first down right up at the 35-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 at the 35. See Richard Reese check back in from that far sideline at running back for Coach Dave Aranda. Under 9.5 to go. 10-yard reception is Robertson. Again, quick fire, and one-on-one 50-50 ball broken up down at the LSU 35-yard line. Excellent job. They were looking for Monterey Baldwin, and P.J. Woodland, freshman corner, able to get his hand up there and knock it out of the way. Incomplete, sets up 2nd down and 10 with the ball at the Baylor 35-yard line.
Yeah, it's kind of those plays we're talking about. Young guys getting an opportunity. So, you know, he has a pass interference. Now this is your second chance. He comes back and does the right things and makes a great play on the ball.
2nd down and 10. Robertson. That one a pretty good snap, and then he'll throw it out, and it's the tight end once again, Kloffenstein. Quick hitter, a 3-yard gain as he steps out of bounds. Well shy of the first down. It'll be 3rd and 7 at the 38-yard line.
I'll tell you, Jacob, Corey Raymond's emptying the bench here. Michael Turner, another young one, playing out here at corner, playing bump and run against Baylor in the bowl game. A lot of young guys getting a lot of valuable playing time.
Yeah, good to see Turner out there. John Curtis product, true freshman out of Kenner. 3rd and 7 for the Bears at their own 38-yard line. Robertson, another high snap, grabs it with the right hand, and he'll take off and run off the right edge, but LSU's there to clamp down quickly and bring him down. Greg Penn, an excellent tackle, and it'll set up 4th down and 6 after a 1-yard gain to the 39-yard line. And well, Baylor's 0 for 4 and down 44-24. You kind of guess they're going to leave the offense out there with under 8.5 to play. So Robertson will line them up. Tigers have stopped 4th down conversion. Another high snap, bobbled. Robertson has it. Now will just run, slide down near midfield, and he's able to pick up the first down on a 10-yard gain for the Baylor quarterback. Pretty calm under pressure there as that ball was sailing high. He kind of knocked it down and then tapped it to himself, and wise decision, just immediately decided, no, I'm not going to throw it, I'm going to run it.
Sawyer Robinson's ankles are going to be sore, not from anything in the game outside of having to jump and land on his ankles from the high snaps.
1st down and 10. Robertson throws to the far side. This one's going to be, no, thought it was intercepted. They'll say it was dropped and incomplete. They were looking for Cameron again, and Ashton Steps just jumped the route. Somehow did not hold on, so it will be 2nd down and 10 at the 47. That would have been the nail with 7:35 to go in this game.
Good coverage, great break. Wasn't able to come up with the interception there.
7:35 remaining. 2nd and 10. Baylor working up to their own 47-yard line. Robertson going to motion a receiver left to right. 2 wide to the right side, 1 to the left. Robertson, time in the pocket. Fires and reaching up, making the grab at the 35-yard line. Impressive catch by Monterey Baldwin. Just got a step on P.J. Woodland towards the far sideline. Brings it in for an 18-yard gain and a 1st down for the Baylor Bears at the 7:21 mark remaining 4th quarter. Baylor down 44-24.
It's actually a nice anticipation throw from Sawyer Robinson there. Throws it before the receiver even breaks out. It wasn't bad coverage from Woodland, just a good ball from Robinson.
Robertson, again, back-to-back good snaps, and he will just launch it, and looking for a man over the shoulder catch inside the 10, down around the 3-yard line is Katron Jackson Jr. 32-yard reception. Just got enough separation behind the defense for LSU, and boy, Robertson dropped that one right in the bucket. Great adjustment and catch by Jackson. But it will set up Baylor first down goal to go from the LSU 3-yard line with 6:35 remaining in the game.
Yeah, look for them to maybe come back to that now kind of screen route that they scored earlier in the game on.
Pendergrass, the single back. Motion to receiver right to left. Here's the snap. Pendergrass on the carry. Doesn't get touched until he reaches the goal line. He's in for the score, and Baylor will add some more on the scoreboard. That'll make it 44-30 LSU with a 14-point lead with a point after upcoming from Isaiah Hankins and the Baylor Bears. Again, still work to do, gentlemen, but that one's got to be one that Coach Baker and Coach Kelly on that sideline are like, that one we did not need. Didn't bring the fight on that drive, and credit to Baylor. Here's the point after. Kick is up, and it's good. So now it's 44-31. 6:20 remaining here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Just before that last drive, LSU on that field goal by Damian Ramos, birthday boy Patrick Wright said, you know, it'd be great, get the football back, go down, maybe a 6-minute drive, call it a day. Well, we got 6:20 remaining here. I think maybe you jumped the gun, Patrick. This would be the time for the 6+ minute drive.
Look, this is when it's like, hey, who's going to be the alpha here? It's, you know, it's a little bit outside of the 4-minute offense, but you're right. I mean, if you put together a long drive here, it does close out the game. And sometimes you know what you're doing, they know what you're doing. It's who can still win their individual matchups here. So this is going to be a drive that's going to be important. Like, you can't have a 3-and-out here. You got to take some of this clock. You got to run the football. Even if it's an extension of the run game like we talked about with a bubble screen, like, you have to make sure that you take care of your business on this drive and take Baylor completely out of the game.
So interesting move here. We mentioned 2 kickers for the Baylor Bears. Jack Stone typically handles kickoffs. Isaiah Hankins with place kicking for field goals and point afters. But Hankins now out there for this kickoff. And here's the approach from the 35. And he actually will put a foot into this one. It will end over end, sail into the end zone. It'll be fielded out there by Thomas for a touchback, and LSU will start with 6:20 remaining in the game, leading 44-31 over the Baylor Bears. And it's interesting coming into this matchup, and we've said it a couple of times today, gentlemen, that both teams certainly every year the goal is to get to the college football playoffs, certainly with it expanding to 12 teams this year. So in that respect, both teams disappointed. But when you look at the non-playoff games and the bowl matchups outside of the CFP, you had a sense this one could be high scoring, and this one could be competitive. And at times it really has been, and we're not done yet.
That's right. I mean, you got 16 wins between these two teams, and so it was a good matchup. And, you know, I don't know what that number was, but we were expecting a lot of points in this one.
First down and 10. The Tigers start on this drive from the 25 once again. And they'll try to go on the ground as Durham, or rather I believe Caleb Jackson, sophomore running back from right there in Baton Rouge, will get his first carry of the day. And looked like he kind of slid on the turf a little bit, but went down after no gain.
Yeah, that's a tough spot for Jackson to come into the game, get his first carry, really his first carry in a while, when you're trying to kind of close out the clock a little bit. You know, it's a fresh body, but certainly hasn't really gotten to a flow of the game outside of special teams.
LSU again, a semi-huddle here as they watch the play clock along with the game clock. They'll break from the huddle, looking at 2nd down and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Nussmeier, shotgun snap. Quick fire to Anderson on the screen. Anderson had to keep himself upright, but Baylor was there, and they'll lose a yard on the play as they bring him down quickly inside the 25-yard line. It'll be Coleman and again Williams doing a great job knowing where that football was going. Again, Anderson very speedy, but kind of stumbled, and that gave them all the time they needed to get to him. And 3 bring him down. So it'll be 3rd down and 11, ball at the 24-yard line here. So this is not exactly what I'm sure Coach Brian Kelly wanted to see on this drive after that score from the Baylor Bears. So with 4:56 clock moving, 4th quarter, Tigers up by 13, 44-31. An important 3rd and 11 here for Nuss and the Tigers. Here's the snap. Tight pocket. Nuss stands tall, fires. Catch made by Thomas across the 40 at the 42-yard line near side. You talk about needling a throw. Somehow missed the outstretched arms of two Baylor Bear defenders. Great concentration by Thomas to see it and feel it. And a 17-yard gain, a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers.
There was a small box that ball had to be thrown into. I mean, a very small box, and Nussmeier hits it bullseye, dead on target, and that's a heck of a play to convert. And, I mean, that completely changes the dynamic of this game because a 3-and-out was the last thing that you could have there. It's a huge conversion.
It'll be first down and 10. The ball moved up to the Tigers' very own 41-yard line. Play clock dwindling down. Here's the snap and the handoff. And up the middle is going to be Caden Durham. Durham picks up 6 yards straight ahead. Second down and 4 with the ball marked at the LSU 47-yard line. And Baylor going to burn their first. Let's see. Yeah, maybe a player slow to get up. I thought initially they were going to say timeout Baylor, but. And it will be a Baylor timeout. They use the first of 3 here in the second half. Again, 3:54 remaining. We will hold it right here. Fans, call Louisiana-owned J&J Exterminating, your first defense against termites, pests, and mosquitoes for your home or business. Shielding Louisiana for over 65 years. J&J Exterminating, yeah. Gordy, we talked about the offensive line, who I think really is a big takeaway from today's game. But you talk about a defense who didn't have as many loose or open holes coming into this Texas Bowl, but again, you lose a leader like Whit Weeks due to injury there late in the second quarter. Zy Alexander, as you said, questionable after going down. And this defense, again, had to make some adjustments and plug in new players. And as you said, we've seen a number of true freshmen, young players get in there. And again, I think you got to be excited from what you've seen at times against this Baylor offense, which had some success.
Yeah, and they've been pretty clean. Not a whole lot of busts, and I think that's a big thing. That was one of the problems that hampered this defense during the season. There were a lot of busts, a lot of big plays. Not too many today.
And another handoff on second down. Straight ahead they go on the ground. And timeout again taken by Baylor here to stop the clock with 3 minutes and 54 seconds. Dave Aranda, of course, offensive coordinator at LSU 2016 through 2019, part of that incredible and magical 2019 national championship team that finished the year 15-0. Watched the purple and gold confetti fall from the Superdome. Then able to parlay that into the head coaching job here at Baylor. And again, you've had a chance, Gordy's had a chance, I've had a chance to be around Coach Aranda, who I think the world of. Different type of coach, not super fiery, but very, very cerebral and understands the game, especially from a defensive standpoint. And again, there was some rumbling in the early part of the season, but able to reel off 6 straight wins to finish the season. And it seems all is well headed into 2025. Caleb Jackson checks back in, 3rd and 4. As play resumes from the LSU 47-yard line. A little sprint out to the left. Nussmeier looking to throw, and it was batted down. And then on the tip drill, I believe Trey'Dez Green scoops it up, makes the grab, and gets to midfield. And it'll be just a yard shy of the first down. They needed to reach the Baylor 49-yard line, but not sure Nussmeier planned it that way. But it was knocked into the air and right back into the breadbasket of Trey'Dez Green. So great awareness by the freshman tight end.
Yeah, he's trying to go to Xavion Thomas there, and he had him. It's a nice job by Baylor getting their hands on the ball. I don't know that I've ever seen it really play out like that on a sprint out, but you know, now it puts you in a 4th and 1 situation, and LSU's got a decision to make. You're up 2 scores. There's 3:46. Baylor's used their timeouts. Do you want to pin them down knowing it's a 2-score game, or do you want to try to go close the game out here?
Yeah, after they came to the near sideline, Nuss is on his way back out there, Gordy.
Wow. I'm surprised. I'm putting the ball right here. And I understand you can put it away and be the aggressor here. 3:46. Got a couple key players missing on defense. I'd punt the ball.
So LSU going to try for it on 4th and a yard. They must reach the 49-yard line of the Baylor Bears. Ball centered just outside the mid-stripe. Nussmeier in the shotgun. Got Josh Williams is the defensive, or rather running back. Garrett Nussmeier went from the shotgun to under center, and it looked like he got Baylor to jump and create contact at the line of scrimmage.
Offense, number 13, 5-yard penalty.
Oh, they're going to hand the procedure against Nussmeier.
That's a bad one there. That's a bad one there.
Nussmeier pleading his case with our crew chief. Justin Elliott, it looked like he was lined up in the shotgun and then late ran up, got under center. I'm not sure if anybody else was moving. No, Nussmeier is not happy at all.
He shouldn't be happy there. That's a good hard count. Baylor jumped, and the officials called it on Gary Nussmeier. There was nothing. There was no disconcerting signals. There was nothing there. He's just barking out a cadence.
And he got Baylor to get into the zone. Looked like there was contact as well. And I'm not sure where Nussmeier committed an infraction.
Yeah,
that's awful. That's a bad call.
And that will bring the Boo Birds out here for sure. As Blake Oschendorf now, after the 5-yard penalty, backs him up 4th and 6. The Tigers will decide to punt it away. Oschendorf takes the snap, lets it fly from the 35. He's helicoptered and hit to the ground. Punt going to be taken at about the 16-yard line, up the middle of the field. Now breaking loose, far sideline, inside the 40, the 30, the 20, one man to beat, and he will do it. Into the end zone with a punt return for touchdown. And my, oh my, have things turned quickly here.
Some laundry on the ground. Certainly LSU's hoping that was
84-yard punt return. Looks like there may be a hanky down at the 35-yard line of LSU. Well, again, it looked like there was a slight collision as Oschendorf let it fly. I don't know if it was to the level of a penalty, but we'll find out.
That's what the flag was thrown. I had a view from this corner of the end zone. I thought it was running into the kicker.
Josh Cameron, by the way, was back there fielding the punt. And again, we haven't seen the scoreboard change here because there were no indications and the flag was down. So now the crew chief, Justin Elliott, is going to let us know.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Personal foul, roughing the kicker. Receiving team number 88. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced with an automatic first down. During the return, holding receiving team. That penalty will be declined. It's first down.
So LSU will get the football back. Just when Baylor had thought they had made the play, everything had lined up, but Oschendorf was letting it go off the right foot. And again, kind of helicoptered as they got clearly the extended leg, and Oschendorf goes to the turf. That flag, as Gordy said, came out immediately from the crew chief behind the play, Justin Elliott. And eventually 2 flags came out. The one they count is the roughing the punter. And that wipes away that 84-yard punt return by Josh Cameron. So LSU remains on top 44-31, and they're back in business offensively. 1st and 10 now at the Baylor 40-yard line. And that triggers a number of green and gold fans to head towards the exits here with 3:27 remaining. Pistol formation. Nussmeier going to hand it off. It's Caleb Jackson, hit behind the line, then spun away, but going to be stood up. Maybe lost half a yard. Certainly no gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down, and we'll say 10 at the 40-yard line of the Bears. Trevin Miai was able to make the tackle along with Jackie Marshall. Now the Tigers looking to pick up their 9th win of the season. Again, take momentum into spring football 2025. And again, the players who are out here, some of which are playing their final game as a Tiger with eligibility limits, and others who have decided to opt in for the bowl and look forward to next year's season for LSU. 2:45, clock moving, 2nd down and 10 from the Baylor 40. Handoff once again, trying to get that clock moving, sidestepping some defenders. It'll be Jackson. Stopped at about the 36-yard line, a gain of 4. It'll be 3rd and 6. And that should take us to the 2-minute timeout here in the 4th quarter. LSU up 44-31. Seen a little bit of everything today. Some of which stood, some of which was wiped away for both teams. LSU keeping an eye on that play clock, watching that game clock, and in just a few seconds we will reach the 2-minute timeout. With an even 2 minutes remaining, 44-31, LSU looking to pick up another victory here in the Texas Bowl. They laid 44-31 over Baylor. Take a final timeout, return to NRG Stadium right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ready to be the champion of your career with LSU Online and continuing education? Achieve your goals and earn a degree on your terms. No matter where you are in the world, your career, or your life, there are flexible learning options for you. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed for your success. Take advantage of award-winning faculty and personalized support. Be the champion of your career today by visiting online.lsu.edu for more information.
Ho-ho! Welcome to the Make It Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi!
So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles, including Tacomas.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Did you say Florida? Can the elves and I go too?
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Back to fourth quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger Football. Presented by J&J Exterminating from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
2 minutes even remaining here in this 2024 New Year's Eve edition of the Kinder's Texas Bowl inside NRG Stadium. The Tigers have led throughout, led by as many as 21, got out to a 14-0 lead. Baylor in that third quarter would cut the lead to 10, but LSU able to answer back. And as I mentioned just before the break, a little bit of everything today. LSU, the first pick six of the season, a 41-yarder for freshman Devon Keys to make it 14-0. And just when Baylor was climbing back into it, Xavion Thomas with his first, and what I can only guess will be the first of maybe a few before he's done here at LSU, a 94-yard kick return for a touchdown. Really took that momentum back quickly. Tigers with a fumble. Baylor gave it right back, then an interception, and then Baylor scored. And again, Garrett Nussmeier so far today, 3 passing touchdowns. Chris Hilton, career high, 113 yards receiving and 1 touchdown. He's been able to blow by this Baylor secondary there in this first half of action. Back to it here, 3rd down and 7 at the Baylor 37-yard line. Little crossbuck handoff going to go to Thomas, running downhill to his right. And he stopped shy of the 35-yard line. Maybe picked up 2 yards. It'll be 4th and 5 as Devin Bobby, who's been busy today, along with one of their leading tacklers, Matt Jones, in on the stop. But LSU happy again to let that clock roll down to 1 minute, 36 seconds on 4th and 5.
A little counter action. We've seen them run that with Thomas a couple of times. It kind of shows you, what kind of all-around player he can be, and certainly has had a good first year here in Baton Rouge. Excited to see where he ends up next year and how he's used not only on special teams, obviously, but in the offense.
LSU watches the play clock dwindle down. Again, LSU with 3 timeouts remaining, so they'll burn their first of the second half here. Stops the clock with 1:11 as LSU, again, strategizing on this 4th and 5, up by 13 points, 44-31 over Baylor. Kind of in that weird spot of the field here at the 35-yard line. You'd love to go ahead and put this one on ice. The problem is it's not 4th and short. It's 4th and 5. And again, you don't want to give any opportunity at all, as we saw earlier, that punt return that eventually was waved off due to the roughing the punter call. But they did have 84 yards on a return that was taken off the board. So again, LSU going to huddle up here. Nussmeier came over, talked it over with the head coach, and word from the coordinator. So we'll see here on 4th and 5 what they offer to do. Fans, don't just win it all. Play Win It All from the lottery. Went up to $4,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Ask for Win It All today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. It'll be Caleb Jackson, the sophomore running back, to the left side of Garrett Nussmeier. Trey Davis Green will motion right to left as the tight end. Nussmeier looking to throw with time, sends it out, and it's going to be broken up, looking for Hilton down around the 19-yard line, and thrown a little behind him, and it gave Caden Jenkins a chance to get his hand up there and deflect it, and it's incomplete. Turnover on downs. LSU will give it back to Baylor with just 1:09 remaining. Again, with the Tigers up 44-31. Nussmeier, 304 yards passing today on 24 of 34. Mentioned those 3 passing touchdowns. Did have 1 interception. 168.9 quarterback rating today. And again, you just feel a little comfort after the decision was made and the announcement that Garrett was going to return not only for the bowl but for another season. And again, with a new offensive line today, the offense certainly had its big moments in the game. Here's a quick fire long downfield near side, and the catch going to be made up at the 35-yard line by Hal Presley. So a big strike on first down will result in a fresh set of downs. A 20-yard reception will be 1st and 10 at the 45.
Yeah, another back shoulder fade. I mean, it's certainly something that they practice, and it's their go-to throw.
Sawyer Robertson with a career-high passing yards so far today, and this time he lofts one at the 35-yard line, but that time Presley could not get to it, and pretty good coverage by West Weeks. And as I said, 415 yards passing, a career high for Sawyer Robertson, the redshirt junior.
And West Weeks getting to play in this game because of the the redshirt rules have changed, so he's played in enough games, but the bowl game doesn't count anymore. That's why he's able to go out there today.
2nd down and 10, and the throw over the head of the intended receiver Ashton Hawkins, but a flag comes out middle of the field and may have defensive holding coming up against P.J. Woodland, so we'll see.
Pass interference.
No, interference.
Defense, number 11. Ball be placed in the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
47 seconds remaining, so Baylor again will get some added yardage here on the infraction against LSU with pass interference. Again, wrapping up a season, always great to go out a winner. I'm sure Coach Brian Kelly will try to make the most of that within the program, and as we said, just kind of start building up towards the start of 2025. 1st and 10 now at the LSU 35-yard line. Robertson in a crowded pocket will throw, but behind the intended receiver who cut inside the numbers. And now another late flag coming from the near sideline. That time, I believe they were looking for Presley again. Wasn't a very good throw, but again, after the play looked to be over, the late flag came in. So we'll see what this one is all about.
There are fouls by both teams. Holding, offense, number 53. Pass interference, defense, number 21. Those penalties offset. It's first down.
So the aforementioned Michael Turner for LSU, the freshman corner, part of the offsetting penalties here. Again, there is a Baylor Bear slow to get up on his back at the 44-yard line. Looks like Sidney Fugar, who was one of those who started the season on the interior of the offensive line, and then after Baylor started to get some momentum, they moved him out, kicked him out to the left tackle. And again, Dave Aranda said leading up to the game that small adjustment, certainly he saw dividends in this Baylor offense down the stretch. 43 seconds remain. 44-31 LSU. Again, just 43 seconds away from picking up another Texas Bowl victory. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, Chris Blair, our entire LSU Sports Radio Network broadcast team here in NRG Stadium. Kinder's Texas Bowl, as Sidney Fugar now will slowly, on a limp, make his way to the sideline, but mostly on his own power, which is a good sign. 43 seconds remain in this game. LSU up 44-31. Fans join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Not often late in the game in a finale, whether it be the regular season or a bowl opportunity, you get a chance to thank all of the people who really helped put us in a good position to bring you coverage each and every week of the season. First, Robertson, again in a tight pocket, able to weave his way out of trouble and drop it off in the near side flat. And it's Gavin Yates, the fullback, picks up 11 yards and a first down for Baylor with 34 seconds. They'll move the chains inside the 25-yard line. But so many people behind the scenes and right out front. Of course, it starts with Gordy Rush on the sidelines, Jacob Hester here in the booth, Patrick Wright celebrating his birthday, I believe number 30, the big 30, Patrick? Somewhere in that neighborhood. Jim Nickel and Crafton Blair in today, handling the spotting duties. A high snap. Robertson going to handle it and look to throw again into the flat. Finds the fullback Yates. He's going to dance down the near sideline and eventually upended. Lost the football at the 5, and
we might
the line judge wanted to give it to LSU, but he held up.
Back judge thinks it's a fumble. Line judge thinks he stepped out of bounds. This is going to be interesting here.
P.J. Woodland saying, hey, it's a fumble. I had it. Let's go. But they're having a discussion, and now our crew chief, Justin Elliott's going to have to join the fray.
Ball, he landed on the top of his head, and the ball came out. You don't see that often.
Yeah, it's out.
I think it's out, huh?
Yeah, I don't think he stepped out.
Yeah. He didn't step out.
Obviously, the replay officials right next to us, they're already taking a look, anticipating they're going to get involved here, but I don't think he ever stepped out.
And we have yet to get a ruling either way, so I'm not sure what you review yet. I haven't seen a confirmed call on the field as to whether or not he was down or whether it was a fumble.
The field is a fumble recovered by the defense. The previous play is under review.
Well, let's be honest, Justin. The previous play was not ruled a fumble, but if you say so now, we'll take your word for it. But we go under review once again, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. But
I know, Chris, I don't know that I always look for a knee to be down or an arm or an elbow, but not the crown of the head.
I was about to say.
The crown of the head. I mean, he was completely vertical. It was kind of an awkward dive. He took his legs out, and so he shot straight up, and he hit head first, and as the crown of his helmet hit the turf, the ball came loose. He's definitely not out. Right foot was in. Crown, ball comes out.
Yeah, that's a fumble. And it was recovered by the Tigers.
I know wrist. I know shin.
I don't know head.
Elbow. I don't know. Yeah, top of the head. That's a new one for me, Gordy. So
it looked like Deshaun Spears, not Woodland, actually recovered the football, but good for Woodland, the freshman. He was lobbying on his teammates' behalf. And again, we are under official review. And yeah, it looks like they're slowing it down to see when the ball actually came loose. And I can tell you, pretty stern-looking group of replay officials to our right, but I did see a little bit of a smile there, and maybe they're thinking the same thing we are, which is that you don't normally see a guy crash down on the crown of his helmet and lose the ball.
Maybe they're phoning a friend to find out the rule like us.
Here we go.
The runner was down with the ball at the 5-yard line. It's 1st and goal. The clock will start on my signal.
Yeah, after the fifth time I saw it, the impact is what caused it. I mean, his crunching, his helmet and the impact of him hitting caused the football. So I'll go with that ruling.
So they ruled that Yates was down by the crown of the helmet. And the ground could not cause the fumble. So it is 1st down goal to goal now at the LSU 5. Not quite done here with 25 seconds remaining, although LSU leads by 13, 44-31.
The clock's got it. Yeah, there you go.
Now the clock has started to wind. Here's the snap. Robertson, quick fire, and a miscue. Looking for the back shoulder, but Hawkins a little too far inside towards the U and LSU, and the throw behind him will stop the clock with 19 seconds. It'll be 2nd down goal to go from the 5. But Stan Catherine, of course, puts together the broadcast for us each and every week, does a ton of work behind the scenes. Jason Martin helping him out today. We had Brady Pfister throughout the season, and Bo Hoover at times. Certainly could not do what we do without them. Again, 2nd down goal to go from the 5. Ball on the near side hash. Baylor knocking on the door late in this one. Robertson stands in the pocket. Now going to be chased out on the run to his right. Throw is going to be deflected and knocked down at the 5-yard line by Devon Keys. Great game today for the true freshman, Devon Keys, and that will set up 3rd down goal to go from the LSU 5 here with now just 12 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I mean, Devon Keys late in this season has been one of the more consistent players. And, if we're being honest, we didn't talk a lot about him early in the season, not even in training camp. And so for him to come on the scenes like he has and play like he has, I mean, that is going to be exciting as we go into spring football.
No doubt about it. His stock rising, the freshman. Texas product. Robertson, long throw from the near side hash to the far corner of the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. He was looking for Ashton Hawkins again. That's going to set up 4th down goal to go from the 5-yard line. Trying to get all the thank yous in here before we wrap it up. Again, Todd Politz always comes up with the great stats, keeps us sounding like we know what's going on, especially when it comes to a historical perspective. Michael Bonnet, of course, instrumental throughout the season. Here's the snap back. Robertson on 4th down, goal to go from the 5. Now he's going to start to run, still looking to throw, moving to his right, throws back, and it's incomplete. Hit the fingertips. Hawkins was open, but too much air underneath it, and it's incomplete. Turnover on downs once again, as that will roll off the final seconds, and the horn sounds here inside NRG Stadium, and LSU keeps the Baylor Bears out of the end zone and will pick up the win here in the Texas Bowl by a final of 44-31. Coach Brian Kelly and the Tigers, they finished the season at 9-4. Certainly a lot of replacements, young players getting their opportunity today, and job well done by those in the purple and gold. The all-time series now, LSU 9 wins to 3 losses to the Baylor Bears. Tigers still on top in this all-time series. Both teams, head coaches, staff meeting at midfield. Competitive game. LSU got out in front early, able to hold off some resistance for the Baylor Bears, and eventually go on to win 44-31. The final from NRG Stadium in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. LSU gets the win 44-31 here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You have both Medicare and Medicaid. With the People's Health Medicare Advantage plan, you could get up to $280 per month to